well, speaking
They're eating the dog. They're eating the dog. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back.
Thank you, President Xi. Thank you, President Xi. Thank you, President Xi. Thank you, exclamation point, for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point.
When we know that she was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people.
And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. They're eating the dog. They're eating the dog. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets. They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
Exclamation point.
the dog, 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 the cats, 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 the dog, 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 the cats, 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 the dog.
Hello, 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 folks. How we all doing? Hello, Tori. Hello, Ocean Forest. Hello, Danger Days. Hello, Catalina Gearbox. Hello, Hail Soybeck, and thank you for the Prime sub. Hello, BBBBBBB. You get 2 hellos. Hello, Ashley J. Curtis. Hello, Mr. Miyagi. Hello, Manda Quarian. Hello, Metal Kitty Mom. Hello, Rhapsody Zeptagonopus. Hello, Snuggle Kitten. Hello, Ortimer. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. You've been sick, Rhapsody. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're feeling better. A little bit, maybe. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Eddie Spencer. Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, Aska. Hello, Alan Dresner. Totoro Dude, thank you for the $5 dono.
0.
And I do have to shout out someone who did an offline dono. Soda Eternal, thank you for the $5 dono. You wrote, I've yet to see this channel feature a single river or boat. I'm sure we've talked about rivers at some point in the history of this show, and we definitely have talked about boats in like the last couple weeks, because I remember you guys getting butthurt, or someone getting butthurt about wind power on boats. I talked about that for a while. Hello, Chai T-Rex. Hello, Super Jet Guy. Hello, Megastar. Hello, Electra. So, here's the deal. I'm gonna play Metaphor Refantasio for an hour and a half. And then we're gonna jump into some Project 2025. Followed by some a debate between Crystal and Sagar about Donald Trump's dictatorial abilities. A sail doesn't give you electricity. It does if it's the right kind of sail. Every day I'm shimping? Oh, hell yeah. Man, do we need to have the conversation about wind power on boats? Again? Again? Stuff they're coming out with right now aren't... It's not the same as sails. It's different. Nuclear-powered paddle boat? The dream. Motorboating? Also the dream. Shimp boats? Also the dream. What if we have a nuclear-powered riverboat? So ships are big, just put solar panels on top too? Exactly, John Thomas! Alright. But we're gonna do, like, the Crystal Sagar debate, and then we're gonna do some, I don't know, we're gonna take a shot at Andrew Clavin today. I don't know if you guys
Ooh, thank
know
you,
who
Jack,
that is.
for all you do. Ooh.
Salty Turtle Cupcake, thank you for the $10 dono. I very much appreciate it. Ooh. 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 We're going to be taking a shot at Andrew Clavin today, along with Pints with Aquinas, a YouTube channel that is very large. So we'll be taking a look at those. Maybe we'll take a look at what Matt Walsh is up to these days. I gotta stack up those Matt Walsh segments for a rainy day, okay? I know what you people on YouTube like, and it's Matt Walsh segments. Get into the sadness mines, mining the sadness gems. So you can bask in their tragic aura. You've been streaming so much? I have. Hi, Uchronian. I'm hanging in there. Claven. Yes, he's the ancient lich that works for Daily Wire. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. The guy who doesn't understand Starship Troopers. Yes, that guy. Hey, Spectral Pyre. Hello, Axolotls with Cream. Congratulations on finishing your comic strip. Someone give Jack $10,000 so she could go on vacation. Oh God, please. Yeah, I've been seeing in the comments on YouTube, I've introduced a lot of people to disturbing elements of Matt Walsh lore. Which I guess is a good thing, but man. Wish people didn't have to know about that guy. Oh, also when Paladin Lost shows up, someone ask him which of the Trump interviews recently I should go over. The Sweet Baby Gang shit? Yeah, the Sweet Baby Gang shit is real weird. It's real fucking weird. I think Baba Ganoush should be the next hit pizza topping. Bold, but I'd try it. I'd eat the shit out of that. All right, we're jumping into metaphor for a bit. And then we'll get back to politics in about an hour and a half. So if you don't want to watch gaming stream, just come back in an hour and a half. I think this is the kind of bravery we need to pin in chat. You know what? Takuma Blues, your post will live. It will live on. This is the game with the bunny bat with the dead kid? Yep. I'll lurk. Metal Kitty Mom, you enjoy your episode of Survivor? Burp. I'm here for gaming? Hell yeah, Daturo, dude. I love Ride or Die chat peeps. Alright, let's move this to a different window, though. About to start your playthrough on that? Well, if you don't want any spoilers, come back in about an hour and a half. I'm here to evolve into a crab as... So, aren't we all? I thought that was... implied by just us being here. Gotta move this over here. Yep. Okay. Again, I want to game myself, but every time I start playing, I get weird guilt feelings. Little Morphine Annie, same. I always feel like I could be doing something else, and it sucks. I just want to sit down and enjoy my silly little apolitical game. No politics in here!
Now what am I to do?
Don't look at all the destitute economic factors. Abolish taxes. It's your money. Reclaim freedom for commerce and for yourself.
That sounds right.
It sounds like something a merchant would come up with. The more you think about it, the less sense it makes. What would happen to people who can't work? Besides, if there were no taxes, how could the kingdom help anyone? Every person for themselves. Huh, politics? In my video game?
Now what am I to do?
Okay.
What now?
Look at our quests. we need to finish. Maybe not this one. There's a man-eater in the mine. We also have to go finish this haunted heirloom quest. Which I think we'll do that one.
What now? All right then. Go.
Can you engage in dirty politics? Well, kind of. The narrative allows for some movement.
Ah! Capital! Everyone's here! Now then.
Different weather all over the
Let's
way.
see. Let's see. It's your call. Let's move.
Teleportation. Ryan's End, you don't have to apologize for being late.
Oh, well, they say.
They really smashed each other to bits, didn't they? They really smashed each other to bits.
Talking nonsense, you are.
Raise the knot
What
who
now?
becomes king.
All right then.
Swear.
Okay. Well, I should go see if there's any equipment
Oh,
I can,
thank you.
then I can
All right then. May God keep you.
Habits in it.
Close your way.
Different Ilda. Close your way. Oh, where the church go? Purify the steel slab. Cool. Okay.
What now?
Let's take a look at our archetypes. I think I want to reclassify Scroll back to being a warrior. Because then I can give him this weapon that we just got, which will be significantly stronger than what we had before.
All right.
The battle cry skill and just kick everyone's ass. Huzzah!
All right then.
Thanks for being here, folks. I appreciate y'all being here, even if it's not your favorite content.
Let's go.
It would be. Hey, Quigley. Have you ever seen My Bodyguard? It came out in 1980. I don't think so. Those blasted noble idiots. How am I supposed to gather mortar skulls from those skeletons now? Damn it!
The goal.
Boy, you make a habit of eavesdropping in on people's private monologues. Well, not like it's gonna change my fight. Either way.
Hey.
Hey, you were talking about those skulls earlier, right? Why in the world would you need those? Thanks for supporting me, Seaman Moose. There's no way that a fairy and an elder could ever empathize with the plight of a man like me. Elder and a fairy. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the ones who put down that mess at the Grand Cathedral.
Oi!
Must admit, I don't believe an elder could be that skilled. But the rumors about you even are true. You must be able to do something for me. I need someone to bring me mortar skulls from the Grand Cathedral's mausoleum. Sounds interesting. We'll really do it. You're a lifesaver. Mausoleum's a complete den of monsters. No way in hell I'd ever set foot there myself. All I need you to do is bring me 8 mortar skulls. Understand the nature of the request is rather unsavory, but I have my reasons. At this rate, I'll get the death sentence for sure. Well, I can't explain now, but I'll give you all the sordid details when you bring me those skulls.
Huh?
What? A death sentence?
Please help.
I need the goods by July 30th. Your success determines my fate. So be sure to help me before then.
Let's give it a shot.
Yo, Winby, I love Dropout. What game is this? Metaphor Re Fantasio. Alright. Time to get
Speaking
a
of,
bunch of dead body parts.
Should we go in?
Time to do some light grave robbery.
Well then.
Thanks for introducing this game to me. Downloaded this game yesterday, started playing today, decided I wanted to do the sub version. I'm watching you do the dub version. Nice! Salmon
Pastoral
Moose!
support, not just empty words. Shift together. Oh, Bibble.
Salmon Moose, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate that. And, thank you so goddamn much.
How can we all have died at the same time?
Also, people in the YouTube comments were being mean at me about having like a 5 o'clock shadow or some shit. And it's like, transphobes can never actually like identify what you're self-conscious about. Like if you're a trans person, have you ever noticed that? So often they're just like, grasping at straws, hoping that they randomly pick one that will hurt your feelings. It's like, you're missing my insecurities there. Bible is thick as always. Since we're back here, we should hurry and take care of that request we got.
Let's do it.
The army still doesn't have enough manpower, so let's lend a hand.
Let's see.
stay
They
present
only
and
understand
focused.
stereotypes. Honestly, yeah.
Just take it. You can always toss it later.
Just take it. Rob their corpses.
You found something.
Get away from your... Get away, you blasted corpses. Oh, wait. Oh, people. Don't scare me like that. You're the elder father of the Grand Cathedral, correct? It's nearby where we were fighting the skeletons that man was controlling. By the way, I'm sure we're using some amazing skills. What kind of magic was that? Let's not worry about that. What are you doing here anyway? Part of the survey corps. Got reports that there were monsters prowling about here. Got dispatched. Damn!
Just to be different for once and oh yes, BWA.
Damn! Okay! Alright! Thank you so much, Ashley.
Socialism is when the government does stuff.
Thank you so goddamn much, Ashley. Thank you for supporting me for since literally before I had a streaming show. It really has meant the world to me. Thank you so goddamn much. Ashley is... Also, folks, if you are watching right now and you haven't watched the interview I did with Ashley, you absolutely should. It's up over on the YouTube. It's a really, really good talk. You owe it to yourself. Check it out. Okay, also...
What now?
They definitely tweaked the audio settings. There we go. That should help a little bit. Oh, blast! I can't even take a single step.
Just a sec.
Hey, are you alright? Did the monsters get you? No, I fell when my captain pushed me away as he fled. So my back is... What are you doing here anyway? I'm getting word that there's a monster in the back, so you'd best retreat. Intel says it's a terrifying specter that uses dark magic. We'll stay here for a bit, I think. I need to let my back rest a moment. Oh! Ouch! Sneak. Taking some relics that were buried here a long time. Stealing dead people's shoes. How's it going? Bed Monster? It's going better now that I'm streaming. And also now that I had a chance to see my partner while I was in the midst of crisis. That was nice. I love 3 so much, guys. It's ridiculous. She's so good to me.
That should come in handy. Pocket it.
Company is selling fully robotic toys that transform and move on their own. So cool. I mean, that sounds cool. I don't know how I feel about them moving around on their own. I hope that you feel better and have a great day. I hope you feel better and have a great day. Like, if you're already feeling good, I hope you feel better than that.
All right.
Oh, God.
Your death will be swift.
Okay.
Witness our secret technique. I must stay calm.
Colossal Gelatinos.
Oh, power of kings.
Dark magic.
Formidable indeed.
Dark magic works.
I won't hold back.
I use light magic though.
4 remaining.
There we go.
Can't afford to hold back.
This calls for one of these.
Hit their weak point.
Like
Keep it up,
sworn
Stroll.
oaths of knighthood. This is nothing.
Oh, okay. Can't just normal attack. Gotcha. They transform on their own. They don't move around. Okay.
Some darker arts. How's that?
I will fight
took
with
one
pride.
down.
Merchant! No. Come forth, royal soul. Just 2 left.
In the
Captain
name
took
of
one
justice.
down.
Warrior! Hack and slash.
Yikes.
Oh, okay.
Counter.
So we'll just repel any kind of physical attack.
The petty curse.
God damn it, Stroll.
Get back on his feet. Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Not now. For all the 3 strive for!
Captain, no
Okay, blocks physical damage.
Then again, now accept your fate. Apologies. Would you finish it?
Hey, Gilda.
A blunder.
How you doing?
They've knocked
The
out.
shame.
Someone help him get back in the fight.
Hydrate. I can do that.
Let's go.
After I kill this.
Flare! Stay
You
sharp.
got him.
It's not
Nice going,
What?
Captain.
Here!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Let's stay calm. Freeze!
There we go.
And that's that. Victory's ours.
We've done it! What now?
Okay. Now that I'm not doing the goblin quest, I'm gonna switch Hulkenberg over to mage.
I see.
So that she can eventually become a magic knight.
Fascinating.
A mage.
This, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Cool. Magic Hulkenberg.
I see.
To greater heights.
All right.
Wait, what do I want? Shield arts? No. Half damage when ambushed, that'd be good. Maybe we'll take that just because. It would be nice to have. Dami mages, right? Isn't that a nice, I don't know, idea?
You can always toss it later.
Oh god.
Let's push through!
Terrifying. I got the scapula blade. Something I've wanted it my entire life.
You've no time for prayers.
We'll win this!
There we go.
She better hold back her attack.
Face me! Rancor!
It's okay. We can do. Let's go!
Blizzard move.
Stay focused!
I can't afford to hold back.
Down.
Warrior!
What a mess.
All yours!
Most don't let
Dreadful curse. Let justice prevail.
Fire damage.
You think yourself equal to a youth? Oh, power of kings! We cannot relax yet.
I will merge it! Freeze! Last one! Okay.
going, Captain. Hulkenberg's been hexed. She better hold back.
Oh man, Holly Hoomst, Ashley's been playing Guild Wars for a while.
You first.
Most expert community member.
Oh, mystic fire.
Jack needs potatoes. Unironically, cheese and potatoes would help you.
What now?
I need to heal this curse. I don't know that I have anything that would heal a curse, though. Ah! Here we go.
Hey, great job.
There we go. Got him.
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
You hit him right in the weak spot. Good job.
Got another Morta Skull.
They noticed us. Impressive. Your training has paid off.
Amazing. Great moves back there.
Okay. That was scary.
All right, how's that? Come on! All right, how's that?
Oh god, no!
They'll need more than this.
It got a surprise hit.
Done. Nice one, Captain.
That's a lot of jellies.
What a shame.
Dodge. You've got some
fancy footwork, Stroll.
But how?
The captain's fighting his anxiety and they're targeting him.
Oh, my mind fades.
Heismay's in a daze. He's gonna have trouble aiming.
My
Plunder life.
Formidable indeed.
It's okay.
We can do this.
Vitus power. Ice. For left.
In the
Nice
name
going,
of
Captain.
justice. This calls for one of these. Moment of truth.
I stand ready. Comes through. Come. Burn. Numbers dwindle. Got this
Can
handled.
barely. Now accept your fate. Some darker arts.
I will fight with pride. I won't hold back. Freeze. Stay sharp.
Only
Wow,
one left.
what's the play?
Finish them off and we're clear.
I shall vanquish evil. No, go for it. Oh, please.
He's badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
Oh, power.
We don't need to heal Stroll. He's fine. He's a himbo. He's fine.
Erupt!
Stroll
Let's
can't
take
take
off.
anymore. Someone heal him. Heismay's in a daze.
Not
He's
out
gonna
of this
have
yet.
trouble aiming.
Let's try this.
There we go.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Good.
I've acquired a new power.
Is that the... What now?
Okay, got an excellent store of medicine. Don't have to worry too much about getting hurt. Going the wrong way.
Look.
We're spotted. Blades at the ready.
Looks like they found us.
Impressive. Your training has paid off.
This is our
Go.
chance. Forward. We'll win this.
That's such a wet sounding
Oh, power of kings.
enemy. they're so goofy.
Fall
Allies,
You're incredible, Heisman. Come forth, royal soul. 3
That's
left.
one for the captain.
Now, that's all yours.
Going.
Observe the enemy.
Mage! Oh, mystic fire!
Numbers dwindle.
Let us clean up. I'll use what I must. Commendable bearing.
Let's take off. Vitus power. Freeze. Just one left. I shall go for it.
One down.
Why are there slimes, do you think? I mean, it's a mausoleum. It makes sense.
Burn!
Like, it's decayed corpse goo.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Almost max on merchant class.
Safety hard one.
You hit him right in the weak spot. Good job.
I can feel greater power within.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Some luck inside.
They saw us.
Pass through for the secret treasure.
We found
We're
something.
so lucky.
Blaze igniter. Nice.
Let's push through. Let's take them all out.
Why are you running on empty? You know, the last couple of days have just been really hard. I've been thinking a lot about my dad. happens this time of year. Which makes me really bummed out, you know? And,
Let's keep this up.
yeah, it hurts my heart, but, like, I miss it, you know? And I should.
Staying on the defensive. Is everyone all right?
We can do this.
You know, he's the one who made the choice not to treat me right.
swords of ice.
But, like,
We
neither timid nor some darker arts. One man.
Only one
Coin
life.
can solve problems. Won't hold back.
We're clear.
Still up?
Only one left. Finish them
All
off.
yours.
We're clear.
I shall show you what true magic is.
anything we can do? You guys do more than enough to support me. Like, you guys are amazing, and I really appreciate you guys supporting me to the extent that I'm able to not
Let us carry
live
this
in my
fortune
parents'
onward.
house, you know?
Not bad, if I say so myself.
That should do it.
But you guys caring means a lot to me.
find.
But yeah, it's just been one of those days where, like, I don't know, I'm crying at the drop of a dime. And just generally not doing so hot. Want to get some bourbon delivered and pour one out with me virtually? I think I actually have some bourbon.
How about a break?
Unopened too. I have two different kinds, but one I'm saving for election day. But I have some Knob Creek Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. I haven't opened it before, so hopefully... Oh, there we go. Oof, that was a good seal. That was a good pop. But yes, Paladin, I'll join you.
Bourbon Slush Fund. Either make bourbon slushes with it, or just drink bourbon and use it to bribe government officials. Either is fine. BWA.
Thank you, Paladin. Thank you for the $40 dono. Cheers to that. Knob Creek is just so smooth. It's just so smooth. Paladin, let me know when you're ready to go, and we'll have a drink together. Yeah, salty turtle cupcake. I usually prefer my bourbon to, like, you know, be like a sock on the jaw. But I don't know, that was really nice. It was just very smooth, and then the burn is kind of elongated. And that's nice. I'm trying some Jack Daniel's spiced apple punch. Warm alcohol is dangerous. I can see that. I tried a real Islay Scotch for the first time recently. Smoky is an understatement. Notes of campfire, moss, leather, meat, and salt water. It tasted like old man. To stop, I could only want it so much. I've poured it neat. Cheers, Paladin. Hope it's good. To better times with better friends. Slante? What is that? Slante? Slante? Slanty? I don't know that one. But to that. Ah, slancha. Salancha. Salancha. I can't drink, so I'm just gonna have milk. I went to the local, like, Asian marketplace, and I have like a fun little beverage from, you know, that you might be able to find in like Japan or South Korea or something. Slan, like slaw. Slaw. Cha, like head. Chala. Slacha. Slancha. Gotcha. Slancha with S. Gotcha. Slancha. There we go. Cool. It was a little bumpy, but we got there. Coleslawcha. Unironically, my pasty ass over here going like coleslawcha. Slancha. I'm gonna let that whiskey sit. Being a bit tipsy for the Crystal Sagar debate is gonna be really nice.
That's true.
It's a cheer in Gaelic. Everyone involved is pasty as fuck. But am I the pastiest in all the lands? Because I think I might be. Boston makes me feel good.
Be that as it may.
It's an absolute mess in here. There are monsters all over the place. The Maggle is thick enough to choke on, even with Zorba gone. It's as he said. This phenomenon is not his doing, but a natural occurrence. You mean melancholization? I suppose that is what happened at the abandoned mines as well. Ugh, I don't like all this talk about melancholization and humans. I wonder what's really going on. You know, I've been reading the forums lately, and a lot of people are saying that there's a conspiracy, and that the Earth is really flat. And you know, I just don't know what to believe. I just know they don't want me to see the Arctic ice wall. Oh no, Gallica's become a conspiracy theorist.
Let's go.
So pasty that I have freckles where I don't think humans are supposed to have them.
Damn, they're onto us.
Hey, you know, freckles are it.
I knew you could do it.
Impressive as ever.
I'm making so much money just going around smacking these things.
That was well done.
Melancholy colonization? Yes. You got it. You.
If they see us.
All right. How's that? Let's give
Oh, I don't think I got it. Oh, I did. Yes. Spiced sounds pretty tasty right now. It does, doesn't it?
Coin.
Oh, damn it.
Didn't work.
Nullify?
I can't afford to go for it.
Is it come?
I do have some spiced apple cider. Maybe I could.
Weak spot.
I don't know. Maybe I can make a mixed drink with that. Oh, Ocean Forest, you know I'm not going to be able to pronounce those. These are traps. You guys are setting traps for me.
Apologies. Would you finish it?
We can do that.
Money attack.
Last one.
I'm the first.
I shall. Oh, power of heroes!
Hulkenberg got them right
You
in the
think
weak
yourself
spot.
equal? I'll use what I must.
There we go.
And that's that.
I think I've run around for hours grinding money as the merchant in dungeons like this. I don't remember a game that I've enjoyed
Do
quite as
not
much as
strike if you're
Metaphor
obviously
recently.
outclassed.
Yeah, Spaghetti Snakes. This game bangs. Like if, like this game would be like someone who bangs your mom and your dad. You know, just someone who bangs.
Victory is ours. Safety hard won.
All right, how's that?
That should come in handy. Bucket it.
Okay.
My mom, my dad, then made this game is powerful, right?
Face me! Rancor!
Coin can merchant.
Money attack.
A tough one.
Now, what's the play? You first.
I come. Burn.
Thanks for work, Hulkenberg.
Now accept your fate. Formidable indeed.
Only one
Let's come
left.
forth.
Finish
Royal
them
soul.
off and we're clear.
Nice.
There we go. I have 2 dads, so I've got an extra.
Great job,
This game would bang them both. It would be a game bang.
Satisfactory.
Looks like we're safer
Nailed it.
now.
Nailed it. Did
Might
that
be a
wordplay
useless.
land? I don't know. Too busy beating this game to know.
That should come in handy. Pocket it.
Really? No reaction to game bang? I'm disappointed in you, chat. I thought I was a little bit clever. Oh my god.
On your guard.
Oh god!
We'll hold our ground.
Dodge. Nice one, Captain.
Ridiculous, so you're
Okay.
strong.
Gotta heal up.
Face me! Magla gather.
Oh no,
Coin can let's go.
Any attacks on him are gonna hurt. So cover him. You hit their weakness.
In the name of
That's your
justice.
opening, Captain.
This should work.
I shall show you what true magic. Oh, power of heroes! Oh, shards of ice!
Hulkenberg
I was
got them
distracted
right
as
in the
usual.
spot.
It burns. I'll use what I must.
Just gonna keep stealing life
Coin
from these
can solve.
creatures.
I won't hold back. Ice!
Ice, ice, baby!
In the name of justice. Not now. Guarding seems the wise move.
This is nothing.
Y'all making me... Y'all got me making an adult beverage, so I was in the middle of doing that. Makes sense.
Any attacks on him are gonna hurt. So cover him.
Justice prevail!
Ice magic!
Hulkenberg got them right in the weak spot.
Era!
Life sucks.
Apologies.
I will
Would you
fight
finish
for
it?
pride. Merchant!
You missed the Elon coverage from last night?
Freeze!
Yeah.
You hit their weakness.
I can't afford to hold
That's your
back.
opening,
Got a little salty at chat last night. and I feel bad
Deal
about
with
it.
this. Last
Captain.
one.
Took one out.
Is everyone all right?
Keep it up.
Mage! Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg's guard is
Face
down.
me! Magla gather.
Coin. Merchant! Ice! Still up?
What did Elon do? He had a... He did a political event last night to get out the vote. and with his America pack,
They've dropped your defenses.
and it was really, really bad and embarrassing.
Go for it.
Observe the enemy.
He literally called people who buy his Tesla auto-driving feature, like, suckers for trusting their lives to the program.
Blade in hand. Burn.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Tremendous
Ooh,
power.
mastered the merchant class.
Good. I'm still getting stronger.
Cool. Protagonist's luck increased by 3. Hell yeah.
Victory is ours.
Let's take it and move on.
I've been no lifting this game. Wait, what does that mean? I've never encountered that term before. Yeah, I had to work, so I try to go to bed no later than 1 a.m. CST. Makes sense. I wish I could keep a consistent schedule. That'd be nice. One day, I will. When I get big enough, I'll be able to hire enough help. And I'll be able to then bring to bear the true power of my anti-discombobulation and abilities. Oh, no lifing. Sorry, I read it no lifting, and I'm like, what is that? Is that a gym term? I don't know.
This
sort of looks like a key, but just part of one. It's not usable as is.
But
Considering someone went through the effort to store it in a treasure chest, there's probably a counterpart somewhere. Let's go look for it. Yeah, he basically said he thinks it is absolutely foolish to trust your life to a computer program, but that's exactly what he's asking his customers to do. You know, like that's exactly what he's asking his customers to do with cars.
Come on! This battle's ours. Give it my all. Let's go.
First move.
Face me! Erupt!
It's okay.
Like how he told
can do
advertisers to go fuck themselves? Yeah, exactly. He did,
Find this power.
you know, just like that.
Freeze!
you hit their weakness.
I can't afford to hold
That's
back.
your opening, Captain.
You first.
I shall show you what true Mage! Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg got them right
Let
in
us
the
clean
weak
up
spot.
this. I'll use what I must. Rancor!
How long should you keep a moisturizing mask on for? It depends on the mask. Usually it will say on the packaging. For like 15 minutes? 30 minutes? Somewhere in there?
Merchant!
Again, it depends on the mask.
Nice!
I shall fight as the noble I am. Staying on the defensive.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see if the minion's gonna follow up on that.
shards
They
of
probably
ice.
will.
Hulkenberg got them right
You know,
in
it's
the
not
weak
something they
Face
can
me.
easily ignore.
Some darker arts. Just one!
Blade can solve
Good
problems a
dance.
blade cannot. Merchant! Sorry.
In the name of justice.
Neat.
Go for it.
Only one left. Finish them off and we're clear.
Be not. Rancor!
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
All
For
right.
a decent result, my power swells forth.
Plunder magic. Drain MP. Cool.
We made short work of them.
We making progress.
Healing before it's too late might be wise.
Maybe a precautionary heal would hurt.
Take it slow if you need to. There's no...
Oh, damn.
Incoming!
Oh, boy. Okay.
Seizing your chance while Hulkenberg's anxious. Troll's badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
What are those 15-foot tall boogers? They're slime monsters.
Stroll can't take any more. Someone heal him.
This should work.
I owe you.
The curse isn't enough to stop. Let's go!
Maybe back off for a bit and heal.
Light!
Light magic.
More left!
Yes! The captain took one down!
Warrior! Let me rethink this.
Oh,
Could do with this.
there we go.
Keep
Huzzah!
It up, Stroll. Stroll got
Wait, did that
knocked
not
out.
kill them?
Can
Damn
anyone
it.
get him back on his
Justice
feet?
prevail with blade in hand. Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg, pull
What?
yourself together.
Can be. Some darker arts. They're swift.
Really?
Your aim on his name?
Really? I'm a little peeved.
This is nothing.
Captain's hurt bad.
Still fight!
Let's get him some healing. Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
This'll do. Just one
All
left!
went down in one
There we
shot.
go.
So much for a challenge.
Burn!
Hulkenberg, big dog.
Come
yourself
on,
together.
dude.
Can barely think. No. Oh, power of kings. Rancor. Commendable bearing.
Is that all?
It's fine, we're gonna win this fight.
I see your game.
Finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman. Come on,
For
not
all
like
the
this.
three strive for!
Someone help,
Fire.
please. Close one. But hey, a win's a win.
Wait, what?
Phew.
You all endured with grace.
He joked about exposing himself on SNL to see if it was really live or not, and forgot the word rain. Yeah. He called it Skywater when complaining about the environmental regulations wouldn't let them pour industrial wastewater into lands housing endangered species. Yeah. Elon really is special, and I mean that in a
I
derogatory
think
way.
that's all of them.
What now? Let's push through!
Amazing. Great moves back there.
All right, how's that?
Impressive. Your training has paid off.
Huzzah! Let's see what's on the other side of this door.
Come on!
That worked
Oh,
like
it was a
charm.
chump. Another chump. And another chump.
How's that?
Look at all these chumps.
Looks like they found us. Amazing. Great moves back there.
That was well done.
Got him.
They saw us. On your toes, everyone.
Let's push through!
I've never known such height.
Oh, right. We hit him where it hurts.
All right.
Our risk pays off.
Huzzah. Junk I can sell. All right. Look, it's the Skelly Boys.
Really? They're weak against this. Do it again.
Yeah, they're not doing so hot when I smack them.
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Come on!
You found something.
Chipped key upper half. Now we have 2 halves of a chipped key. Guess we'll have to take it to the locksmith to get it unchipped.
Mayhap.
This looks like a key. The shape reminds me of... well, I better not say. Oh, I think I know what to do. Let me borrow that for a second. I'm gonna try putting the 2 pieces together. Gallica, capable of solving a 2-piece puzzle.
All right.
Done and done. We just had to put the 2 together. We should be able to use this now.
However,
All right, we did it.
what now?
Saving time, baby. There's an Irish song called An Palestine, pro-Palestine solidarity song. Hell yeah. My thing is, why does anyone think hand-counting paper ballots is more secure? Well, because Paladin, no one would simply lie.
Yep.
You know, like I think that's what it is. I think if you have hand-counting paper ballots, they think it's more corruptible. Be a less easily trackable means. You know what I mean? I think for Republican politicians, that's one of the main pluses. Do you think a Republican would just do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? We used the inner sanctum key. The Megalit's really dense up ahead. Something might be there. Are you ready? Let's open the door.
Yeah.
Oh my god! We're gonna have to beat that old man to death. What the? Is that a ghost? Well, I guess we're in a crypt after all, and there's even melancholia crystals here too.
Wait,
So why not a ghost? Calm yourself and remember that death is a passage through which none return. 'Tis more likely a monster which has undergone melancholization. But even so, we're gonna beat that old man to death, Gallica.
I see.
So this was the dark presence that Gallica sensed. Perhaps we have these crystals to thank for those strange changes afoot in the crypt as well. Let us avail ourselves of this opportunity to shadow them completely.
However,
Looks like it's not going to be that simple.
Get ready.
Here we go. Ready yourselves. He looks like if God did meth. Yeah, I guess so.
Face me! Slash!
Dark sword.
Let's stay calm. Come forth, royal soul. Flare!
Holy magic.
You hit their weakness.
I shall fight as
That's
the
your
noble I
opening,
am.
Captain.
Let's try this.
Holy magic.
You hit their weak point.
Is everyone
Keep it
all
up,
right?
Stroll.
Oh, power of heroes!
Fire magic.
Fight, father.
Be neither chit. Falling back to the vanguard. I'll use what I must. I show no mercy.
Dark sword. Oh, okay, it can repel physical attacks. Cool.
Petty curse.
Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll. Heismay, you're pushing yourself too hard. Someone
I won't
heal
hold
him.
back.
Light magic.
2 remaining.
Captain's
Can't
in
afford to
attacks.
hold back.
If he attacks, he's getting hurt too.
No holding back! Not now. I shall vanquish evil.
Slash move.
I stand for all that we strive for.
Blizzard move.
They yet cling to life.
I can't remember. I leave it to you.
The curse, come forth. Royal soul. Flare. Just one left.
Holy
I
damage.
shall fight as the noble I am. I call upon royal power within.
May inflict poison on an enemy.
Could do with
Goodness.
this.
Give it a shot.
Observe the
Nope.
enemy. Mage! Freeze!
Freezing magic.
Too many people left.
Oh my god.
Get back on track.
What?
Or this'll get ugly.
That was so much damage.
Here!
Hey, Sophie
Someone
Bliss.
alright.
We gotta revive him.
From our provisions.
Gonna
knew you'd
heal
help.
everyone
Well,
so
thanks.
no one else dies.
I've been cursed.
Heismay got knocked out. We gotta
I
revive
won't
him.
hold back. Light.
Light magic.
You hit their weakness.
Pain.
That's your opening, Captain.
Revival
with this.
medicine.
I shall repay this
Observe
favor
the enemy.
tenfold.
Gonna get hit with backlash.
Not this one.
Fairy dust.
Thanks.
My
Gotta
thanks.
heal up my fellow
Helpful
gays.
as ever.
You think yourself equal to a UG? Witness our secret technique! I must now accept your fate.
Plunder light.
Magla gather.
If I could make a drug deal with Bourbon, get him to swap our places, I'd be smoking up that meth, smoking up that crack, living in the trap house, doing as I pleased, smiting fig trees, and telling people go with me. To snort more blow.
Merchant. Flare.
You hit their weakness.
Pain.
That's your opening, Captain.
Not exactly Kate Bush. I didn't understand the reference. I'm sorry. I just thought it was a fun quote to read out loud in a
Perhaps not.
dramatic, silly way.
No point wasting this. Go for it.
I shall show with blade in hand.
Perhaps
Sunlight
this suits me
therapy for his
best.
depression. Yeah.
Erupt!
Coin can. Merchant. Light.
Light magic.
Pain. You first.
Hey, Ellie, move.
Whoa! Someone get him back on his feet.
God damn, that spell. It's dynamite.
I must reconsider. Here!
Let us
see
clean
another
up
day.
this mess.
Ooh. Yawners.
I was saving this.
I knew you'd help.
My thanks.
I'm obliged.
True
Coin can
spaghetti
solve
snake.
problems
That's
a
why I
blade
have a
cannot.
huge thing of water right here.
Vitus power.
You hit their weakness.
Now, what's the
That's
play?
your opening, Captain.
Here.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
I've been cursed.
Hulkenberg's been hexed.
Come!
You better hold back for attacks until it's gone.
Burn!
Make me.
Still standing, I see.
Stroll's
Be
the
neither
He's gonna get hit with backlash if he attacks.
Rancor! Commendable bearing.
It's okay. Let's go. Flare!
There we go. We killed a ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good, feel good, feel good. Bustin', 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 feel good.
Okay. I'll strive for greater heights.
Oh.
Nice. I feel.
I didn't know I had it in me.
Now I have lightning damage on command. The black jewel necklace. We managed to take it out, huh? Wait, what's that?
That's...
Oh, could that be the trinket the noble lost? He said it was a memento of his wife, so let's take it to him.
I'm heading back.
Oh, guess that wraps up our reason for being here. Grave robbing successful. We did it! We robbed a bunch of graves! Prevents burn damage, nice. You unlocked the door. Huzzah! Is there any area I haven't been to yet? Maybe down here?
We got this.
All right. Flush that somewhere safe.
Just take it. You can always toss it later.
That might be of use later.
Okay, I don't have to fight these guys anymore. Nice.
Come on!
You all right? Don't push yourself.
Nice. I bet we'll find a use for that. I think that's all of
Okay.
them.
This is bad. They're onto us.
Running and running and running, running and running and running, running.
Looks like they found us.
Running and running and running, running and running and running, running and running and running. Okay.
We made short work of them.
Blades at the ready. Healing before it's too late might be wise.
Are you feeling okay? Just making sure. This is bad. They're onto us.
Just running around, making some more money before we head out.
That rhymes. Watch out! We've been spotted.
Act fast!
Don't get ready.
Now accept your
Why is
fate.
a mausoleum? Why is a mausoleum the size of a castle? Well, they weren't usually.
Rancor!
It's okay. Merchant! Ice! It's still up?
Now, what's the play? All yours.
I come!
Oh, bolts of lightning! It's almost decided.
Got this
Perhaps
handled.
this... Some darker arts.
Let's stay calm. I won't hold back!
My mom thinks I'm telling people who to vote for. This is probably referring to the people I watch
That's your
movies
opening,
stuff, like you,
Captain.
Jack, Tipster, and Keldoge. She also doesn't care about Project 2025. Well, a lot of people don't. You know, like, a lot of people, when they hear about Project 2025, they think it is, it's unserious. Like, it's not a real thing that could ever present any kind of a threat to them, you know?
Let us clean up the now.
They think it's like some far-off, nebulous thing. Some DACA arts. Yeah, I can't get his voice right, Paladin. It eludes me. I can't even get like a good facsimile. It is like Discount Jeremy Irons. I love it.
You first.
Mage! Oh, bolts of lightning!
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Good. 'Tis done.
I think that's all of them.
Okay. Any more evildoers or random death spirits? If you watch Lion King like twice, you'll probably be able to do it. DACA. But it's like both sing-songy and like...
Come on!
I don't know, it's like singing-songy but raspy at the same time. It's a weird line to walk, I think.
Oh, power of kings. Some darker arts.
Let's stay calm. Let's go. Freeze! Still here?
You first.
Come! Oh, bolts of lightning!
One woman got one.
Good. Now accept your fate.
Be Prepared,
It's okay.
featuring Scar.
Find
Ooh,
us
I've never
power.
tried doing that song.
Nice.
Maybe that's why it eludes me. Maybe I need to sing more Disney show tunes
That's your
to
opening, Captain.
expand my range of voice acting characters.
Are you prepared?
Heismay's voice is hard to replicate, but the English voice actor was cooking. He really was.
Let me. All yours.
I should
Let justice prevail!
Hulkenberg got them right in the
Oh,
weak spot.
power of kings. Apologies. Would
Coin
you
can
finish
solve
it?
problems of. Let's go. Freeze!
I'm really gonna miss leveling the merchant class.
No holding back.
Easily one of my favorite classes in this entire game.
Heroes!
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Even
Just
easier
chilling
than
here until I
expected.
have to get up and do my stupid research to fill out the stupid ballot to do my stupid civic duty. You know what?
Greater heights.
I wish we had more of you.
I think we're in
I
the
wish
clear.
more people would fill out and do their stupid civic duties. We need it. We need ya.
Noticed us.
You'll be okay without healing, right?
Are you feeling okay? Just making sure.
You'll be okay without healing, right?
If you are struggling, it would do you well to heal.
All right. I'll stash that somewhere safe.
Watch out! We've been spotted.
Come on!
Just making sure. Are you okay?
You can always keep the
Don't
same
push
class. You'll get heroes leaves or whatever, which I think is more. Which I
Everyone
think is
all right?
more just as efficient as leveling other archetypes. You do whatever though. Yeah, I just I want to experiment with
Draw
them, you know.
steel. We are spotted.
Staying alive isn't a contest. Heal if you need to.
Oh, I think they see us.
What now?
Okay, I need 121 AXP. I think I can get after killing like 2 more monsters, 3 more monsters. Something like that. this way, I can find more monsters. But I'll never find the true monster because man is the monster. Don't you see? The monster's been inside us all along. Getting its freaky deaky claws into us. One by one. The monster was inside us all along. Not like that, except for Agatha. Agatha was inside us all along.
Looks like they found us.
I thirst for more of your blood. Give me your monster bloods. I need it. I need your monster blood.
Precautionary heal.
Push through!
Calm minds will win the day. Heal if you must.
On your guard.
You hanging in there? Not tired, are you?
I can feel the power coursing through me.
Come on.
Come on!
So close.
Let's push
I
through!
imagine that would be of use.
If it's useful, I say grab it.
What now?
I need 55 more. Let's go.
All right, how's that?
Okay, if I go this way, there should be more. Were those floating brain cells? Yes. Essentially.
Come on!
If you intend to take risks,
All right,
I might
how's
suggest
that?
if you are struggling, it would do you well to heal.
Hey, good one.
Let's push through!
You'll be okay.
There we go.
What now?
Okay, we're gonna go back to the Seeker at this point so we can level this up a bit. I don't think we need this healing move. I think we'll actually move over gold attack. Gold attack, light magic, and physical damage. I think that's a good combo.
Come on!
Take it slow if you need to.
Okay, now I need to get out of here. That's what I need to do. Running and running and running, running and
It
running.
seem they
and
are off
running.
our trail for the time being.
Hey, chat. What were those floating brain cells? The coalescence of all human anxiety, fear, humanity's negative emotions, as it were. Concentrated via magic into crystals, and then into monsters. Because that's how this game be. And enough of that energy coalesces together, it makes a human.
Oi!
Oi, hold on a minute. Those mortar skulls? Don't tell me. Bring these for me. Brought them for you.
Excellent.
I'm not dreaming, am I? I really don't have to die. Why, I'm so relieved.
I see now.
Are you gonna tell us why you need those mortar skulls now? Well, you see, there's a weird fad among nobles right now, where they think placing skulls in their homes will ward off disaster. But normal ones are no good, apparently. Well, got to be one of the specially marked ones from the mausoleum. Well, they supposedly have no effect. Completely daft, right? A noble with more money than common sense demanded that I bring him the skulls. Said I'd be sent to the gallows if I didn't.
No kidding.
Seriously, that's ridiculous. Can't believe they made such an outrageous threat over such a silly superstition. Yeah. Thought nobles were supposed to be a little more, noble. Very least smarter than that. But lately, they've all been panicked. I think the whole Grand Cathedral fiasco reminded them it doesn't matter how much coin or influence they got. They can still die just like the rest of us. With leaders like this, I doubt anything going around here is going to settle down and go back to normal anytime soon. Anyway, thanks to you, I managed to escape with my life. Is the reward I promised.
Mission accomplished.
Huzzah!
Thank you.
Thanks, young elder. You really put your life on the line for a complete stranger like me. Sorry I ever doubted you. Huzzah! Quest finished.
What do you think? Understood.
Hello, 10-letter name. Hello, Kermit Thorson. Oi, Governor. I'm just a simple street urchin, I am.
Speaking of,
We recovered a necklace in the mausoleum, correct? It belonged to a nobleman. We should return it with haste. That entire mess has affected a great many people. It's all such a shame. All the more reason to fulfill our goals, so that further tragedies may be averted. He's probably real eager to get it back. Let's deliver it to him before we forget.
you see?
11 days until we depart. We've got to apprehend Morris and get the truth of these abductions out of him before we go.
Somehow,
He claims to have been driven by greed. That excuse rings hollow to my ears. There are undoubtedly larger motives behind these abductions. I thought myself utterly exhausted, but this meal is delectable. I shall sleep well after such a feast. I say we earned our rest today. Good job, everyone. Thank you for your streaming. I appreciate you and what you show here. You're awesome. Make my day better. Well, Taco Ma Blues. Glad to hear that. I really appreciate that. You and Orion's End. Thank you so much.
Time marches on.
Yasharj?
And the age of a new king
Holly Holmes,
draws
who is
nearer.
Yasharj? Tell me more. Yasharj Simpson?
We ought to
Hey, Ellie
proceed
Mood.
with caution.
Okay.
More people missing.
Afternoon now.
All right then.
We do need to go.
Let's go.
A very annoying event. Understandable. We have to teleport to the capital
time
city
for the old girl to shine.
so that I can give a child a drawing.
It's your call. Let's move.
Or, alternatively, give a nobleman a pendant. You.
What?
That black jewel necklace. Don't tell me you found a proper warrior to help you retrieve it. I did it myself. Of all the people there, had to be a worthless elder.
What?
I've seen your face before. The youth who helped to restore order during the attack on the Grand Cathedral. I apologize for my earlier behavior. The things I said. Can't even imagine what my wife would think if she heard me utter such discriminatory nonsense. Wow, you really turned on a dime, you asshole. Allow me to reminisce for but a moment. My wife was a researcher in the king's employ. She had such wit. We talked for hours, endlessly discussing the country's future. She was kind and noble. Frankly, I never deserved her. And this necklace, was the object she treasured most.
Really?
Wow, I never would have guessed. I'm glad we were able to bring it back to you, so that you could know that your wife would be embarrassed of you for being a racist.
Thank you very much indeed.
You have my deepest, most heartful thanks. Here, The reward I promised. Accept it as a gift. From the both of us. Unfortunately, I'm running low on funds, so this is the best I can do. Forgive me.
Mission accomplished.
Huzzah! All right. Getting more courageous by the day. Courageous young elder. I shan't forgive your kindness. Forget your kindness for as long as I live.
And I'm off.
Now that I have this memento, I have some closure about my wife's fate. Should return to the countryside now. I bid you farewell. Cool. All right then.
Let's go.
Hello, Jazz Dog. Yasharaj is an old god in World of Warcraft that manipulates negative emotion into powerful elementals.
Oh,
I see.
hey.
You? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be out traveling right now? Oh dear. Did your plan to announce your candidacy fail? That's okay. As long as you're safe and sound. That's what's most important after all. That's not it. What do you mean by that? It's probably fine to tell Fabian and Maria the truth. What? You say you can now return to Grand Trad in an instant. The Gauntlet Runner is extra special. What does that mean? Well, you don't seem to be in a particularly defeated mood, so I suppose I've got no reason to not believe you. And I assume that means you'll be showing your face around more often, right? Thank goodness. Maria, well, she's holed herself up in her room. If only we could take her mind off things. Oh, you have pictures from your trip to give to Maria.
She'll love it.
That's kind of you. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll fetch her from her room. Would you mind keeping an eye on things down here? And I'll tell her about your traveling and how magic works. I gave it to Maria and she really lit up, so thank you.
We did it.
Huzzah! Still, I'm not sure popping in to show her your pictures is the wisest idea. She puts on a brave face, but she's not past it all yet. You're in the middle of your journey, aren't you? If you turn around and leave again, I'm not sure the poor girl's heart could take it. I want to make Maria smile! With my overflowing tolerance of people different from me, I was able to convey how dedicated I am to Maria and helping her with her loneliness. Well, you really have kept her in your thoughts, haven't you? Then maybe you'll be doing her a favor. Go spend some quality time with Maria. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear about your travels. I understand.
Thank you.
Will you come with me then? We're gonna hang out with this child!
And so...
She's been so down for so long. Not that I'd expect her to be a giggling ball of energy after all that's happened, but she seems to feel the need to put on a brave face. Even to you?
About that.
Even when she's with you, Fabian? I wouldn't be fretting over her otherwise. There are many who see Greece as a hero who tried to take down a tyrant, but this city has its fair share of Louis' supporters too. I worry about what would happen if more people find out Maria is his daughter. So I sat her down and very clearly explained to keep their relationship a secret. She promised, but now she's acting like nothing's wrong.
Maria...
The poor girl can't even talk to anyone about her feelings. My heart aches for her.
You...
And that's where you come in. I wanted to ask a favor of you.
Look...
I think the inn suffocates her. Would you mind taking her somewhere to talk? Even if all you do is lend an ear, she would appreciate it. Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Ever the reliable one, aren't you? I have a feeling Maria will open up to you.
You're a big help.
Thank you for doing me this favor. I'll fetch Maria then. Fabian is so cute. She still hasn't left her room, yeah. Oh god, I can't do this voice. It's been such a long time since I went for a walk. Thank you for coming out today, mister.
Hey.
Oh, I remember this place. When we first came to the capital, I fell down around here. I couldn't see anything because it was really dark. And then Papa, he just patted me on the head and said, "You okay?" Hey, mister. You can tell me.
Sure.
Oh, it's just... Never mind. I mean, there's something. A whole lot of somethings. But I'm not sure which one to ask first.
Oi there!
I heard that would-be assassin used to live around here. Ah, you mean the madman who tried to kill Luis? Yeah, him! Can you believe some washed-up mercenary thought he'd be able to take out Luis? Maybe he went mad from hunger. Last thing we need is more guardsmen prowling about because of him. Let's keep walking.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me stories about your journeys. The ones about places outside of Grand Trad. Bree and I walked around aimlessly as we talked about various things. Now this right here, that's art. Oi, it's the freak.
Excuse me?
Pardon me.
Stop.
Please don't scribble there. That's Miss Fabian's house.
Ah!
Ew, gross. Get away from me. What the fuck? I'm okay. That was your own fault. You had it coming.
That's right.
Yeah, I heard your parents didn't even want you, so that's why a parapus had to take you in. Yeah, I heard my mom say there's some weird half-blood kid living in some dodgy inn. I bet she was talking about you. Apologize to her or I beat you ass. Beat you ass. How is she weird? You know what? I'm gonna see if we can not threaten to beat children. Baby's first hate crime, yeah. Hey, what's weird about being half-blood, huh?
What bollocks?
Shut up, stupid head. I'm out of here. Am I weird? You're not weird.
No.
You mean it? Some dirt
sorry.
got on the picture you gave me. I'm really sorry. I was so happy when you gave it to me. You didn't forget your promise. I wouldn't break a promise, Maria.
Certainly.
Thank you.
Okay.
I do feel better when I look at your picture. I know that you're traveling all over and doing your best, mister. That's why I have to do my best too. I can sense Maria's vigorous determination and the unshakable trust she has placed in me. Solidarity forever! Solidarity forever! Solidarity forever! For the union makes us strong! Was it true? When he said my parents didn't want me? Nobody tells me the truth about anything. They all just say that I'm still a kid. Do They not want to tell me because I'm a kid? They don't want to say it was my fault Papa died? A bad person did it, Maria.
No.
A very bad person is responsible for what happened, not you. I don't get it. Why can't I see Papa again? We have to go back to Miss Fabian's.
By the way,
It's not too much trouble. Can you, I'll visit you again, Maria. Don't you worry.
Maria.
okay.
Okay, it's a promise. So, see you later, right? Parted ways with Maria and returned to the group. I love the mobile app. The option to just load chat without the stream so I can listen to gaming streams while gaming and still chat on the phone. Hell yeah! Okay. Nighttime, baby.
Let's go.
More people missing.
All right then. Let's see. What can I flex? What skills do I need to work on? Maybe eloquence? Eloquence or imagination, I think.
My.
Well, I find it rather remarkable you'd speak to me. With the recent incidents, I imagined you'd be a bit more cautious. You see, people reject what they do not understand. That is why they reject us. They push us and our foreign religion away. Then, help me understand. My word, you continue to surprise me. I must admit, you've piqued my interest. Well then, shall we go have a chat? A discussion on faith in the heart of a sanctus town.
Really?
Huh. A Mustari perspective on sanctism. Learning more about the Mustari's thought on the matter may help us better support those in need, right? Understanding different cultures and points of view could improve my tolerance. Let's hear about her culture.
Well then.
I'm pleased to hear it. Well then, let's go somewhere to talk.
Ah, I see.
We should get her a new dress. I would love to get different skins for the characters. Have you been to Karangante Castle? If so, then you must have met the Sanctoress. So, you already understand how deeply the state religion Sanctism is rooted in Martira's history. Yet we Mustari have a faith all our own, and as such, we are scorned in this city. Though that would be hardly different elsewhere. Your religion, is it in opposition to Sanctism, somehow?
No.
For our part, we are happy to be left alone to practice our faith, but Sanctism does not appear to share this viewpoint. What are the Sanctists' goals? What do the Sanctists actually want? To be the sole faith and overseer of the country or something. I imagine heretics like us are simply hindrances to that plan. Are you well versed in Sanctus dogma? O ye born with sin in your heart? Through adherence to the faith ye must atone. The word clausuri is an affirmation asking for forgiveness. In other words, entrust all your worries to God and ask for His forgiveness. Rather the perfect doctrine for controlling a population, is it not? Heterodox faiths like ours are inconveniences, not only on a religious level, but on a national one as well. That's why you too ought to exercise caution. If you openly oppose Sanctism, who knows what could happen to you? Why, even the tournament itself is perhaps another of their measures to ensure our future oppression. I learned the connections between Sanctism and the Mustari tribe. I feel improving my understanding of a different culture has increased my tolerance.
All right.
Huzzah! I can more easily tolerate people different from myself.
If it pleases you.
Successfully not saying the stupid thing club? Hell yeah. I've been drinking and I'm actively trying not to say stupid things, otherwise pretty good personally. Hell yeah, spaghetti snakes! I've been drinking and I say nothing but stupid things. Oh, so it's Catholicism, alright? I mean, it seems largely based on Catholicism, though I think you could also argue that it's
the age of a new
lot of organized Western religions would fall into that same category, not just Catholicism. Truly the champion of us all?
It's nearly time.
It's true. I say it like it is. You know, the stupid way. 1 second, I'm gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom and maybe call my partner. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I have milk. A great combo with whiskey. I'm lying. Don't do it. But I did bring cookies and milk, so it made sense. Why did those two kids think she was a freak? Well, in the parlance of the game world, she is a half-blood, meaning that two of her parents are from different humanoid groups. Which, you know, if this game was political, might be an allegory for, you know, people who are mixed race. But good thing video games aren't political anymore. Milk's so good, y'all. Surely milk and whiskey is a white American. It's true. Good thing this game isn't political. Otherwise, that would seem really on the nose. We must learn the truth of this matter. We cannot arrive at the exhibition without a head to our name. And we can't forget about Morris either. We need to find out why he's keeping monsters beneath the castle.
Somehow.
He claimed to be driven by greed. That excuse rings hollow to my ears. There are undoubtedly larger motives behind these abductions. Why are mixed race representations in media always a punching bag? I wouldn't say that they're always a punching bag. Miles Morales, I believe, is mixed race. He's fucking Spider-Man. It's just that there's a lot of persecution of people who are mixed race. There were laws explicitly in place until shockingly recently that made it illegal to marry outside of your race in the United States. When was Loving v. Virginia? Just real quick. Loving v. Virginia happened in 1967. But she's white as a ghost? Yeah, because this game isn't using race as part of it, like, it's an allegory. It's using species instead of race. They're the four humanoid groups. Like, yeah, you know, the name of the game is literally metaphor. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Might have to do a little bit of extra legwork here. So it's like Sweet Tooth? What?
Let's head there.
I'm not making the mental leaps with you. I apologize. I'm a bit lost.
All right.
And I don't think it's because I had some whiskey. Let's see here.
Let's go.
We need to go to the Gauntlet Runner. It's a show on Netflix. Oh, well, I've not seen that show, so I don't have the schema to answer your question. I'm sorry.
Now then.
All right. Where are we going?
Interesting.
This is...
We
There's
go
something
to
bad, yes.
do that.
We'll face danger here.
Old Castletown
We'll face danger
Kidnapper.
here.
Ah.
Let's see, what are our tasks? Man-Eater Mine. And then Dagger, a Ring, and a Rake. I think we should do these two. Yes. Okay. 9 days to apprehend the real kidnapper. That's plenty of time. Guess we're doing Man-Eater Mine, baby!
What now?
Okay, and Stroll has almost mastered the warrior, which is great. And you know what? I'm gonna use a bunch of the experience items I have to get like the seeker leveled up because I really don't care to do that. I wanna unlock the gunner for this this set of dungeons. Here we go.
I found new power.
There we go.
New skills.
There we go.
New
We did it. We did it. We reached level 20 on that godforsaken class. And now we need to visit.
All right then. Where to?
We need to visit Academia. My Hero Academia. Hey, Lady Ringclad, how you doing? The kid from Cocaine Bear plays a half-human, half-deer. That sounds great. The code seems to have been deciphered even further. We may have a clue to a lost relic. Read the Martyra entry. Nearest's fine penmanship lines the page. According to the old man's research, one of the relics can be found southeast of Martyra. If memory serves, that's where a dreadful, grotty, man-eating cave is supposed to be. I suppose I should search for a relic in the grotty cave southeast of Martyra. Deal. I love grotty caves.
Now, where was I?
I also love this twink. Hovering around 2 out of 10 levels of unemptying. I feel that. Today, I cried a lot. Pet the cat. Pet the cat.
Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
Study archetypes. I'm gonna unlock this archetype. You can't stop me. A magic seeker.
I see.
You know, I don't need to unlock this yet. I mean, I certainly can, I guess.
What now?
Archetype. Archetype. Switch to the gunner type. Now we have a gun. A powerful weapon.
Oh. You'll come again, won't?
I love goth twink more. True. Who doesn't? Okay, this game's UI is so fucking cool. Like, every aspect of this game uses Rule of Cool incredibly effectively.
Okay, what's the plan?
What's the plan?
Now then.
Plan is...
This place.
for us...
Danger.
Interesting.
This place.
We could replenish our stores there.
Comero. Tis said the village is frequented by traders for their specialty goods. Couldn't hurt to visit.
It's your call.
Should get there by midday. Can we make it back by tonight? Wait. I don't want to go there and use all of my time. Because I could just teleport there. Who is the little fairy character? Oh, sorry, that's me. Right here? This fairy? Right here? Oh, you mean in the video game? That's Gallica. Seems this cave not only contains ore, but jewels as well.
There is much to see.
Pray, do not forget our primary objective is the bounty. Ensure you remain focused on the task at hand. Now that I think about it, we didn't ask the informant in Martyra about this place. We can still go without that info.
It's your call.
Should get there by midday. Can we make it back by tonight? But of course! So long as you don't dilly-dally, that is.
Great.
Let's go!
They head to a cave said to consume all who enter.
It's me. I'm the
Does
little
the
fairy
dark, narrow
character.
path lead only to the
It's been
innate
me the whole
monstrous
time.
insect? Perhaps.
I'm hurting on full. I made baked ziti.
to
Oh,
pick?
fuck yeah. Made extra homemade garlic bread. Should not have consumed all of it. Ooh, yep. Goofs were goofed. Goofs were goofed. I'm gonna continue my cooking adventures with my friends. We're slowly gonna make all of these items.
Let's check.
What's the dish Stroll wanted to make? Wait here, I'll go get him.
Got it.
Quality meat is delicious all on its own. But if you prepare it with a little effort applied to the right places, it can taste even better. To echo something I've heard anyway.
And then...
In other words, we can't just haphazardly toss things together. Proven combinations of ingredients will win the day. I began preparing the food with Stroll.
Got it?
Heat control makes all the difference with meat. Ready? This is the moment we've been waiting for. You must strike the perfect balance between delicate and bold. Spoken like a true himbo. Gallica is basically Navi if Navi the fairy was a personality that didn't make you want to stuff her in every empty bottle you see. Whew. That done. We're nearly to the finish line. I wouldn't be so exacting if this was just my dinner. But when you cook for others, you've got to give them your best. Aw, 10-letter name.
Got you, G.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Distheron. I do get a lot of Jack energy from the other redhead, though. Hulkenberg? I'm not gonna lie, I take that as a huge compliment. Especially when I look like shit. One day I'll do a Hulkenberg cosplay. Hulkenberg is so fucking cute. Such an aspirational figure.
The party at last arrives in the village of Comero, a small farming settlement southeast of Martira. Blessed by the mild climate, its ranches produce fine fare, and to take in its
Ellie
idyllic
Moob, thank you for
landscape
subscribing
is to be
over on
as
Twitch.
time
I
itself
appreciate it.
Seems to stop. It gained a reputation for its rare and wondrous goods, brought there by merchants in their longing to return. As
Maybe
for
I'll do a
welcome by the
cosplay
grazing animals,
if I drink more
the
whiskey.
gauntlet runner stops gently.
Giving it some thought?
Let's keep going. Found a nice ZD hack, chicken meatballs. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds so good.
Man-Eater's Grotto.
You have
How
to do the
many weary
Hulkenberg cosplay now?
traveling merchants and
I'll do my
treasure
best.
hunters
I've
have
been
fallen
getting
prey
into
to it.
decent shape
Behind
by
its
running.
innocuous-looking entrance, untold monsters lie in
Maybe
wait,
if I keep it up for a few more
impatient
months.
for their next meal. The gauntlet runner comes to a stop, the entrance beckoning its visitors invitingly. What lies in its depths? Treasure or death?
I love soup. I love stew. Stew is my weakness. I make such a good beef stew, guys.
All right.
This is the Valmo's nest. At first glance, it looks like your average cave. Most of the miners have run off, it seems. Guess it's all on us from here.
Understood?
Mining or... Nope. Understood. Understood. Mining for ore and gemstones is the town's principal industry. If nothing else, we have to clear these monsters out, so the people can maintain their livelihoods. Yes, the town's taverns and shops depend on the miners' patronage as well. To leave this situation alone would be to see the town's economy slow to a halt.
Finish it, quick!
Okay, we'll wreck these worms then. No, you know what? We'll eradicate them! And their little larvae too! Oh my god. What has gotten into him? Is he not a tad... overexcited for this task?
Oh.
I think the mere mention of Valmo sends his mind back to that dinner table. Come on, let's press on. You turned into the Wicked Witch of the West, right? Just a second. I sense something. I was feeling it. Is there something there?
So, hey,
It was only for a moment, but I thought I sensed one of the relics Neurus was looking for. Make sure you don't miss any treasure chests, okay? Right on it. Let's
Okay.
go! We're exploring this area today, right? Everything ready?
let's go.
Hell yeah, we are. I grabbed all the ingredients for chicken tortellini soup. That's tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Gallica reminds me of the Knight Gareth in Fate Grand Order. Hell yeah. I need to get into the Fate series, but I have no idea where to start. Okay.
Hey.
Jump down.
They saw us! On your toes, everyone!
Oh god. The gun doesn't work. Oh god. Okay.
Take this! Hey! Hope this hits!
Gun moves!
Okay.
Okay, different way to play on the overworld. That's cool.
We're evenly matched. Guess we better stay on our toes.
I shall fight as the noble I am. I call upon royal power within. Perhaps not.
They're relatively good when it comes to slashing damage. Got some resistance.
Nice one,
I will
Scroll.
fight with pride.
What about...
Better be sure.
Oh, only usable
hold
from
on
the
to the rear
background. There we go.
I won't hold back.
May inflict sleep.
No, on target.
What about gun?
Is everyone all right?
Okay, resistance.
Oh, power of heroes!
We're experimenting. Fire?
Perhaps
No.
they face me.
Dark?
Rancor. Formidable indeed.
Something tells me they're not going to be resistant to dark magic. Start with Fate Stay Night. Okay, I've heard good things.
Let's wrap this up.
It's okay. We can do this. I'm all prepared.
Mania Bullet. Heavy physical pierce damage to one enemy. One-time
Not
weakness
this.
to... Ooh! One-time weakness to slash, pierce, or strike.
Maybe there's a better choice. Right there.
I shall show you what made.
Okay, not fire. Maybe ice?
Hulkenberg got that
Ice!
fire.
Ice,
timid
baby!
nor anger.
There we go.
That's the last of them. The way's clear. There are some enemies left. Stay sharp. No choice but to cut through them.
Right there.
Cat.
I see the enemy. This'll do it.
There we go.
This battle's ours. There's no escape. Let's go.
Gun!
Quick.
Oh, power of kings. There's a bet. Hangard.
Slash damage? They are
Now,
not
what's the
resistant
play?
to that.
I shall vanquish
okay,
evil.
let's go.
Hack and slash. Not done
Let's
yet.
stay calm. Come forth, royal soul.
What about piercing damage?
Is everyone all right?
Took one
Made.
down.
I'm gonna go with fire for these guys.
Hulkenberg got
There
that
we go.
right
You
in the
think
lead.
yourself equal?
Where not to start? Fate, Prisma, Leah. Honestly, at this point with the naming
trivial
conventions of
fight,
these series, you could just make up a series and
I think
I
that's
just
all of them.
sight unseen believe it. That's what it's called. Oh. Hello. My fellow travelers, are you all prepared to deal with paralysis? Gangaflows unleash a dangerous numbing pollen attack. Before you get hit and lose all feeling in your body, I'd recommend that you burn the things with fire. Not so fond of that. Thanks.
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Impressive as ever.
It's all clear.
Wait, why am I now not shooting? Did I do something?
Right there. Let's push through.
No, there we go.
This could be our chance. Try some of this.
Huzzah!
I shall fight as the... I'll cut you down. Tougher than I thought.
It's like a proximity thing. It does seem like
Let's
that.
go. On target. Stay sharp.
Gun move.
Oh, mystic fire!
Fire move. Sword move.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Not bad.
We made sure.
Actually, let's equip some skills to my gunner slot here, because we should have a little bit of that left. Recover each HP each time an enemy is stunned or defeated in overworld combat. Oh, nice. Let's see. Increase effects of consumables. Likelihood of receiving items. I guess we'll use gold. We'll bring gold attack over, because frankly, it's really handy to have that in the back pocket to just do, like, unblockable amounts of damage.
You there! Are you making sure to fight higher rank enemies?
What?
It's the talking tooth again. Any more good advice today, Toothy?
If you fight higher rank enemies, you'll get lots of experience as a reward and you'll get super buff! But weak enemies ain't worth the trouble. You'll barely get any experience and you'll stay wimpy and wobbly. The weaker your opponent is, the less experience you get. Bullying the weak just shows how weak you are. If you want to get tough, you'll have to bite down and take on strong, high-rank monsters with huge dicks. If you don't, you'll be the rank ones, Smelly. I have more top-secret tooth truths if we meet again, like brush your teeth before you go to bed.
Okay. Passing through. Huzzah! Huh? I'm sensing something from that treasure chest.
Well, well.
Screwed up mineral. There's an inexplicable screw in it. I found a strangely shaped pebble. There's a mysterious light shining from inside.
Okay, so...
You know what? It could be the relic Nereus was talking about. Let's show it to Nereus right away. As Gallica said, this stone may be some kind of relic. I'll take it back and show it to Nereus. Wait, right now? Okay, not right now. Cool. Oh, I definitely missed some treasure up here, though. Pew, pew, pew.
Right there.
Come on!
Exemplary. There they are. All right.
Impressive. You're trading.
Right there.
Let's push through!
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
Hero's fruit.
We found something.
I love it.
Onyx. I wonder if I put someone else on the merchant class, do I still make a lot of money from killing creatures in the overworld? find out. Let's not find out. We'll find out later. They're all doing something important right now. Class-wise.
I see the enemy.
All right, how's that?
Great job.
Huzzah! Who's the culprit behind the abductions? Wait a minute. Okay, I see. There's a trick to the dungeon. I don't know what it is. Aha! Okay, so how do we get over there? Oh boy. Give me like 5 more minutes. Unless the answer is I needed to go and get the information from the informant. Oh, talking about merchant class? Yeah, you can tell me about the merchant class stuff. Ah, here we go.
Oh.
Up and down. This cave annoys me. Aha, a magic crystal.
Right there.
Looks like they found us.
There they are. I see the enemy.
That was well done.
Hail.
Yeah.
Crystal shot to the crystal chamber.
If it's
You can only
useful, I
benefit
say
from the
grab
support
it.
abilities of an archetype. Other party members will not make you more money. Gotcha.
Right there.
Let's push through. This'll do it. Hey, take this. Hope this hits.
That's one more thing we don't have to worry about.
There we go. We did it.
I see the enemy.
All right, come on. Aggressive as ever.
Huzzah!
There they are.
All right, how's this?
Right. Let's settle this quick.
I'll use what I must. Ha! Die!
Now, are you prepared? Last one.
Let's stay
Great
calm.
job, Stroll.
Gunner.
Maybe not.
Right there.
Gun move.
Oh, power
Fire
of
move.
Heroes.
What a finale.
All right, we're trucking along here. This I thought this place would be harder.
Oh, you found new powers.
Poison shot. Nice.
Is that the end?
Now I can poison my enemies. What a finale.
Nice.
What a finale for you. You're great. You have a finale, and you have a finale.
Right there.
This is bad. They're onto us.
Hey, this'll do it.
Okay.
Let's give this all we got.
Whoa, that's a lot of dudes.
Face me! Some darker arts.
Too many dudes,
can't afford to hold
too
back.
many dudes, too many dudes.
Warrior! Hack and slash!
My aim is true.
Gold attack.
I shall show you what true. Let justice prevail. With blade in hand. Burst forth. We cannot hold.
You think yourself equal to a Ujifsa? I'll use what I must. Then again, eat rancor.
Sounds like my love life. Dun. Whoever they hired for the battle battle music vocals was having such a time. Yeah, dude was like, I know I'm not gonna get an award for this, but I really fucking should. And then he gave it 10,000% of his effort.
3 enemies
I will
left.
fight with pride.
We can do this.
Come forth, royal soul. On target.
I shall show you what. Let justice prevail. Oh, bolts of lightning.
Lightning.
Let us clean up. Eat some darker arts.
Dark man.
Mandible bearing.
Yikes! Here comes the counter.
Big
Nice
note.
dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, troll.
Arts.
Captain, you've been burned.
Warrior.
Take more damage this way. So
I shall vanquish evil.
Oh no, his mate's been burned. Any attack
I won't hold back.
hurt. So cover him.
Right there.
Is everyone all right? For all that we strive for.
I got one.
Good.
Who's next?
Rancor.
There we go.
And that's that. Victory's ours.
That'll do. I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
Bad burn.
Feels good
Don't
to
let
get
it linger.
stronger.
What now?
Let's see, I should have anti-burning stuff. There we go.
Let's push through. Take this.
You've no time for prayers.
All right, here we go.
Now accept your fate. Slash. Formidable indeed.
I can't afford to hold. Are you prepared? 2 remaining.
Come forth, royal soul.
Gold attack.
A tough one.
Serve the enemy. Let justice prevail.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak
Be
spot.
neither timid nor... Now accept your fate. Some darker arts. Last one.
Naruto move.
Against Ice May.
Twitch chat is popping off by comparison. Yeah, for some reason Riverboat chat is kind of dead today. It's probably because I'm playing a video game.
I call upon royal power within.
Also, I'm playing a video game and I think Vosh is streaming, so it makes sense.
Smooth finish. Great
Datura,
work,
dude, I
everyone.
appreciate you and the fact that you support me during gaming streams.
Not bad.
Whew. That should do it.
Okay, where are we down here? Okay, we definitely missed some chambers. We done flushed out the lurkers? We did.
There they are.
This'll do it. Hey, take this.
They are.
No, I don't want to fight these guys.
Forward, and we'll win this.
That's too many dudes.
No.
No.
Rancor.
I can't afford to hold back. Are you prepared? Not now.
Warrior.
Battle cry.
I will fight with pride. Gunner.
Through here. I stand ready. Mage. Burst forth. The only got one.
Let us clean up.
I'm not gonna fall for such lurker bait. Hey, Snoogan. Hey, Holly Holmes. I'm just paying attention to the stream. Hell yeah. Hope it's a good
now
one.
accept your fate. Some darker arts. 3 left. A halfway decent result.
Oh, Orion's End, the chanting is being done in Esperanto.
3 enemies left. We can do this.
No holding back! Hack and slash!
Hey-ya!
Let's stay calm.
Money attack!
2 remaining. Observe the enemy. Mage! Oh, bolts of lightning! Stay focused.
We're counting on you.
I'll use what I must. Rancor! Commendable bearing.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Trains and bullshit running a train on chat.
I shall vanquish evil.
Esperanto? Why Esperanto? Because I guess Esperanto was created to be a global unifying language.
That was nothing.
I see the enemy.
This'll do it! Take this!
That takes care of that.
There
I
we
think
go.
we're safe now.
Right there.
Push through! This'll do it!
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
This is a good dungeon to farm up the gunner in. I wonder if that was intentional. I wonder if that's the design intent. I bet it is. It requires you to go through Comero Village, so seems like it fits.
That might be of use later.
Ooh, a gold beetle, you say? Might be of use later.
There they are.
Hope this hits! Let's push through!
I see the enemy.
Chest!
I love it.
It's really nice of the miners to put all these chests in various positions. Oh god! Oh, it got me so good. I did not see that coming. Oh boy.
He's anxious.
Oh boy.
What?
Luckily they're relatively weak, but even so. God damn.
Face me!
Healing now.
Plunder life.
Magla gather.
You can't move at all.
Vitus power.
Oh, I'm paralyzed.
We're in trouble if we can't move.
Warrior!
What a mess.
Yeah, let's just use healing items.
Captain,
I shall show you what
Paralyzed
is.
and can't move. Cool.
Mage! Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Perhaps this suits me best.
And you know what? Since we were taken by surprise, I'm not gonna feel bad if we use
This should work.
This is their weakness. Nice moves, Heisme. Heisme's knocked
The
out.
shame.
Someone help get
Yes, it's not going too so high.
Wolf badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
Do I need to use it?
Gunner! Just
You
two
got
left!
him.
There we go.
Nice going, Captain.
Money booth. Also, actually, this would be really useful if it goes off. Stroll's paralyzed. God damn it, Stroll.
We'll revive him for all that we strive for!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Fairy dust. Oh, god damn it. Well, god damn it.
Whoa! Someone get him back on his feet.
Stop trying to paralyze us.
Come on, not like this.
Mate!
Help! Please.
Run!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Lava crystal. God damn it!
Come!
God damn it!
I can't give up now. I can still fight.
Let's get him some healing.
It's not going so hot.
Not like this. Someone.
Gold attack.
Please.
Mage! Oh, mystic fire!
Oh! Oh my God, Hulkenberg, you waffed it! You whiffed it!
Still
You don't deserve a Trisket!
Someone. Help him back up.
You know what? We're gonna retry this battle.
It's all collapsing.
Hot take, paralyzing people isn't nice. I agree. Oh my God. We're gonna retry battle again. I'd really rather not lose this fight embarrassingly.
Badly wounded.
Okay, no one's paralyzed. No one's paralyzed yet.
Do I overuse our items? Too much, perhaps?
We have to prioritize. Reviving.
I'll use this.
Let's just see another day.
He needs healing now.
Then.
Not now.
You're gonna use fairy dust.
Take it.
My thanks.
My thanks.
I'm obliged.
I
can't afford to hold back.
Speed, so be careful.
Okay. Now. Lava crystal.
I stand ready. Oh, power of heroes! Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg got them right
Oh,
in the
come
weak
on.
spot.
Oh, God. We are so boned. Also, my chat stopped updating, so I'm sorry I didn't respond to you guys. Just stop being paralyzed, you coward. Look, if you say that without context, it makes me sound like a really big asshole.
Heismay got knocked out. We
Okay.
gotta revive him.
Vitus power.
Gold attack. Yeah,
Stroll
paralyzed.
isn't anymore. Warrior. Someone heal him.
Paralyzed.
We're in trouble if we can't move.
Burn!
Okay.
Hulkenberg,
God
yourself
damn it,
together.
Hulkenberg.
Stroll.
Just everyone dies
Back
now.
on his feet.
This is nothing.
Hulkenberg's hurt bad.
Still fight.
Let's get him some healing.
We're gonna retry this battle again because we're just getting our ass kicked.
We're going for Heismay while he's anxious. Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
Ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Get him back on his
Child
feet.
say.
Sucks.
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Yeah, he's paralyzed. He can't move, huh?
He needs healing now.
Here.
Heismay's
I live to see
paralyzed.
another day.
He can't move. Just hold on, Heismay. We got this.
Let's see. Do we got this though?
This should work.
Please die.
For all that we strive for!
Fire items.
Hulkenberg,
They dodged.
God damn it, Hulkenberg.
My partner's here.
Someone help him get back in the fight. Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll. Heismay got
Too
knocked
paralyzed to
out.
move.
Out of this
Gotta
yet.
revive him.
Let's
Fuck-
try this.
Fuck this. Fuck this guy.
Is everyone all right? Come! Burn!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Now. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, too busy being paralyzed, I guess.
Someone heal him.
Great spirit dust.
Do with this.
That helps. I'm obliged.
There we go. Now we won't be murked. I'm a terrible item hoarder in RPGs. If you give me a chance to do a 10-minute walk to revive a point instead of using a single revive item, I will walk. Yeah. I would walk 500 miles. Do you know when you're gonna do politic? I will do it when I get to the end of this dungeon. I'll stop. I shouldn't be too long.
Observe the enemy.
If I stop dying to this random mob.
Hold on. I shall fight as the noble warrior.
I stand for all that we strive for. Oh, shards of ice.
I hate you, please die!
Take it.
You hit their weakness. That's your opening, Captain.
Move.
Oh, the little politics people with legs is really cute.
Heismay got knocked out. We got
No holding back.
No, we're good. We don't have to revive him.
Woo, not too shabby.
He's got 1 HP left. He's fine.
Okay. I'm sure greater triumphs lie ahead.
Go.
You've lost all feeling.
What now?
Okay. Fix that real quick. I just treat the medicinal herbs you can buy for insanely cheap as healing, like just use it to heal up to full HP without using anything really important. There we go. God.
We found something.
Huzzah! Okay, now how do I get over there to get that shiny item? I need to have all the shinies. Go up here. Aha, idea readers.
All right. Good find.
Katner Fallout 3 campaign acquired an entire piece setting for 60 people. Plates, cups, saucers, forks, knives, spoons, all of it. That's wonderful. It's very satisfying.
Right there.
Hey! I can feel the power coursing through me.
There they are.
That was well done.
Okay, so if I go up here... Ahaha!
How did this happen?
How did you come to take on the Valmore? Well, if so, then you'd best turn right around. I'm warning you for your own good. I tried challenging them with my comrades, but the weapons didn't do much. And no matter how many we crushed, they just called more over. Apparently there are entire affinities that just have no effect. Wonder what type of magic would work.
What now?
I mean... Wait a minute. Skill inheritance. Oh, can we not inherit the, well, maybe we'll just take ice then. Okay. Alright. Also, Stroll's gonna be really useless for this. Stroll, buddy. What else do you need to know? Haha. Okay. None of them will help. Cool. He'll be our item guy.
They found us.
I see the enemy.
Hey, this'll do it.
Well done, Captain. To battle.
There we go.
Rancor. Apologies.
My
Would
aim
you
is true
finish
from
it?
any vantage. Gunner!
Blaze!
Four left! I shall fight as the noble warrior! Perhaps not. Let's try this.
I shall show you what true magic is. Come!
I will show you what true trash is.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak
You think
spot.
you're now accept your fate. How's that?
It's incredible. Let's go. Freeze! Two remaining. Now, what's the play? I shall vanquish evil. This calls for one of these.
If you do the cosplay, you totally need to get some yellow contacts. That'd be rad. I'm so scared of putting contacts on my eyes. I know it makes me a huge baby, but like,
Let justice prevail!
it's scary.
One remaining.
Be
Hulkenberg got
neither
this
timid
handled.
nor arrogant. I'll use what I must.
Only
I do
one
want to
more.
do like some
We're
cosplay
clear.
stuff
Vitus power.
next week,
Nice!
or at the very least, just wearing skimpy outfits. Maybe I'll make that a week-long event.
Smooth finish.
Hello, Danger
Great
Days.
work, everyone.
A halfway decent result. Excellent. I've grown more powerful.
We made short work of that.
Right there.
Come on! Hope this hits!
Now,
There we
I
go.
will win this. Now accept your fate. Some darker arts.
Boom.
It's okay.
We could come forth, royal soul!
Blizzard work.
Nullify
It
In the name
blocked
of
it?
justice! I call upon royal power within!
Huh.
Let me rethink this. Warrior! I'll cut you down! Not done yet.
Come! Oh, mystic fire!
Hulkenberg got them
There we
right
go.
in their
Fire.
Yourself equal to a UG
Fire was
fertility?
the answer.
I'll use this.
Fire
Relax
crystal.
yet.
We'll fight with pride.
against ice.
Let's go! Freeze!
You hit their weakness.
In the name, I shall vanquish evil!
Captain.
Hack and slash! Let's wrap this up!
Is everyone all right? Mage! Freeze!
I've nutted up to touch
Smooth
my eye one
Great
time,
work,
and it was to
everyone.
get a lash out of it.
I think I'm getting used
Holly
to it.
Hoomst, I thought that was going in a very different direction,
Whoever
because
greater
my mind is
heights.
cooked.
That'll do it.
It's the bunny who has that chivalrous voice. Yeah, I
You
like
found
him.
something. Let's take it with us.
Ah, boss room. Cool.
found some
Item.
find.
Quartz mace. Nice. Okay. Okay, if I drop down, I'm just going to a place I've already explored, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna check out over here, though.
They saw
I
us.
see the enemy.
This'll do it.
What the fuck is that thing?
All right, how's that?
There we go.
Preemptive
We have
strike.
Now accept your fate.
Ooh, I wonder what I can steal from this guy.
Nothing personal.
Not a personal, I'm kidding.
Let's stay
much
calm.
for that.
Gunner!
Blizzard move.
You hit their weakness.
Now, what's the
That's
play?
your opening,
Warrior!
Captain.
Critical hit.
I'll cut you down!
Right on target. Nice
shall
one,
shut
Trey.
Blizzard.
Freeze. Pokenberg got them right in their
I'll
weak
use what
spot.
I must. I'll
Steal.
take this.
Oh, you can't steal from an Elementa. Gotcha. This game is so pretty. I love it.
Finale. Keep your energy up, everyone.
Not bad.
Our immediate vicinity is secure. We should be
Okay,
safe.
now what is this thing?
Right there.
Hey, come on! This'll do it! Take this!
Let us settle this.
Down in forward.
What are you? A Chimenza?
They're pretty tough. Better be careful.
Level 28. Alright.
Face me!
I'm gonna
Nothing
steal
personal.
from
What a blunder.
My aim is straight
Couldn't
from any
steal?
vantage. Come forth, Royal Soul!
You better be sure.
To the rear guard. Let's go!
it. Poison shot.
Come on!
I poisoned it.
Justice, are you prepared? Hack and slash!
I made. Burn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Poison is so strong in this game. What the hell? Okay, so for every action point on the enemy's turn, they take poison damage. Holy moly, that's strong.
I'll use what I must.
Okay.
I'll take this.
So
Let's
much
stay calm.
for that.
Vitus power!
No.
Right there!
I can't afford warrior! I'll cut you down! Not done
Is
yet.
everyone all right? Let justice prevail. Mage! Oh, bolts of lightning! They're unfazed.
Oh, it blocks lightning. Okay.
This is nothing.
Jakunde.
Now that's finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman.
Dark
I show
sword.
no mercy. Apologies. Would you finish it?
Still here?
Now, warrior!
Hiya.
Woo, not too shabby.
Trains and
Let's keep this
bullshit.
up,
That's one of my
everyone.
favorite combos now of emotes.
Let's catch our breath.
Beast Fang Katana.
I think we're in the clear.
Ooh. Multiple paths. Where does that one go? Okay, where does this go, though? Ahaha! A secret passage.
We found something.
That's lovely.
Huzzah! Okay.
There they are.
All right, how's that?
Impressive as ever.
Right there.
Blades at the ready.
Hey! This'll do it!
This is our chance.
I'll give it my all.
Well done, Captain. To battle. Some darker arts. Apologies. Would
Okay.
you finish it?
Gunner! Freeze!
You hit their weakness.
I can't. Are you
That's
prepared?
your opening, Captain.
The end's in sight!
Is everyone all right?
Always comes through.
With blade in hand.
Pokenberg got them right in their weak
You
spot.
think yourself equal to a Rancor!
The little people in the urinal is a long-legged urinal.
We can do this.
Come forth, royal soul.
I want pizza. I want pizza too.
Move finished. Great work, everyone. Some enemies are still around. Careful now.
I don't need to do this. I don't need this. I can just go this way. Okay. So, we're over here now. Time for us to make our way downtown. To Downtown Clown, USA.
Watch out!
Sense a strong presence inside. It might be our target. Be careful.
All good, baby doll. Full HP. Also,
what now?
Going to properly make sure people are where they need to be in the party lineup. There we go.
This place.
Pizza place near me wants $5 for a single slice of pizza. You can get like an entire medium pizza from Domino's for $5. Let's go. Bunny looks so majestic, doesn't he?
Huh? It looks like the Valmo was just here, but...
Oh, damn!
Aha. They were waiting underfoot. Let's finish them now, before we're really in for it.
Is this right?
We'd better devise a plan of attack. They look quite sturdy to me, and quite delicious. Well, it's a good thing we didn't leave them to the miners and their pickaxes.
Get ready.
Time's up for careful inspection. Look alive, everyone. Here they come.
All right.
Yeesh, they're pretty tough.
Now
Better be
accept
careful.
your fate.
Can I steal?
What a blunder.
Couldn't steal.
We
Damn
can
it.
do this.
All right. Let's try putting one to sleep.
Nice hit.
I can't afford to hold
Ooh,
back.
critical. Ooh, but it didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna try
Hack and
slashing.
slash.
Nope.
Observe
resistant.
the enemy. Come!
Let's try
Fast
thunder.
fall.
Let's try darkness.
He's about to collapse. Someone heal him fast.
Gunner!
Okay. What about Blizz?
You hit their weakness.
Okay,
Now,
Blizzard is a
what's the
weakness.
play?
That's your opening, Captain.
Cool.
No holding back. Perhaps not.
Okay, did give him the job of using medicine.
Could do with this.
My thanks.
Hulkenberg's
I
moving
stand
slower.
ready for all that we strive for. Oh, shards of ice.
Hulkenberg got them right
You
at
think
their
go.
yourself equal to a U-Chief's agility? This should work.
My thanks.
Stroll,
Let's
your
stay
speed's
calm.
down.
By this power. Ice!
Blizzard.
I can't warrior. No, not this. Let's try
Poison.
this.
Captain,
Oh,
you slowed
I
down.
successfully poisoned it. Nice.
Oh, power
I was
of
not expecting that to
heroes.
work.
Hulkenberg,
They
pull
dodged.
yourself together.
Plunder life. Stealing his life force.
Heisman,
It's okay.
they cut your
We
speed.
can come
So
forth,
be
royal
careful.
soul. Freeze.
You hit their weakness.
In the name of
That's your
justice,
opening,
I
Captain.
call upon royal power within!
Here! Poison!
Stroll,
Is
your
everyone all right?
speed's
For
down.
all that we strive for!
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Magla gather. Apologies.
Hulkenberg
Would you
is
finish
slower.
it?
Nice!
Wizard!
Now, what's the play? Could do with this.
Dark damage! Hey, we killed it!
Promising.
Oh! I see. So we have to get them both down very low.
You've got your defenses down.
Come!
Cool, 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 cool.
This won't do.
You know what?
Here!
Be neither timid. I'll use this.
I will fight with pride. Take it!
I shall fight as
Take
the
it.
noble. This should work.
Okay. Alright.
Captain's down. Someone help him back up.
We're gonna restart this battle.
Get him back up.
Ridiculous.
He's about to collapse. Someone heal him fast.
Okay. We are going to use corrosive acid.
Allow me to use this.
My aim is true for Gunner! Ice!
Ice!
You hit their
Ice!
weakness.
I can't afford to hold
Baby!
back.
Opening, Captain.
No, not this. What are my options? Hold on. Let's try this.
Okay, we got
Observe the
poison.
enemy. Let justice prevail!
Hulkenberg got them right
Be
in their weak
neither
spot.
timid nor arrogant. Tis best used.
I'm gonna use this cursed talisman.
My aim is true from any vantage. Let's go! Freeze!
Freeze
I shall
move.
fight as the noble. I call upon royal power within. Perhaps not. Here. What a shame.
Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll. Heisman, they cut your
blade
speed,
in hand.
so be careful. Hulkenberg got them right in
Think
their
yourself
Bird.
equal to a UG's agility? I'll use what I must. Magla
Life.
gather.
Captain,
My aim
they
is true
slowed
from
him
any
down.
vantage.
Cool, cool.
Gunner! Ice!
You hit
Baby!
their weakness.
I can't afford to hold
That's your
back.
opening, Captain.
This calls for one of these.
Hulkenberg's
Is everyone all
moving
right?
slower.
Come! Freeze!
Be neither timid nor arrogant. Oh, power of kings! Some darker arts. Formidable indeed.
It's okay. We can do
They're
this.
weak to ice. Let's
Okay,
stop
this
them
one has
cold.
256 HP
Come
left.
forth, Royal Soul!
So I'm gonna start focusing on this other one.
Now, no holding back. I call upon royal power within. I'll cut you down. They die hard.
There we go. Because I want each of them to be 25 away.
Blunder.
Not 25, but like
Hulkenberg's
under
moving
200, so I can actually kill them
Let justice prevail!
with one hit in
Oh,
one round.
shards of ice!
Hulkenberg got them right
You
in their
think
weak
yourself
spot.
equal to a UG's agility? Now accept your fate. Erupt!
Plunder life! Even the names of the attacks are cool. That's such a hard line to walk sometimes.
You hit their weakness.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Can you really eat it after they've been poisoned? I mean, probably. This game probably won't keep track of that particular aspect of things. Let's see here.
Here!
Heisman!
With
They cut
blade
your
in
food,
hand!
so be careful!
Let us clean. Face me! Rancor! Commendable bearing.
Let's stay calm.
They're pretty tough.
Okay, 400
Let's go.
HP left. I should be able to do this.
Now, what's the play? No holding back! Hack and slash!
Okay, cool.
Captain's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Don't do this to me.
Captain's down.
Don't do this to me.
Help him back up.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, wake up. We're still in a fight here.
To you!
Huh. Perhaps this suits me best.
Revival
I'll use
medicine.
this.
I need him. I need him alive.
Still fight.
'Kay.
Come forth, royal soul. Stay sharp. It's not
I
over
can't
yet.
afford to hold back. Go for it!
Let justice prevail! Free!
Please be close enough to death. Oh, thank God. Just barely.
I only hope this proves me more worthy.
Whew.
I shall strive to use this power.
New ability!
Phew, we took it down. Now we just need to report it.
Hail!
'Tis the Alpha Rockworm Eye. A Rockworm Valmo indeed. Outside of the part you now hold, its whole body is tough enough to repel even blades. The Valmo we ate in Martira must have undergone quite the preparation.
Hey.
Could you not remind me of that, please?
What?
Valmo cuisine. Utterly foul, even to imagine. And you've all really had the pleasure, have you? Correct, with one slight amendment. The only one finding any pleasure in it was Hulkenberg.
Now then.
Well, we've accomplished our mission. Shall we head straight back? I want to explore more.
Yes.
Okay, but I do want to take a look at just what's around. We'll get back to the inn, save. It'll be a good day. Oh, and...
What now?
Let's take a look here.
That is...
Okay. Also, let's go to Academia. Unlock the next warrior class. Pet cat.
That's a good kitty.
Welcome.
Study archetypes.
That is...
Oh, I need to get Stroll's relationship up to 3. Gotcha.
I can hardly...
Okay. Well, I misunderstood that assignment.
Oh. You'll come again?
Yeah, I'm not good enough bros with Stroll. I haven't shown enough solidarity to Stroll in order to unlock that power.
They noticed us. On your guard.
There they are.
Hey! Cat! Hope this hits! This'll do it!
I don't want to fight these things.
Let's go!
These things suck. Make me sad.
Commendable bearing.
I will stunner! Hold on, let's go! Freeze!
You hit their weakness.
I can't afford... I call upon royal power within! Almost finished!
I stand ready for all that we strive for!
Hulkenberg got them right in
Now
their weak
accept
spot.
your fate. Time to end this.
Excellent one! Nice!
What a finale!
Okay.
Keep your energy up, everyone.
Not bad, if I admit. It feels good to get stronger.
I don't want to fight this guy.
They're onto us.
I should have just left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
Hey, let's push through! This
Hey, you did it!
Why didn't I let them teleport me out?
Come on!
Impressive. Your training has paid off.
Take this!
I knew I could count on you.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Oh, there's literally no way to go up. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. How do I get out of this place?
Hey! Alright, let's push that!
Brilliant.
Cat!
Go, 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 go.
Hey, come on! Cat!
I knew I could count on
I
you.
see the enemy.
Hope this hit!
Oh, right, we did it!
Cool. All right, we did it, and we're still at the bottom of this pit. All right. Ice Bear feels regret. Wait, I know how to get out of here. That's right, I unlocked an escape route. I'm just a fool. And I forgot that I did that. God damn it.
Looks like they found us.
Huzzah! Time to make our escape. Just watched Videodrome. It's time to revolt against the machine. This is the last message I will send before smashing my phone. Excellent, glorious content. I appreciate you and your dedication to the bit. Let's return to camp.
Right?
These archetypes look pretty dope. I agree. You know, it's pretty crazy. Like on Twitter these days, like there are people posting like anti-Semitic, like the Holocaust never happened type shit. And they post it in images and you report it and Twitter gets back to you and like, no violations of our hate speech. We're just, you know, allowing Holocaust denialism.
Now then.
The Valmo is no more, thanks to us. All that is left now is to report it to the recruitment center. would be a first-rate source of protein, if not for its aggression. Nevertheless, the locals should be pleased that we put an end to it. Can we please fight just one monster she won't try to eat?
Well...
Jack, let's go give our report on the bounty when we have the time.
You see?
9 days until we depart. We've got to apprehend Morris and get to the truth of these abductions about him before we go.
Somehow?
He claims to be driven by greed. That excuse rings hollow to my ears. There are undoubtedly larger motives behind these abductions. I thought myself utterly exhausted, but this meal is delectable. I shall have to sleep well after such a feast. Yeah, Blue Sky has been nicer to use. There's more people on there too.
Nearer.
Let's go.
Mister?
I wonder if Mister will come visit me again. Maria comes to mind. Maybe I should go talk with her.
All right then.
All right. Need to turn this in at the recruitment center.
Take a look.
Oi! Is that the Alpha Rockworm Eye, isn't it? So the Alpha Rockworm Velmo of Man-Eater's Grotto is no more. You've done well for someone so young. Not a lot of folks are capable of taking something like that down. Thanks to you, the miners could get back to work. And here's your reward. Da-da-da-da!
We did it.
I have over 100,000
All right.
gold. And I'm super duper brave.
Well done.
I'd like to ask you to take on more contracts. Come back and see me again. Oh yeah? I've accepted all your contracts, you asshole. Are you just reading a script back there? You're just reading a script, aren't you? God damn it. All right.
All right then.
And we have to turn in the nearest artifact thing. Where'd this guy go? Okay, but where is he though? Where he at? There he is. If I were to apply the cleaning mechanism, then the runner's transmission power would. Oh, sorry, lad, but I might have some time alone. Seems like Neurus is fully focused on his research at the moment. I can show him the relic at night. Oh, okay. Whew. All right.
What now?
It's time. I'm gonna take a quick break. Make myself a little bit more presentable. And then we're gonna do some politics, okay? BRB.
They're eating the dog. They're eating the dog. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back.
Thank you. President Xi. Thank you, President Xi. Thank you, President Xi. Thank you! Exclamation point for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi!
Exclamation point. When we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people.
And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. They're eating the dog. They're eating the dog. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets. They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
President Xi.
They're eating
Exclamation point.
the dog, 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 the cats, 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 the dog, 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 the cats, 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 the dog.
Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics being inflating more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs from Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics being inflating more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack,
pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. What a beautiful dream, oh, and he plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. What a beautiful dream. And he plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. What a beautiful dream. He called himself a hillbilly, wrote an elegy. His problem and his trouble is he went back and he doubled down on the fascism and the lies, and then he made a fatal crime. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. Well, in 2005 you wrote back then only one time.
I felt femininely when I saw that movie about New Jersey. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I must deny. And that's when J.D. Vance said he wants trans people to go die. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. At the RNC, he felt maybe I'll be free if I take up on this task, being MAGA starting grass to take over the country. I think J.D. Vance needs a swirly. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025.
Couch fucker, fuck me a couch. How we all doing, folks? I return covered in guts and glory. How are you? You sassy rascals. Hello, Ocean Forest. Hello, John Bogardus. Hello, Kermit Thorson. Hello, Orion's End. Hello, Catalina Gearbox. Hello, Little Morphine Annie. Hello, Holly Hoops. Hello, Spaghetti Snakes. Hello, Mercer B. Hello, ACAB includes Tone Police. Jack's back, and we're doing politics, baby.
How can we all have died at the same time?
Let's see. Hello, WinB. Hello, everyone. Are we excited? I need to tweet out that we're doing politics. Hello. 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 Hello, Internet. Are you excited for politics? We are live talking Project 2025. Kamala. Trump. And so much more. Get in the boat. Twitch, YouTube, and riverboat.gg. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna blue sky it. I'm gonna blue sky it. For the first time ever, I'm gonna blue sky my show. I'm gonna blue myself. We are live with talking about Daily Wire nerds, Trump, Kamala, and so much more. Get in the boat. Twitch. That is not what I typed. YouTube and riverboat.gg. I swear I type on a phone like an old lady. All right, here we go. If I could blue myself, I'd be too busy to watch the show. Fair. All right. Huzzah. Let's go! And chat, are we in trouble? Do we need to call in backup?
The next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
You know, good advice. Good advice. They'll be able to attack at full strength. Blue Sky, I believe, is in the top 5. Of what? Happy to hear more people are finally going to Blue Sky. I mean, I've been on Blue Sky for a long time. I just haven't really done much with it. Yeah, it's a lot better than when I initially had an account. Just in time? You are just in time, Taiji. Oh, in the top 5 on the App Store? Good. Let's get it going with some momentum, huh? Need to find more of my usual follows to fill my Blue Sky account. Same, Mercer B. I feel it. If there was an extension that allowed you to do that, that'd be amazing. But, you know, we can't have nice things. I will give you $20 next month to watch the toy video. Fine. This is 13 minutes long. I'm not watching a 13-minute long video. I will watch exactly 1 minute of it. But not with that, not with the music. Okay. I want to see the actual website for this object. RoboSen. Here. I mean, that's pretty cool. Okay, it's pretty cool, but also one of the big things I loved about transforming toys when I was a kid was that I got to like put them together and bring them, like, I like the process of clicking everything into place and unclicking it. That's fun to me. I like it. It's like a puzzle box, but then you can make it fight and or kiss all of your other action figures. Hey Jack, it's getting Halloween time. Tell us or sing us some creepy shit lullabies like fascist babies heard. What? What? It's like my childhood come to life. Hell yeah, I'm glad that brings you joy, friend. Now you can't even click the button to do the thing because everything is a damn app. True. This hoodie looks sick. It is sick. My partner gave it to me for my birthday. And I've been wearing it ever since on cozy days. I never had any of those. I never even had any Lego. I recently realized that in a different chat, and people thought it was basically parental neglect that I didn't have Lego as a child. I mean, Lego's just fucking cool. It's so fun and creative. I mean, it's sad that you didn't have any. But like, if you didn't miss it, I'm not like that. You know, wasn't for you. Not every kid had every toy. You know. Also, yeah, Legos are expensive as hell now. I still love Lego. I'm 21. I still love Lego, and I'm in my 30s. The Lego firewalk. True, that is the most dangerous part of getting Legos. Okay. Beep boop boop boop. Now that Jimmy Carter's 100, he's not allowed to play with Lego anymore? That's not true. Jimmy Carter can play with any toys he wants. Also, is Paladin lost here? I need to know what Trump interview to cover. It's right on the box. True. Oh, the packages say 0 to 99? Oh, man. Yeah, that's true. If you try and play with Lego when you're 100, I guess they send the Lego police. They can inflict pain you couldn't even begin to imagine. Historically accurate recreation of an Iron Maiden. Terrifying. Okay. Hello, Robert Adset. Someone built a Lego Biltmore with over 100,000 pieces. True. Okay. Anyway. Folks! Politics time! Let's go! Are y'all ready? My question is, where do we want to start here? Maybe we'll break up... You know what? We'll break up the Project 2025. We're going to start with Project 2025. And then we will move on to something else. And we'll come back to Project 2025 later for our second video. Because I want to do 2 today. Okay? More like politricks. I'm turning those politricks. Lego hires the Pinkertons to knock on your door and take your Legos from you, just like how Wizards of the Coast did. Wait, did Wizards actually hire the Pinkertons? That's crazy. Politics like Tim Pool? Yeah, exactly like Tim Pool. All right, folks. We are on that grind set. Hitting the button. Folks, we are nearing the end of our Project 2025 adventure. I've pressed the button to start the segment. There's no going back now, okay? No going back. And we have maybe one of the shortest videos in the entire playlist coming up here. This is Staffing an Office, a video about how to make sure your office is staffed up. So let's take a look here. 17 minutes long, shouldn't be too much of our time. We need to complete the training. Exactly, exactly. Mr. Miyagi gets it. Time is one directional. It's true.
Hello, my name is Jeff Small.
Oh, they didn't do the intro. I was waiting for the intro. I was ready to go like, the country's only alive as long as it is living. I was waiting to do that. I've done it in almost every single episode. But okay. Time to look at Jeff Small former senior advisor to the secretary. You know, let's just take a quick Google. You know, maybe, you know, not all of these people could be monsters, surely. Jeff Small. That it's taking me to a bunch of repair places in Wisconsin called Jeff's Small Engine. Shout out to Jeff's Small Engine. Jeff Small Trump. There we go. Uh-oh. One of the top stories. Congresswoman-elect appoints outgoing Trump and Gardner staff. No relation. I disavow them. Disavow. I disavow. Jeff Small, current senior advisor to Interior Secretary David Bernhardt, will be Boebert's chief of staff, and the Daily Sentinel reported Wednesday. Oh, okay, so he's going to work for one of the more evil and vile members of Congress. Excellent. Good to know where he landed.
Small. I was a presidential appointee in the Trump administration, where I worked as a senior advisor to the 53rd Department of the Interior Secretary David Bernhardt. I'm currently the chief of staff for U.S. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, was previously the executive director of the Congressional Western Caucus, and have worked for numerous congressmen, governor candidates, and U.S. Senate candidates throughout my 18 years working in politics. I grew up in Colorado and have worked in D.C. for the last 12 years. My wife, daughter, and I live in Northern Virginia. If you're taking time to watch this video, I'd like to get to know you and would encourage you to reach out to me.
I mean, I guess he's encouraging you to reach out to him, folks. I don't know why he mentioned having a wife and kid and where he lives, but that was weird. But I guess he wants you to reach out to him. So, you know, if you want a position in the future Trump administration, reach out to Jeff Small, I guess. He'd love to meet you. He wants to know us, to date us. Yes, he wants you to go out there to Virginia to be wined and dined.
In the eyes of many in the
Oh God, that's so loud.
world, this every 4-year ceremony we accept as normal is nothing less than a miracle.
We all need to go to Virginia to wine and dine.
Is only living as long as
Jeff.
it is striving.
Country's only living as long as it's alive.
Only a few generations have been granted
This was
the
a fake
role
out on the intro, I
of
guess.
defending freedom in its hour of maximum danger.
This great nation will
I love that they picked like the most hyperbolic clips here in order to take them out of context to make it seem like America is on the precipice of destruction. And Trump alone can fix it, and that's why you are going to be his instruments in governmental office. You know, like it's all geared towards that end. It's really not subtle about it.
endure as it has endured, will revive and will prosper.
Whether we go forward together with courage or turn back to
Whether we
policies
go
that
forward
weakened our economy, diminished
or
our
forget
leadership
what
in the
I was
world,
saying,
America's future will be
I'll
in
get
your
those
hands.
jelly beans. Hello, Reed. How you doing? Folks, remember to hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and consider dropping those subs and donos. We're dumping into
Today,
the
the main
segment.
topic I'll be discussing is how to staff your principal. If you had 4 days to plan and execute a roundtable with the president, the secretary, and to get 50 top sportsmen and conservation leaders to fly across the country for the event, could you pull it off? Will you and your boss
Yeah, we need to get top sportsmen. None of those bottom or switch sportsmen.
have a secret signal to keep things moving or extract them from uncomfortable conversations? Will you know your boss well enough to know what things make them most comfortable on the road, including their favorite snacks, drinks, meals, and bathroom stops?
Are you really? Are you? All right, we need you to know how to pick up a senator's shit, okay? Because sometimes they poop themselves, all right? And you need to know exactly what kind of wet wipes they need, all right? You need to know which ones don't irritate their skin. You need to make sure you know when and where they need those extra chicken nuggies. And if they ask you to go get a coffee, you better damn well go get them that coffee. Or so help me, I will bury you somewhere undeterminable in Virginia.
While this wasn't the case with my particular principal, did you know that staffing your boss could entail ensuring they have a holding room next to the room they will be speaking in with a glass cup with chilled water, no ice, all the local daily newspapers, and other comforts?
Other comforts.
These are some of the questions and topics we will dive in today as we discuss effective strategies for staffing your boss. Today we're going to walk through 4 imperative components to adequately staff their principal. Know the preferences and expectations of your boss. Always anticipate their needs. Know the schedule and be able to adapt quickly to changes. Know the president's agenda and your...
I mean, okay. I know it's not fair. It's not fair to me to have this built-in set of assumptions about what kinds of creature comforts are to be provided to these powerful men and women. But yeah, Lady Raincloud, it's really hard for my brain not to immediately go, oh yeah, you want people who will get them tickets to the Epstein Island. Okay, yeah, okay. You need to know how to get them a Diet Coke and at least, unquestionable access to a very questionable location.
Your agency's policy priorities and initiatives. The first component is to know the preferences and expectations of your boss. What is their preferred method of communication?
What are their preferences? Do they like men? Do they like women? What do they like? Try and discern it to the best of your ability.
Is the best
honestly, guys, these training videos, I know I'm pausing a lot and I apologize, but like these training videos are really just so bizarre. Like you could incorporate any single one of these into a sitcom, and like a guy trying to be like the best, like the Dwight Schrute trying to be the best Republican appointee and just having no idea what he is doing because these training videos absolutely did not prepare him for a single bit of the job. Like, know how to anticipate their needs. I looked at his Facebook. It said he liked baseball, but then he got angry when I brought him a signed baseball. What was he interested in? Oh, geez.
Time to approach them. On the Hill and in the House of Representatives, the typical preferred communication methods are email, text, or even signal chat. But when you work for the federal government, everything you put in an email, text, or note is foilable and releasable to the American people. At Interior, we had a ton of...
There it is. Yes, if they ask you for anything weird, don't write it down because otherwise it will be the Freedom of Information Act requestable.
In-person meetings, which allowed us to speak a little more freely about the topics of the day. I would always advise you to show up at least 5 minutes early for meetings, as we always start on time. You would also pick up some good info in that time before the meeting started if you got there early and paid attention. Every morning I was one of 15 political appointees who would join the secretary for an 8:40 meeting in the conference room. We'd go around the room and each person would update him on 2 to 3 important things. He could ask questions and he would also make assignments. And I quickly learned that the secretary typically knew much more about the subject folks were updating him on than they did. He didn't like folks to be long-winded, and he would call you out if you weren't prepared and hadn't done your homework. At Interior, we had a ton on our plates, and so much that we were trying to get done that we didn't have time to waste. We would do another short 10-minute...
What are these videos even? These were obtained by ProPublica and published. These are intended for internal use for the Heritage Foundation to train the people, the Trump supporters who are signing up to participate in Project 2025. which relies on getting, 10,000 plus bureaucrats signed up and trained up so that when and if Donald Trump wins, he has a standing army of bureaucrats that they can just immediately shift into the administration to serve as yes men to get rid of any and all blocks to the president's agenda, essentially allowing him to very easily become the dictator many people fear that he could become. Why are they such generic, nondescript training videos? Well, because the main purpose of these is to cater to the lowest common denominator, the most likely people that are going to sign up to do this, who are easily pliable yes men, who will just do what they're told and rubber stamp the president's agenda. They're not looking for lifetime career bureaucrats. They're looking for, morons. And the training videos are geared towards morons. That's what these are for. These are to train morons to enable a fascist takeover of America. Yeah, they don't want talent, they want pulses. Exactly, Holly Holmst. Neurosludge, hello. Politics have become increasingly embarrassing. I agree. Fun fact about Project 2025, the person that wrote the foreword of Project 2025 is none other than J.D. Vance, the same guy who claims to know nothing of Project 2025. Yeah, and the president of the Heritage Foundation is on the record talking about how he's not worried about Donald Trump disavowing Project 2025 because he knows that ultimately that plan will be Trump's plan. Are they basically children in terms of IQ? I mean, I don't really think IQ matters, but what I do think they're just people who don't really care that much about how the government actually works or how the bureaucracy actually works or how anything gets done in government. They are ideological foot soldiers that they are being put in to just do whatever Trump tells them to do.
Check in at 3:40.
Yeah, like this advice is literally don't show up late. Know what kinds of things the person you're working for likes so you can have them on hand. And also, hey, don't put anything in writing because that can be requisitioned via a Freedom of Information Act request, and we don't want you to leave obvious evidence of the crimes we're planning to do. I work for a nonprofit that does a lot of political and health-based surveys. It's depressing. I can only imagine, Neurosludge.
5 to make sure there weren't any wildfires or other important matters that needed to be discussed. While the 8:40 meetings could be intense at times, I wouldn't have had it any other way. I was in the action, got to interact with the secretary and senior staff every day, and I knew what was going on in the building. Because there was so much to do, other appointees typically had to work through their supervisor or their chief of staff, be in an actual meeting with the secretary, or request a meeting on his calendar in order to interact with him in person. A lot of information flowed through the chain of command, and a lot of other appointees would rely on me and the 14 other political appointees in the 8:40 meetings to tell them what was going on and what we were going to focus on that day. Getting to know other preferences and expectations of your boss is also important. How quickly do they expect you to respond to a text or email? Typically, Secretary Bernhardt expected you to respond that same day within a few hours, unless there was something urgent.
I can only imagine, Neurosludge. I'm sorry. I just need to read this out. Most of the respondents are retired people with nothing better to do, but it's like a question will ask, what's your age/sex or whatever, and their answer is Trump 2024 and some homophobic bullshit. It's soul-crushing. Expected, but just exhausting. I can only imagine. It is absolute, it's a slug for me to just exist and see homophobic and bigoted comments on my videos or on social media or whatever. But it must really suck to encounter it in a place where you really aren't expecting it. Like a survey, that there's something about it just coming so out of left field that seems more jarring. Trump 20 to 24 years in prison. True. My pronouns are Trump/Vance.
What format do they like their schedule in? Secretary Bernhardt had his schedule on his phone, but he also liked to have a hard copy of the schedule in his daily folder with the memo and other items we prepped for the day. What format do they like briefing papers in? We had a very specific format for briefing papers that included pictures of attendees, all the interactions with the attendees, as well as specific blurbs on policy and policy changes. Expectations cannot be met if they are not adequately communicated. I came in a little later to the administration, so by the time I got there, a lot of these processes were already in place, but I spent a lot of time with my supervisor and other folks who knew the secretary well and that were in charge to learn his style, how he liked things, and what the expectations were. And if you listen to him, he would also convey the expectations. If he told you to read the entire weekly report to the secretary prior to a meeting, then you better have read it and know it well enough to answer a question if he called on you. A new political appointee should take steps to learn things like this from the start, and you shouldn't come in acting like you know everything to avoid starting off on a bad foot.
Oh, you mean you shouldn't just come into a new job where you have zero experience and pretend you know everything, and should instead approach it with humility and like openness to learning new things? Wow, that's crazy. We are really, really just talking the most basic things imaginable.
It is critical to get to work on day one, and there are numerous steps you can take to become a well-oiled machine as fast as possible to advance the president's agenda. The time goes very fast, especially when you're dealing with regulations, the Federal Register, career employees, and implementing policy changes. The next component to effectively staffing your principal is to always anticipate their needs. What can you do to make their day and their job easier? What can you take off their plate? Anticipate not only what they need, but what questions they are going to ask. If you work for someone for a fair amount of time, you will learn that they always ask XYZ. Identify that and prepare accordingly. If you're on the road a lot with them, then it's helpful to know what things make them most comfortable. Knowing their favorite snacks, drinks, meals, and even what bathrooms they think are typically the cleanest are all helpful things.
Really? There have been multiple insinuations that you really need to know where your boss is shitting all the time, to a point that makes me concerned for Congress and for the administrative state at large. Yeah, point so nice they made it twice. How disastrous are these shits? I'm worried now.
You are there to make their life easier. The third component is to know the schedule and be able to adapt quickly to changes. Memorize the schedule and make sure your phone is charged and always have the calendar at the tip of your fingers. Know what's next on the schedule. Preparation and organization are critical, but in politics, things don't always go as planned. You may not be the scheduler, but you need to be able to think on your feet and find quick solutions. Finally, the last component, and maybe the most important, is know the president's agenda and know your agency's policy priorities.
Yes. Number one, know what the president's agenda is so that you can do whatever you can to enact it. Excellent stuff. Really, this is what is hammered home in every single video here. It's just internalize whatever Trump tells you and immediately carry it out. Just do those things. Don't question it. There are no checks and balances. Just do it.
And initiatives. While staffing your boss, it is likely that folks will chat you up as well, especially as they are eagerly awaiting their chance to talk to your boss. If they ask you a question, you need to be able to respond without looking like a deer in headlights. You need to be able to articulate recent wins for your boss, the agency, and the administration. We always had a running accomplishments list, and the weekly reports to the secretary were also very helpful in this regard. Being knowledgeable of the administration's successes and goals is one way you can play a key role in helping advance your boss and the president's agenda. And speaking of carrying out the president's agenda, never forget that is why you're there, and that is why political appointees exist. Secretary Bernhardt saw a LinkedIn post I did early on about being excited to work for him in the department, and he reminded me that I work for the president first and foremost, and essentially told me to update my LinkedIn post. This was a valuable lesson, and Secretary Bernhardt constantly reminded all of the political appointees that we were there to help carry out the president's agenda, that we worked for President Trump.
Oh my God, this guy was actually like ecstatic about working in Donald Trump's previous administration, made a post about it on social media, and his boss was like, "No, you serve the president. How dare you be excited to work with me, but a useless peon, paving the way for something greater than myself, Donald J. Trump! Take it down, it's an insult!" And it's just like, what, my God. What are you, woke? Yeah, you're getting excited about something? Seems a bit homosexual.
And that President Trump was the boss. To recap, know the preferences and expectations of your boss. Always anticipate their needs. Know the schedule and be able to adapt quickly to changes. Know the president's agenda and your agency's policy priorities and initiatives. One final note. If you're someone who is staffing a principal, chances are you will have a decent amount of face time with your boss. Always keep it professional. They are your boss, not your friend. Now,
they are your boss, not your friend. So don't tell them what you're doing with your weekend plans, because you don't have to.
let's talk about staffing your boss during on-site meetings. At DOI, I was a senior advisor to the secretary and worked in external and intergovernmental affairs. My primary duties involved managing meetings and interactions with governors, county commissioners, as well as the oil and gas industry, mining industry, cattlemen, and other stakeholders and elected officials. In this role, I also work closely with the scheduling team, advance team, communications team, and the Secretary's security team to ensure everything on the Secretary's calendar.
That's cool, but you're just telling us what you did. You're just reiterating all of these things.
And all his interactions and events were planned out well and functioning perfectly. Your principal may know more than you, but you want to be prepared and also want to make sure that they are prepared by providing substantive, informative, and concise content in the memo you write for their meeting.
I mean, to this guy's credit, his video is at least, half the length of most of the other videos out there. So I guess by the Trump administration's standards, he's pretty concise. But like the rest of them are just prattle on and on and on, reiterating the same like 3 points.
We had an Excel tracker that tracked every interaction and request with every elected official and stakeholder in every state. All these interactions went into the memo. When staffing important meetings, here are a few tricks I picked up. I would always meet a governor or other visiting guests and their team out in front of the building. I'd shake their hand and welcome them immediately when they exited their vehicle. Remember, you represent your boss and you're responsible for making a good first impression. I would typically start making my way to the front of the building 20 minutes before their arrival and would be texting with the governor's federal affair person, so I knew almost to the second when they were pulling up. I would have already talked to security earlier in the day and given them all the names of everyone that would be entering the building with the governor to expedite entry. And security would also accompany out front to safely escort the governor and his team in. This was many governors' first time visiting the building, so it was important to make them feel comfortable and welcome. Be extremely professional, make sure I did my homework and knew their priorities, that I knew their ass, that I knew what everyone looked like and their names, and also that I knew something interesting about them. All of this information should also be included in the memo for my principal, including pictures of the people that are going to be in the meeting.
So you need to compile like a little dossier of information, like a little Rolodex for your boss. Okay.
Everything you prepare for your principal, you also serve as a resource for you to make that good first impression. Once we took the elevator up to the 6th floor, I would typically take them to the secretary's conference room, text the secretary's assistant, we were there, and then we would continue to make small talk. Use this time to make your principal and the administration look good. tell them about all the important things being done for their state and any of the other policy accomplishments they might find interesting. Most often, the secretary would then come in and sit at the head of the conference table and run the meeting from there, but occasionally he would tell us to come back to his office and we would meet there. During the meetings, I'd be actively taking notes, ensuring I was getting everything down the secretary was saying we were going to look into and follow up on. And following the meetings, I would make sure I tasked out assignments to the right folks to make sure we got the answers and worked on the governor's requests.
Wow, so you took notes in a meeting and then delegated tasks to prepare for what you needed to do. Oh, wow. Who would have thought that these are things you should do?
The governor's asks and anything important they said would also be written up in a weekly report.
I'm sorry, what? The governor's what?
The governor's asks and anything important they said would also
I'm sorry.
be written up in a weekly report. The governor's asks and anything important they said would also be written up in a weekly report to the secretary.
Okay, which we need to know. We need the weekly report. Which governor has the juiciest behind? Okay, we need it for national security reasons.
That came out Thursday evenings.
God.
Now let's talk about staffing your principal at events. When driving on the road with your principal to events, it is important that you let them set the tone and let them initiate the conversation. Their time in the car is valuable. They should be catching up on texts, emails, phone calls, or preparing for their next meeting, not listening to you talk about what you had for dinner last night. At the actual event,
yeah, listen, don't get any ideas about being friends or nothing with people you know and see on a daily basis, okay? They hate your guts. They got the knives out for you, baby.
It's important to always be near or by their side, but you also don't want to be in all the pictures.
Is this a training video on how to be a sub? Yeah, this is a training video on domestic submissiveness as a lifestyle.
You should dress the part, don't drink at events, never speak
That's right, dress the part. Put on the maid outfit, Shinji.
poorly of anyone in attendance, use your manners, you know the drill. It is extremely important that you know the names of the people that will be interacting with your boss, and ideally you should know where they met or the last time they interacted. If I thought the secretary might not remember a certain person's name, I tried to whisper it to him as they were approaching or before we approached a group. And if that wasn't feasible, I'd say, Mr. Secretary, you remember Dustin with the Farm Bureau, as they were walking up, and then let them shake hands and talk. Other items I've always had with me when staffing the secretary at events included some of his business cards in case he forgot them, my business cards, a pen, numerous challenge coins as he liked to hand those out, and also a clipboard with a few blank pieces of paper.
Okay, what the hell is a challenge coin? I've heard that phrase a couple of times. Challenge coins have a special way of instilling pride in recipients. They serve as a more informal token of appreciation, standing in place of medals and ribbons. What? It's a nerdy military thing? Sounds like it.
Paper and also a sign-up sheet for our newsletter that I would pass around to attendees. When staffing the secretary at events, follow-up is key. I would try to get any good pictures from the photographer that same day and email them immediately to the people we met with. I would also make sure I was taking good notes on conversations and that we're following up on the things that we needed to be followed up on and tasking those out to the different bureaus. It is important that you are also willing to be the bad guy and extract your boss from conversations when necessary to stay on schedule or ensure that one person isn't taking too much of your principal's time. The secretary and I developed a signal over time that came in handy for these purposes. Staffing for roundtables was similar and another important part of my job at DOI. I put together different roundtables with the secretary in the DC building and out in the field that ranged between 25 and 50 attendees. Much of my work was in the preparation phase, and then the secretary would run the actual roundtable with me sitting next to him at the head of the conference table. I would have to lean on the relationships I built over the years to get cell phones and reach out to the different participants. Having said that, most people were pretty excited to drop whatever they were doing in order to participate in a roundtable with the secretary. There was one particular sportsman and Conservation Roundtable that I got a call from the White House, and they indicated they want us to host the very next week. I had about 4 days to contact 50 participants and get them to book flights from wherever they were throughout the country to fly to Colorado to join a roundtable with the president and secretary. Now let's talk about walk.
I mean, that sounds really hard, but also it probably makes it a lot easier to book for an event when you have the president of the United States being there. You know, like, most people are willing to drop an awful lot if the president is coming out, you know?
Walk and talks for a minute. Walk and talks can occur before an interview, meeting, or important phone call. Often walk and talks occur when a commitment has popped up last minute and you aren't as prepared to brief your boss as you normally would be. You typically have a limited amount of time with your principal before they need to go live. In these instances, you don't want to be long-winded. You want to quickly tell them the issue, why it matters, and if time allows, give them 2 to 3 additional bullet points. If your principal wants more information, they will ask you. They may also want to quickly practice and run something by you. Be honest, give them good advice, and always be concise.
Honestly, as far as these videos go, this is probably, even though a lot of this is very basic, this is probably the most useful video for someone actually coming in as an appointee through Project 2025. You know, this is probably much more the speed of what's going to be happening with Project 2025, you know?
These jobs are extremely competitive and they are a privilege. At Interior, while there are approximately 70,000 employees, there are only 90 or so political appointees. The deep state is real, and this was a challenge for all appointees, as Secretary Bernhardt discusses in his recent book.
The deep state is real. That's why we're bringing you guys in. You will be our weapon against the deep state, forged in the holy fire of evangelicalism. Let's go! You will be the ones to defeat the deep state and drain the swamp.
If your principal has written any books,
make yourselves cozy. We're doing some Project 2025 content. We're just starting the political part of our stream today, and make yourselves cozy. Hit the follow button on Twitch. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Like the goddamn YouTube stream. We're getting real close to 8,000 subscribers on the YouTube, by the way, and it'd be really nice to hit 10K by the end of the year. Just throwing it out there. All right, here we go.
Buy a copy and read it. If they've done interviews or other writings, familiarize yourself with those prior to starting work. If you can better understand your principal's mindset and how they communicate, this will help start the relationship off on the right foot. If you're interested in working at an agency, you should also get a copy of the Plum Book and talk to someone that has actually worked at that particular agency so they can help you identify the top 2 to 3 appointee jobs you're qualified for and most interested in.
Like, if you're this deep and you're accessing these training videos, like, and the level of information that is provided in these training videos, you don't know what you're interested in. They don't care about what you're interested in. They're just putting you in as a warm body to rubber stamp whatever comes across your desk. Like, your job is effectively mostly going to be what this guy laid out, which is really just getting water and coffee for your boss. Like, that's it. That's it. That's all this is. Like, yes, we want you to be stupid and we want you to enable our fascist rise to power, but also can you be a butler? Can you be our cat ear maid? Okay? If the answer is no, then we'll find a different femboy who can do that.
I've enjoyed spending time with you today, and I wish you the best of luck in the next conservative administration and in your future endeavors. Again, I'm Jeff Small. Please reach out to me anytime if I can ever be of assistance. Thank you.
We did it. We did it. We only have 3 more Project 2025 videos left, guys. We are knocking them out. And honestly, like, it's so repetitive. Having now watched all of these, it's just do whatever the president tells you. Do whatever the president tells you. Regulations are the devil. It is your God-given duty to destroy as many regulations as you can. Do whatever the president tells you. Like, it really does sum up like that. Just got in. Why are we running on empty? I've had a really bad day. Like, bad mental day. Hello, Michaela Rose. Hello, Homelander 999999. Jack, you're doing the Lord's work covering this. I mean, I don't know that many people will watch it, but, like, I really want to have all the Project 2025 stuff up in a playlist before the election happens. So we're going to finish up, we're going to finish this up over the next couple streams. Our next one is a bit longer than this one. This one, though it was only 17 minutes, did in fact feel like it was an eternity. Well, in sweetness, I am lucky to be surrounded by people who love me, and it was made better by that, but I'm not going to go into that. Do you regret me showing you these as much as I regret showing them to you? No, I think this is important. So, folks, we have, in fact, been going for 4.5 hours. If you are enjoying the stream or are intrigued by the stream, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and consider dropping those subs and donos, because this show is brought to you by viewers like you. I could not do it without you guys. The regret thing is a joke, by the way. I am too autistic to get jokes today. I'm sorry. Hello, I have a question. I have an answer. Valerian Damocles Marcellus, what is your question? Ask, and ye may receive. What did that earlier stream title meme? Your ass is gonna live forever thanks to the US government? Oh, because my partner and I launched this lingerie brand for trans femmes. And well, I'm the fit model for the lingerie. And so I model the underwear, and as part of the trademark process, you have to take pictures of like the website and the products and stuff like that. And my butt is in those pictures. So my butt has now been formally sent to the United States Patent and Trademark Office, and it will, if accepted, live there in the archives for all time. So yes, the US government officially has my ass on file. The government has your butt. It's been copyrighted. Well, it hasn't been copywritten. I think it's been trademarked. Bold move. Hey, look, you know, I think trans femmes deserve beautiful and affirming lingerie that actually is designed to fit their bodies, okay? Instead of fitting predominantly cis bodies. You know, I think having expanded sizing and better quality designs is good. Is it filed under J for juicy? No, I don't think so. Jack has achieved something Dale Gribble could only dream of. Do conservatives with ADHD even exist? Because that video is just a soup of words to me. Well, Delta Who, that's the exciting part. Even if you didn't have ADHD, that video was still a soup of words. Because it's literally just spoon-feeding like 3 bullet points of information across 17 minutes of content. Have you seen the Senate debate from Michigan between Slotkin and Rogers? And have you heard about Greg? Have you heard about Greg Abbott bringing a transphobic attack to the mix? No. All right. Ass filed, exactly. Jack's butt, TM. Gender euphoric lingerie, TM. Your butt belongs to Uncle Sam? Well, technically it belongs to me. Uncle Sam just recognizes that it belongs to me. All right. Folks, we are just going to jump right into our next bit of content here. which, of course, I'm interested. Speaking of, you know what? Speaking of homophobia, folks, there's a man who works for an organization called the Daily Wire, and his name is Andrew Klavan. He doesn't usually get as much of the spotlight as your Matt Walsh or your Michael Knowles or your Ben Shapiro's, but he's there, and I think the last time we talked about him was the time he played what's the managed democracy game? Oh god, what's it called? Helldivers 2. He played Helldivers 2 in like a paid promotion video, and then just mangled an understanding of Starship Troopers. It was pretty awe-inspiringly bad. There we go. Anyway, let's find out, because he recently had a conversation. He did a 2-hour-long show talking with Matt Fradd, who is the guy who hosts Pints with Aquinas, which is a show about conservative religiosity, I guess, in the modern age. And well, let's find out what Andrew Klavan thinks about homosexuality, because Matt Fradd confronted Andrew Klavan on homosexuality. So let's find out. Will yet another one of Dave Rubin's former coworkers not bake him a cake for his wedding? Let's find out.
Another point we disagree on, and this might be the last point, is what is your view of homosexual acts?
I don't think the church, any church, has yet gotten sexuality itself quite the way that I think Christ gets it.
All right, so I'm already... I don't know what this guy thinks Christ gets about sexuality, and I am not prepared to find out.
And I think that they get it the way Paul gets it. But Paul's kind of cranky about sexuality in a way that I'm not sure is Christ.
What about the disciple Jesus loved?
View of our bodies. That kind of, it's better to marry than to burn. I guess so. But I think it's actually better to marry than anything. It's like, and the church has always had this thing. Well,
I don't know that much about Christianity. Did Jesus ever get laid? Not that is attested in the Bible. Kind of. There are some people who say you can read the New Testament, and there's a lot of homoeroticism, depending on your interpretation, or some interpretation of like a sexual relationship between him and Mary Magdalene, or the fact that he traveled around with 13 other dudes all the time. Like the Bible has passages about an undescribed disciple that Jesus loved, like makes special note that the guy who preached love for everyone loved this particular disciple. Like there are some relationships here, but again, open to interpretation. There's no definitive evidence of any of this, so whatever.
It's better to marry than to be, a virgin. Is celibacy better and all this stuff. I don't have any debate about that. I think that marriage is a deeply holy, beautiful thing that was made from the very beginning.
Amen.
I am a heteronormativist. I believe that we were made to be heterosexual, that we were made.
What a dork. Imagine not being gay because of that. My God.
To, like you don't have to look at our bodies. We're like jigsaw puzzles. We fit together,
Okay, I know I'm being real pause champ right now, but like, he literally is like, well, when I look at my wife, I just see another jigsaw puzzle to be fit together. And it's like, you realize that penises fit other places too, right, Andrew? Right? The puzzle has a lot of different ways you can solve it, Andrew. That's kind of the entire premise of the thing, actually. That's kind of the entire premise. You're actually describing why some, like, part of how some people are homosexual or, you know, just really into mouth stuff, or, you know, like, this is one of the most incredible statements. This guy is considered a great mind at the Daily Wire.
Out of that fitting together comes life, and all of that seems to me to be the center of humanity. But I also know that I'm living my life in the arts. Many of my great friends have been gay people.
Oh, okay. So basically you don't want to go full homophobe because you know some gay people. And you know, honestly, like, this is a position a lot of conservatives find themselves in, especially a lot of conservative, like, Christian individuals. They're like, well, the Bible kind of tells me that being gay is not okay, but I know a lot of gay people and they're really lovely and great friends of mine, and I don't want, I just don't want to consider that part.
I think that they are born that way. I'm not sure. I think that there's a genetic.
That's such an interesting position to take here from someone who is virulently transphobic, where he's like, well, you know, with gay people, it's genetic, but, you know, with trans people, they're just asking for it. Like what's your deal, man? Again, he's just hopelessly out of date and trying to make himself seem hip with the times, essentially.
Component to it. This is my personal opinion. I'm not a scientist, but I think it's carried through the mother, and it happens in the womb.
Yes, the mother is to blame, of course. The mother is to blame for the gayness.
Because they've never found it in actual gay people, but it recurs in families in ways that have nothing to do with upbringing. So, for instance, twins, you can have two identical twins, and one of them will be gay, and the other one won't be. And that's a very strange thing. So I think it's carried by the mother and occurs in the womb. So you're born in this anomalous situation.
Yeah, exactly, Holly Holmes. Like, he's carving out a specific exception here because of the people he knows who are good people that he likes. But he doesn't know anyone who's trans that falls into that category. So to him, he's like, well, they don't belong in this very specific category of exception, you know?
Where you are not fit for the normal, life-giving, central physical act of being human. And I think that that's a very...
being human, what is it?
The central physical reason for your body is to make more bodies. I mean, that's why we're here. We're here to, you know, that's why the body is here.
This is also one of the weird parts, and this is why sometimes I'm just like, I can't with religion and religious thinking, right? Like, the idea here being that, well, God made us with a purpose, and that purpose is to make more of ourselves. And if you're not fulfilling that purpose, you are actually at odds with God's plan. You know, that's really, you are in fact heretical if you only want 1 or 2 kids. You need to be doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 12, 13 kids if you really want to carry out God's will, you know? And you can actually see this type of judgmental attitude pop up quite frequently in fringe religious groups. It often tends to be like ironed out a little bit with time, with, like, you know, kind of a broadening of perspectives. But, like, yeah, it really does seem here that he's falling into this category of religious person who thinks God gave you a reason to be here, and that reason is very specifically to make more of yourself. And if you're not doing that, you are in fact sinning actively.
Here, it recreates, right?
Which is one of the reasons they have problems with gay people, because they cannot procreate, by P and B, or why they have a problem with trans people, because it affects fertility. This particular point here is one of the points that has been used to demonize gay and trans people for centuries.
It's like, obviously there's more to our lives than that, but that's what, a person can be born with one leg, but man is a two-legged creature. People are men and women.
It's not good for men to be alone.
To be together and make more life. That if someone is born with a desire that is opposite that, it's certainly an anomaly, and it may be a disorder. It may be some kind of, you might consider it a handicap. So then the question becomes, what do you do with your life? And I'm not sure that celibacy is the right answer. I understand why people would think it is, but I certainly don't feel like I'm the guy who has to enforce that or tell people about it. You know, I just don't. I feel like let each person work out his salvation in fear and trembling. I know because my son, who I love more than anything, is gay, and
there we go. That makes a bit more sense. Okay, yeah, I bet before his son came out, he was a little bit harsher on the gays. This suddenly made a lot of things click. And it suddenly makes me want to revisit a segment that I wanted to do weeks ago and then just kind of fell off my radar. Because Ben Shapiro did an interview with Andrew Klavan's son, where they talked about a lot of different things. And I think maybe we'll take a look at that, just because Andrew Klavan's son also is a conservative commentator. And I feel like if you are a gay conservative commentator, and you are not as big as Dave Rubin, you are going through a really rough patch. Okay. Well, this has gotten a bit on the nose, and also I can sense that this conversation might be going into some choppy water here, because the guy he's talking to, I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess, is not too fond of gay people.
And I've asked him this question, and he's like an incredibly honest person. You should talk to him. He's like, yeah. I said, is it, if you leave out the bigotry, because he comes under people say terrible things about him, and he's this wonderful human being.
That's got to be hard as a father.
It's tough. I do want to show up at each and every door and punch their lights out.
Repeatedly in the face.
Exactly. But I said, if I took all that away, and it was just normal, and it was just like everybody was fine with it, like the left wants it to be, would it still be sad? And he said, yeah. He said, there's an inherent sadness to it.
What's sad about it?
That you are excluded from what is the norm of human love and human life,
I see, despite people's opinion, you're saying.
Forget
just
about
the
people's
actual,
opinion. I mean, and I've seen that in every gay person I've ever.
I'm sorry, what?
That you are excluded from what is the norm of human love and human life,
But you're not, though? Like, how much internalized hatred did you inspire in your kid, Andrew? Like, it is not sad to be in a loving gay relationship. Like, everyone has a different experience of love. There is no baseline love relationship. Like, One person's love is not the same as a different person's love. They're different people. Your relationship with them is going to be different, you know? And you're excluded. No, you're not. You can, like, can parents of an adopted child love that child just as much as a biological parent? Absolutely. Can step-parents love a child just as much as a biological parent? Absolutely. You are in no way excluded from normal human love and human life. The only way you are excluded from those things is if society is telling you that you are excluded from those things, because society is telling you that you are wrong and that your relationships are inferior, and on some level you have accepted that argument. That's it. Full stop. And I have a feeling that as kind of his difficult way of navigating his relationship with his dad, like, there are some really hard internalized stances that he's taken on himself and the way he loves and who he loves.
I see, despite people's opinion, you're
Yes,
saying.
forget
just
about
the
people's
actual.
opinion. Yeah, I mean, and I've seen that in every gay person I've ever known, even the ones who won't admit it. I've seen
that in every gay person I've ever known, even the ones who won't admit it. Yeah, but like, Andrew, if I said that I see white supremacism in you and your work, you would say, you don't know my heart. You know, like, how do you know what's in their hearts, Andrew? Because everyone gets sad sometimes. People in normal love relationships with spouses they've been married to for 20 years or even longer can, like, sometimes be like, oh man, I maybe I made a mistake. Because that's human. It's human to doubt yourself sometimes. It's human to question yourself. It's human to be sad about opportunities denied to you or missed by you. Like, that's normal, but everyone feels those things. It's not unique to gay people.
that sadness. And I guess I just feel like, for me, romantic love is one of the great consolations for life. You know, because life can be very tragic and very hard, but romantic love is one of its great consolations. And I'm not ready to deprive somebody of it on a doctrine.
Right.
So I don't know how God is going to deal with a person who is in a loving, faithful homosexual relationship. But I have to believe it's going to be different than he's going to deal with, like, Joseph Mengele, you know? I mean, Stalin, you know? I cannot believe that the God I know, the God I talk to every day, is going to say, well, yes, I feel the same way about your having this anomalous passion that you lived with and is dignified and is loving.
Like, to me, okay, like, and some people in my community might have a problem with this, and I fully recognize that, but, like, he's essentially trying to navigate the fact that his holy book, by and large, has problems with gay people. You can get into a whole branch of apologetics for, like, you know, Christian theology that is inclusive and non-exclusionary towards LGBTQ people. But the fact of the matter is, like, the book itself, if you're just reading it as written, like, is often used and seems pretty explicitly coded against LGBTQ people in general. And what he's trying to do is basically be like, well, I don't know. I don't know what happens. Maybe God's nice to gay people, according to this theology. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? He's picking and choosing, okay? And he's like, well, you know, you've got real monsters like Joseph Mengele and child molesters and stuff. But, you know, my son is good, though. He's not any of those things. And it's like, well, good. I'm glad your son isn't Joseph Mengele reincarnated. But, like, you have a pretty clear idea here from where you land politically and religiously, where your son lies regarding your theology. You're just trying to dodge that. Yeah, keep going. Extrapolate that idea. You're so close.
In a way, as you knew how. I feel the same way about that as you.
Well, no, that's the thing, Alan Smith. That's the thing. If you know trans people, if you have trans people in your life, in your family, etc., you are so much more likely to be accepting of trans people. If you have gay people in your life, related to gay people, you are so much more likely to be accepting of gay people. People become more accepting based on based on their interactions with people of different groups. That's why people in cities tend to be more accepting of diversity, of diversity of thought, racial makeup, of ethnicity, of cultural distinctions, because they encounter more people who are different from themselves. And so, like, that opens up people's hearts. You know? I found this just a second ago. It's from the Christian right burying Andrew for his hypocrisy here. Evangelical dark web? Oh, God. Andrew Clavin's young heretic. Who is this? Sins of the Sun. Oh, my God. In his most recent podcast, Clavin has his son Spencer, an openly gay Christian, attempt verbal gymnastics to justify his sinful lifestyle. Host of the aptly named Young Heretics podcast, boasts his linguistic knowledge, whereby he defines Leviticus and Paul's reference in Corinthians to refer primarily to pedophilia and abusive power relationships. This is, by the way, one of the more popular apologetic tactics used to be like, oh, well, you can be gay and Christian. To him, he is on the margins of humanity, and thus an exception to the rule because he believes he can fulfill the fruits of the Spirit in a lifelong gay relationship. Never mind what Leviticus says, the condemnation of Sodom and Gomorrah, the emphasis on male prostitution and Baal worship, the affirmation of marriage when Jesus quotes Genesis 2:24 and Matthew 19:5, and the Council of Jerusalem's instruction that Gentile believers refrain from sexual immorality depicted in Acts 15:29, which was based on Levitical understanding. Yeah. Conclusion, we as Christians should apply this verse to the podcasters or news sources we listen to. The big evangelical types will listen to CNN and the New York Times while condemning Christians for listening to Fox News, who admittedly pander to Christian conservatism without being conservative or Christian themselves. While there is some truth that many listen to news at longer length than a Sunday sermon, big evangelicalism fails to recognize the log in their eye that is the leftist media and their propaganda they consume. We should approach with caution heretical Episcopalians like Andrew Clavin, theologically liberal Orthodox Jews like Ben Shapiro, or Mormons like Glenn Beck, because their theological worldviews do impact political commentary. Instead, let us give preference to Christian perspectives in news, embracing the gifts God has provided fellow believers. Let their iron sharpen us. Like, guys, unironically, this is it. No, like, when you really dig down into religious differences like this is, by the way, why Dennis Prager talks about Judeo-Christian values. It's an effort to paint over the cracks in this kind of religious coalition. Because fundamentally, like, deeply, deeply conservative religious folks are willing to kill and die over religious differences. Whether it being like within different sects of Christianity, or whether it is between Christianity and Jewish people, or Jews and Muslims, like these conservative fundamentalist types are willing to slaughter people of different religious beliefs than them. And when you really drill down into it, that's what this person is writing about on this evangelical dark web website. You know, he's talking about the fact that, like, no, Andrew Klavan, you should disown your son because he's evil. And in fact, not only is he evil personally, but he is spreading evil within the church itself. You know? Like, that's the fundamental message here. Because that's what religious fundamentalism does. Thank you for that find, Paladin. I appreciate it. Also, for a new segment coming up, can you find me the Trump interview that you think is the most funny from recently that we can go over? Because I was debating which one to go with, and I thought I'd trust your judgment over my own on this one. Anyway, we're not even halfway through. We haven't even heard Pints with Aquinas' rebuttal here.
You're, butchering children because they were Jewish.
Yeah, certainly there are different sins. Yeah, I would disagree with you, and here would be my argument. So I would believe that the Bible is the Word of God.
Yep.
So when you say Paul's cranky, presumably you don't mean in those instances he's not teaching truth that ought to be submitted to.
Well, I just wrote a big essay on how I read the Bible.
Okay.
And I don't want to
That's okay. Well, let me lay out my argument and then maybe go into it. Okay. So I believe the Bible is the Word of God. Nowhere in sacred scripture does it speak about homosexual acts in a positive light. Wherever it speaks about it, it condemns it. There is not one early Christian who would take your view, I would say. And I would say that they stand against the grain against that first century Greco-Roman world where homosexual practices were tolerated or maybe even celebrated in certain instances, I'm not sure. The first Christian I can find to...
Yes. The early Christian churches in Greece definitely would have been super, super against gay interactions.
Try to revise those scripture verses to make them say, well, it's about pederasty or it's about a power relationship. Comes from a Catholic priest in the 1970s. I've actually looked pretty hard. I can't find anyone prior to that who would seek to justify sodomy. And so I would think that's a very good argument against it. And that would be my argument against it. So not because you said earlier about bringing the church into it. So even without bringing the authority of the church into it, I would say that. I would also say I don't like the words gay and homosexual because it tends to put people in a box.
All right. What's the new word?
Prefer. I mean, people can identify however they wish. They can say to me whatever they are, but I prefer same-sex attracted, so someone has same-sex attraction. And part of me thinks, all right, whoop-de-doo. Like, it's not us versus them. It's us. All of us deal with perversions in our sexuality. A man might wake up in the middle of the night after having a sexual dream and desire to masturbate. Is that natural? Well, yeah, it's natural that he should desire to seek sexual pleasure after having been brought to that edge.
Man, there are few things weirder and more funny to me than, again, religious fundamentalists trying to talk about anything remotely sexual.
And yet, it would be unnatural and wrong for him to masturbate. I think that's my opinion. I think masturbate.
See, by the way, if you ever wonder where, like, edging comes from as a concept, it's 100% this. It's 100% stuff like this. Like, no, you need to control yourself. You can't masturbate. And just, like, a guy going back and forth until, like, either it is ruined, in which case it appeals to one kind of person, or it is successful, for lack of a better word, and that appeals to a lot more people.
Unnatural. I think it's also the case that if my wife and I were to marry, and we had
that is it, John Bogardus. Like in his heart, what this guy is describing is that there aren't actually any gay people. That's why he wouldn't describe anyone as homosexual. He believes that like gay people are giving into temporary bouts of lust. That's why he's comparing it to like waking up with a boner in the middle of the night.
Consummated the marriage, but then a day after I get into an accident where I can no longer perform the sexual act. Someone might say to her, how can you live alone for the rest of your life? It's not natural. And I'd say, well, she's still obligated under the law of God to be faithful to me, even if we...
Oh. The level of self-report is off the charts. If I was in a relationship with this guy, that would be like heart-wrenching to hear. What did he say? Here, let's replay it.
And I'd say, well, someone might say to her, you know, if my wife and I were to marry, and we had consummated the marriage, but then a day after I get into an accident where I can no longer perform the sexual act. Someone might say to her, how can you live alone for the rest of your life? It's not natural. And I'd say, well, she's still obligated under the law of God to be faithful to me, even if...
Like, his argument here is essentially, if we get married and then we have sex, you know, regardless if my dick gets broken in a horrific dick accident, she is legally bound to me for eternity because of the law of God, which is, you know, I'm just gonna throw this out there. If you're in a loving relationship, you don't need a contract to keep that person in your life. Like, if you are like, well, you know, my dick got broken, but at least I have this contract that will force this woman to be with me until I die. That's not the answer you should have in that situation. The answer you should have is that, well, my dick broke, but, you know, the love we have for each other will carry on, and we'll figure out other ways to make this work. Like, okay, your dick broke in the accident. Do you have a mouth? Do you have hands? Do you have other abilities? Get to it. Okay? Like, you know, if you know what, if you're left with only the ability to control your eyes, write her erotic fan fiction, okay? Write her erotica that she can enjoy. Like, you have so many means at your disposal to satisfy your wife and to, like, keep this relationship going. It is not incumbent upon some spiritual or paper contract to bind her to you. She's not like some kind of demon, like where you need this contract, otherwise she'll escape to the mortal realm. Like, no, come on. Just be a good husband so your wife wants to stick around you.
If we can never consummate again. So yeah, I'm of the opinion that we really have to make a distinction between those who have same-sex attraction, and we have to love and be sympathetic to them. I love what you said about the people that you know.
Oh, also, he specified consummating the marriage because in a lot of strains of religious belief, you are not truly married until you've had the ceremony and then you've had sex.
You've found have been sad and whatever. And so I think we have to talk with great...
So basically this guy just admitted to being bad at sex. Well, this guy just admitted to being bad at sex, but also he admitted that, like, his relationship wouldn't survive if not for a essentially legal contract. And honestly, if that's the basis of your relationship, if the legal binding is what is keeping you guys together, that's really telling on your relationship status, you know? Like if this was like an Instagram post from someone who's about to get divorced, this would be like the Hail Mary post right before divorce papers get served, you know?
Gentleness and tenderness to people, not as if they're different to us, but that they're like us. You know, if I get into an airplane and I meet a woman who's not my wife and I find myself feeling strong sexual desire toward her, that's not a sin, but it would be a sin to act upon it. And likewise, I would say if someone has same-sex attraction, even strong same-sex attraction, that's not a sin, but to act upon it would be. So I don't know how you get around that argument unless you say the Bible does teach that sodomitic acts can be noble, or that what Paul and others say about it, they're just wrong, or by saying, well, we've misinterpreted those verses, we can reinterpret them differently. But then I want to say, how come it took us 1970 years to figure that out when the gates of hell should not prevail against the church?
Yeah, well, first of all...
I mean, it took us a long time to figure out a lot of things, so I don't know. A lot of people also thought being gay was fine for a very long time, and, you know, the Christian church kind of ignored that.
You know, my reading of the Bible is different than yours, but it's not so different that I disagree with you. I mean, like, so it's actually irrelevant to this conversation.
Oh. So you were lying earlier. You were lying when you were like, oh, I don't know. You do think your son is living in sin. So you just don't want to say it directly. That's really, really sad.
Let's go there anyway.
What's that?
Let's go there anyway. So how do you read the Bible differently than me?
I believe...
Yeah, true, Sonia Blue. That's probably the best position to take on this, which is, it also took us a long time to figure out we probably shouldn't own slaves, right? That took us a very long time, largely because there was a lot of religious dogma dedicated to propping up the institution of slavery.
As I said, that,
at least in
that
part,
the Gospels are true, a true story. That people witnessed and are writing about, and that the four Gospels, even though people have twisted themselves in knots trying to say that they're actually all the same and they all correlate, they don't. There's discrepancies, as I would think there would be with four different witnesses of the same thing. There's no such thing as four different witnesses saying the same thing. So that makes it a true story. I think it's written by...
I mean, I don't think discrepancies between witness accounts make it more true. That seems like faulty reasoning.
Inspired men, but it's written by men.
Okay.
And they have personalities. Right. And their personalities, like all of our... The only voice to me... it always bothers me when people quote Paul.
True, clever chimera. It took us a long time to figure out washing your hands and covering your coughs helped prevent the spread of disease. Took us a while to figure out germ theory.
Say it's the word of God. God actually appears and speaks in the Bible. That's the word of God. Now, that doesn't mean that Paul is in error. It means that he has a personality and he sees things in a certain way, and there might be other ways to see it. So I see, Paul is an absolute genius and an inspired genius, and a genius who has actually seen the risen Christ in front of him. So it's not like I don't take him seriously, but he also is a kind of choleric, guy who's like a little puffed up, and
slip and castrate themselves, like that line. Great line.
Exactly, it's a hilarious line. It's like, and you talk to Michael Knowles, and it's like, yeah, they should. Like I don't know, I don't think so. So I mean, he says things in this kind of overblown way and all this. However, that's actually irrelevant to this question. I don't think that it seems to me that when Jesus says it was in the beginning that a man and a woman should come together and become one flesh. I think that's basically what I believe. But I believe that people are hobbled by this, and calling it same-sex attraction, it's not the same thing, because gay men fall romantically in love with other men, an experience that I've never even come close to have. This is what I would, some conservatives say, well, it's a choice. And I think, well, you make it. Go ahead. Let me see. I mean.
Yeah, exactly. No, like, it's a choice to be gay. Okay, you make the choice to be gay for me, please. You know, like, honestly, decent argument, but also this is fascinating to me. Coming from like a deeply conservative evangelical background, like watching this kind of theological interplay is fascinating to me.
And that to me is, you know, that's what I struggle with. What I say is like, okay, I have all my life I've wanted to have orgies and, you know, have other women.
Can we please get that sound clip? Dude! All my life I've wanted to have orgies.
Women, and I meet women all the time. And listen, I worked in Hollywood.
I'm sorry, what?
Have orgies and, you know, have other women, and I meet women all the time.
Did Andrew Klavan just out himself? Did Andrew Klavan just out himself? You heard that, right?
I've wanted to have orgies and, you know, have other women, and I meet women all the time.
All my life I've wanted to have orgies.
I've wanted to have orgies and, you know, have other women, and I meet women.
Have other women and men? Were you about to say men? There, Andrew? Because, guys, if you know anything about orgies, it's very rare for all of the people at the orgy to be one gender. That's not the usual. It's more of a melting pot scenario. Usually there are some other guys there. Exactly, Sepsin. I think he just outed himself as being like, you know, he's probably predominantly attracted to women, but it kind of sounds like he might be a little bit down for guys.
Women all the time. And listen, I worked in Hollywood and I was a successful screenwriter. You know, you had opportunity.
Was he? Wait, Andrew Klavan screenplays. Movies written by Andrew Klavan. Apparently his website is not safe. All right, let's take a look. Andrew Klavan. What has he written? Gosnell, The Trial of America's Biggest Serial Killer. A bunch of Andrew Klavan things. Dark Hearts, Haunting Melissa, New York City Underground, One Missed Call, Don't Say a Word. Wait, he wrote the novel Don't Say a Word and the novel True Crime? And then A Shock to the System, White of the Eye. What? Oh, he's also been an actor. He was in Lady Ballers. Okay, just Daily Wire things. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, we're watching this trailer. You can't make me stop. Every day, 2 billion cell phones ring.
That's not my ringtone.
Sometimes you answer the call. He wrote a horror movie about cell phones?
One new message.
And sometimes you shouldn't.
That's your voice. That's you. Dying.
Ever since that bizarre phone call, I keep seeing things.
Oh my god, this looks like such trash.
Leanne got a phone call, and so did Shelley, right before they died.
The girl's right. There's got to be some kind of connection here.
It's like you get a voice.
Oh my god, is that the voice actor for oh god, what's his name? What's his name? Sorry. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Voice actor. I'm sorry, I need to that's the voice of Cartho Nassi, right?
This is Cartho Nassi.
Like, it sounds like Cartho Nassi. Is it not him? Oh, man, I hope it's him. One missed call. Oh, of course, it's a remake of a Japanese film from 2003. I bet the Japanese movie slaps. Okay, wait. Do. Ed Burns. Oh no, it's not. It just sounds exactly like Cartho Nassi. That's so sad. Sorry. Look, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I get it wrong.
Voicemail?
But
The girl's right. There's got to be some kind of connection here.
It sounds like him,
voicemail?
though.
Call came in 2 nights ago.
You hear your death,
They get in your head, Beth.
and then you die.
Look, these things work till they get in your head, Beth.
I'm gonna be next. I'll keep you safe. Any dead people call, we're not home.
This girl needs protection.
The cell phones are coming to kill her.
Everybody seems to be linked together somehow. We could trace it back to the source and find out who started this.
This looks like such hot garbage. Amazing. So it's cell phone Final Destination? Yeah. Amazing, dog. And it's a fuck you, it's January movie. Yeah, they need to remake this again, but for the 5G. The 5G is killing people. The G stands for ghosts. Oh god, I'm really happy. We've gone down so many rabbit holes. Remember how we got onto his screenwriting career right after he told us that he's always wanted to attend orgies with men and with women and men? This is way better than I thought it would be.
Opportunities, and believe me, I was not sitting around going like, "Oh, this is horrible." I was thinking, what I would tell myself is just picture, your children telling them you're moving out, and then you go home. You know? But it was a struggle. It really was, and so I understand that attraction is not the same thing as that I have a romantic partner in life, which is to me.
He understands that having that attraction is not the same as having a he's coming out as bisexual. He's talking about struggling with his feelings in these settings. Like, oh my god. That's kind of incredible. They always do this? Yeah, but it's like he's like coming out as bisexual, but like no one around him gets it. And he's like, well, but the difference is I would never marry a man. I would never have a romantic relationship with a man. I might fuck one on occasion, but I'd never marry one or have a long-term relationship with one. And like, that's, a lot of bisexual people feel that way about like certain, like men, women, whatever. Like, some bisexual people be like that. And like, no one's asking you to be a life partner to anyone, Andrew. You don't gotta do that. If you just want one-night stands, you can do one-night stands. It's fine.
The most fulfilling relationship in my life. And I don't know if I can bring myself to say to somebody, you're gay, you can't have that, because I think it's wrong, or, I think it's, and I don't know if
you would say that to the man whose wife walks out on him, but they were validly married, presumably. You would say to him, yeah, like, you can't commit adultery, you're still married, wouldn't you? Or would you say, no, you can commit adultery because she walked out on you?
So I know, I believe that that divorce is like blowing up your children's planet. I have said this many times. I think like anybody who says, oh, the kids will be fine, is talking crap. I mean.
Hey, Andrew, is it better for the kids to see their parents fighting all the time? Is it better for them to see their parents miserable and unable to like live their lives in constantly escalating, like either verbal abuse, acts of violence, a complete lack of joy? Is it good for kids to grow up in families where their parents hate each other? No, it's not. The only upside to two parents staying together is financial in nature. If you can at all afford to get a divorce because you don't get along with your spouse, you should, for the sake of your kids. Like, if you cannot abide your partner, you should not be with them. And if you're saying, well, I should be with them for the sake of the kids, no, you shouldn't. You're actively harming them by giving them terrible behavior to model when they get older.
Like, it is the worst thing you can do. And when I talk to young people, I can tell within 5 minutes whether their parents are divorced or not, just by the words coming out of their mouth. Like you just know it. It's just a terrible.
Yeah, you just know it, Andrew, because like they talk about spending time in two homes, or they talk about, their mom and dad and their other mom and their other dad, subtle context clues. Yeah, that really help you out there.
Terrible trauma. So, but I know people who got married, and by the time the wedding took place, they knew they were making a mistake. And they got divorced and they got remarried. And they were happy ever after. That was their marriage.
Aw. But like, you realize what he just did, right? Like, he's like, well, some people are very, they're very bad for each other and they shouldn't be together, but they should stay together for the kids. And then I also know some people who got divorced and then remarried and they're still together and they're lovely, loving relationships. It's like, pick a lane, dude. You can't have this, like, if you're gonna be on a show like Pints with Aquinas, you can't have this wishy-washy theology. Like, and I say that as a socialist, leftist, hippy-dippy type, like, I'm out here being like, it's fine if you're trans and gay, but like, this is the ideology you're buying into, my guy.
I do think people make mistakes, and I think that mistakes need to be, can be rectified. I don't think people should be abused in a marriage. I think.
Bold stance. I don't think people should be abused. Unfortunately, Andrew Klavan has just met the lowest possible bar. The lowest possible bar for being a kind of okay person. Like, what a bold stance. I don't believe people should be in relationships where others verbally or physically abuse them. So brave, King. You dropped this. It's nothing, because you don't deserve a crown. You're meeting bare minimum for being able to interact with strangers in public. Wait, didn't this guy say that gay folks are because of something that happens in the womb, and then he has a gay son? Is he blaming his wife for his kid being gay? Yes, that is what conservatives do in this particular instance. He's basically saying that his wife made his son gay because of stuff that happened in the womb, and usually that is used as like a way to impugn the wife for having done something wrong.
Call me controversial.
Yeah, I know.
Patriarchy and
I think
stuff.
if your husband is beating the crap out of you, I don't know. I think
So I guess my view on that would be, of course, that if your husband's beating the crap out of you, you have a moral obligation to leave.
Yeah.
And that even if you were to get civilly divorced, it's not the church, it's not the state that regulates marriages. In my estimation, it's the church.
Well, what would the church say in that case?
Well, that you would have to be separated forever.
But you can't get married again?
No, not if you were married.
Yeah, because in this guy's worldview, if you got married, that is an eternal contract that got filed in the legal office of God. And if you want to knock on God's door to try and get that contract amended, God's going to tell you, fuck off. You signed this contract and you are now bound for eternity or until one of you dies. You know, like that's effectively the argument he's making. Remember that's why earlier in this video he talked about like if his dick didn't work anymore, his wife he wouldn't be worried, because not that his wife loves him and would stand by him, but because he has an eternal contract between his wife and God and him. Like that's where this guy's coming from.
But, I mean, Christ says this. If you leave your wife and have sex with another, you commit adultery with her. So it's just being obedient to the words of Christ. It's a hard, bloody rule, but where else are we going to go?
Well, he made the exception for adultery, didn't he?
Well, I think that term can be translated perhaps to mean something more like invalid. So I would agree, like with your friends, if they were to get married, but perhaps they didn't know what they were consenting to. Or perhaps two people go out and get drunk and they get married in Vegas and they wake up not knowing what they've done. We would say, well, you actually haven't been married. So that we do have a procedure in the...
Your argument, though, is that, like, they couldn't consent because they were too drunk to remember anything. Like, that's your argument here. That's not a procedure that prevents, like, any of this from happening. Because, again, if someone's getting married in Vegas or not, they can still wind up in a relationship where their husband beats them or their wife beats them. Like, that can still happen. And his solution is just like, sucks to suck. You signed the eternal contract. Deal with it.
The church called annulments, which is not Catholic divorce. It's a declaration by the church that you're not married. So I do believe that that's possible. But I would condemn adultery, and I would condemn... Yeah, so if my wife left me today, just picked up and left, even though it's so fantastic.
Yeah. Who could blame her?
I would have to live without a wife the rest of my life. And if I were to try to seek out a woman while being married, I would commit adultery with her. And that's bloody hard. So I agree with you, and I like what you're saying, because I think...
That's psychotic, man. That's like actually psychotic. Oh no.
Men moving out and then go home. But it was a struggle. It really
have to be separated forever.
But you can't get married again?
No, not if you were married. But, I mean, Christ says this. If you leave your wife and have sex with another, you commit adultery with her. So it's just being obedient to the words of Christ. It's a hard, bloody rule, but where else are we going to go?
Well, he made the exception for adultery, didn't he?
Well, I think that term can be translated perhaps to mean something more like invalid. So I would agree, like with your friends, if they were to get married, but perhaps they didn't know what they were consenting to. Or perhaps two people go out and get drunk and they get married in Vegas and they wake up not knowing what they've done. We would say, well, you actually haven't been married. So that we do have a procedure in the church called annulments, which is not Catholic divorce. It's a declaration by the church that you're not married. So I do believe that that's possible. But I would condemn adultery, and I would condemn... Yeah, so if my wife left me today, just picked up and left, even though it's so fantastic.
Yeah. Who could blame her?
I would have to live without a wife for the rest of my life.
This guy
and if I were
sucks.
to try to
This guy sucks.
seek out a woman while being married, I would commit adultery with her. And that's bloody hard. So I agree with you, and I like what you're saying, because I think what you're talking about is the messiness of human life.
Right.
But abuses don't negate the use, and there are still God's laws that I think we ought to submit to. Hey, thank you.
That was just fascinating to me. Thank you for indulging me on that one. Seeing Andrew Klavan come out is a bit shocking. And true, one might say, if you're being extraordinarily charitable, that he flubbed his words there. But I think it's like he's drawing a parallel here, and I think it's very clear to me that he's alluding to being at some parties where there were women and men present, and he had to fight that attraction. So, I'm just saying, I'm a bit shocked. This is pretty... I don't really know what to say to close out this segment, but it was absolutely fascinating to see that this religious interplay between highly, highly conservative ideologues. And yeah, we learn something new every day, folks. You didn't come into this thinking you'd learn that Andrew Klavan may very well be a bisexual man, but here we are. Or pansexual. I don't want to be canceled. He might be either. We don't know. Anyway, I'm going to hit that segment button, folks. There we go. Whew, we did it. We did it, everybody. We are now 5 hours and 40 minutes into this show. If you've been enjoying the program, please consider dropping those subs and donos. The show is brought to you by viewers like you. And please, please, please consider hitting the follow button and the subscribe button. Follow button on Twitch, subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream. In fact, let's check in. How's the YouTube stream likes looking? Whew, we are 97 likes. That's 3 likes away from 100. I think we can do it. I believe in you guys. I think we can do it. And also, hello, everybody. Are you enjoying the show? Because let me also check on something else. We're getting so close. We are 3 subscribers on YouTube away from hitting 7,900. And that brings us into the final stretch to 8K, which is very, very exciting. Very, very exciting.
Also, fun fact, Genets ride rhinos and water buffalo to catch bugs at night.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what Genets are. Thank you for the $5 dono. I very much appreciate that, Irascended Kitten. When will you react to the Ted Cruz fanfic? Well, chat never met the goal, so... we'll keep that in the back pocket. Maybe we'll do that as a goal on election night.
Less than 3 BWAI think you dropped these.
Ms. Gender Lynn, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. That's some primo BWA energy right there. Top tier BWA energy. Let's go. Now, folks, I think the next segment that we will do will be the Crystal and Sagar debate. Ted Cruz fanfic if Ted Cruz loses. Ooh, I love that idea, Robert Radset. I love that idea. Now, folks, we're going to jump into this new segment. Get ready. Get ready. Also, good job, chat. I see you got over 100 likes. I believe in you guys. Let's go. I saw a clip where Crystal was actually doing well. You know, Crystal is actually, like, she's gotten a lot better. I think she used to be pretty okay, but, like, had severe blindness, maybe, when it came to Sagar and Jetty, her co-host. But she's been doing a bit better lately. You know, and granted, it does take time to get that dynamic down and learn it, but I think she's been doing well. Let's see here. Yo, Indicat! Thank you for the $20
Much
super
love.
chat. Much love to you too. Thank you so goddamn much. What's the topic? We are moving into the next phase of topics. Let me get it teed up here. All right. So, folks, there is a show online called Breaking Points, and it is hosted by Crystal Ball and Sagar and Jetty. Now, Crystal Ball has historically been left-leaning. Sagar and Jetty is historically extraordinarily conservative-leaning. In fact, I would describe him as... I have described him in the past as a crypto-fascist. You know, someone who is a fascist, but is being cagey about it, you know? Like if you go to a Nazi forum a lot, or you know, encounter someone with like a swastika in their bio or something, and you ask them what their political ideology is, they'll tell you like they're a moderate conservative. You know, he gets real cagey about some of his political opinions. He hides his power level in the parlance of the internet. And so you have Crystal Ball, and she is, you know, she had a reputation several years ago for being like a decent leftist rhetorically, but when it came to having a dynamic with her co-host, who again I would describe as a crypto-fascist, there were times where Sagar and Jetty would just kind of walk away with the point, or be able to inject a pretty fascist talking point into a conversation with little to no pushback. And, well, I decided we should maybe take a look at this particular debate. It's about 26 minutes long, and it is titled Crystal and Sagar Debate Trump Dictator Behavior. Now, I have been paying attention to politics for a bit now, and I can tell you, Donald Trump has a lot of dictator behavior, whatever that means. And so it'll be fun to kind of dig into this, because I have a feeling Sagar and Jetty is going to be wrong about a lot of things. I've seen a couple small clips from this debate. I haven't not watched the whole thing, but something tells me that Sagar and Jetty is going to go a bit mask off here and bite off a bit more than he can actually justify. So, let's dive in, shall we?
All right. Well, speaking of interviews given by Trump, Maria Bartiromo, and again, credit to her, asked him some challenging questions in his recent interview with her. And Trump's probably most eyebrow-raising comments came when he was asked about, Election Day. Let's take a listen to what he had to say.
Let's remember, you've got 50,000 Chinese nationals in this country in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
You have people on the terrorist watch list, 350 in the last couple of years. You got, like you said, 13,000 murderers and 15,000 rapists.
Right.
What are you expecting? Joe Biden said he doesn't think it's going to be a peaceful election day.
Well, he doesn't have any idea what's happening in all fairness. He spends most of his day sleeping. I think...
Ironically here, just ironically, tangentially, let's see. Here we go. This story broke earlier today. Trump, who brags about his stamina, is ducking interviews because he's exhausted. Trump's team has used exhaustion as an excuse for canceling interviews down the home stretch of the campaign, Politico reports. Like, It's Trump, however, whose public appearances have been increasingly incoherent as the race has intensified, which, by the way, we've seen. Like a few days ago, he took the stage and stood there, like, weirdly kind of dancing for like 40 minutes to just random music without saying a word. Again, in any other election cycle, that would completely torpedo a campaign. But for Donald Trump, a lot of his supporters just give him a pass. They think he's playing brilliant 5D chess here. Why are Dems not shouting this from the rooftops? I mean, I would guess that this story is probably going to proliferate down Democratic ranks in like the next day or two, because this is just shocking. But the former president has also canceled several interviews and public appearances, including a CNBC interview, an NBC interview, a speaking slot at an NRA event in Georgia, a high-profile interview with 60 Minutes. He refused to debate Harris a second time. Like, yeah. Politico reported on Friday that Trump's team told The Shade Room, a podcast popular with young black listeners.
Trump's shade match is really giving white girl with Maybelline Dream Matte Mousse circa 2008.
Yeah. He looks like he put on makeup to try and blend in with the beige walls behind him. And it is really bad. Young black listeners that the campaign had been talking to for weeks about setting up an interview before backing out. That Trump was exhausted and refusing some interviews, but that could change. Politico adds that the campaign offered up Trump-loving rapper Waka Flocka Flame as a replacement. We live in clown world. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, he's a very tired boy, guys. Not beige, he's orange as fuck. Look, he just, all I'm trying to say is he blends into the background of this. He looks like a wooden statue.
I think the bigger problem is the enemy from within, not even the people that have come in and destroying our country. By the way, totally destroying our country. The towns, the villages, they're being inundated. But I don't think they're the problem in terms of election day. I think
Yeah, exactly. Dragonfly, like this puts him in such a position to be dunked on by Harris. It's incredible. Like, it's an incredible display of weakness right before the election. And it's honestly a gift to Democrats. Like, if he is too tired to campaign, he is going to be too tired to be the president. You know?
the bigger problem are the people from within. We have some very bad people. We have some
I wanted to talk about this, but like, dude, listen to this quote.
So election day, I think the bigger problem are the people from within. We have some very bad people. We have some sick people, radical left lunatics. And I think they're and it should be very easily handled by, if necessary, by National Guard, or if really necessary, by the military, because they can't let that happen.
The radical.
Yeah, so that exact quote right there is him calling for the army to be used against his political opponents. What he's talking about there is if there is a protest, deploying the army or the National Guard to treat them as enemies of the state. Okay? He's talking about doing a fascist takeover and creating essentially his own army that is at his beck and call. These are Nazi talking points. This is what like Nazis in America like fantasize about nonstop. Having a strongman who is willing to essentially deploy force against the American people. This is not Nazi. It is absolutely Nazi. Like, if you ask American Nazis what kind of policy they would love to see, they will tell you, yeah, we want the right guy in charge with essentially militarized capabilities that he can turn on the American people. He wants a secret police force. He wants to weaponize and utilize the Border Patrol, which can operate essentially anywhere within the United States borders. There is technically like a limit to how far from a border or port of entry that they can serve, but it basically covers the entire United States. Donald Trump is talking about creating that system and then rounding up like 20, 30 million people into concentration camps. Like, and getting rid of the undesirables of society. He is exactly what American Nazis have been waiting for the last 100 years. Nazi meant genocide, mass murder. Trump was president before and did not do that. I've got bad news for you. Okay? Sometimes bad things happen later and not earlier. Donald Trump came into power and he's a big dumb idiot. And so we had checks and balances that accounted to some extent for big dumb idiots. Him being in power before did not eliminate his desire to do a fascist coup of America. He attempted to do it in 2020 or 2021, whatever year January 6th happened. My brain's a bit fuzzy at the moment. But, like, he attempted to do a fascist coup of America. He also attempted, if you will remember, to deploy the army against BLM protesters. But it turned out people in his administration, notably people who are no longer serving in the US government, told him, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's illegal. And if you'll notice, the Supreme Court recently handed the President of the United States basically complete immunity to do whatever the President of the United States wants to do without any legal repercussions, as long as he's doing it ostensibly in the name of his office. So what I'm trying to tell you is that there are no guardrails for this time around. The people he put into the Supreme Court changed the law in America to enable him to have a fascist dictatorship if he so chooses, and he's going around saying, I want to make a fascist dictatorship. He did not attempt the coup. He did try to deploy. He did attempt the coup. That was the entire premise of his conspiracy. His conspiracy was to submit fake electors and then to assemble a large crowd to intimidate Congress into agreeing with these fake elector slates, thereby seizing control of the US government. That was the plan. He didn't accidentally summon a crowd of people chanting to hang Nancy Pelosi and Mike Pence on the day that the election was certified. That wasn't an accident. That was premeditated, and that was planned. It's not an accident that many of those people brought guns. It's not an accident that some of those people brought bombs. These are people who have been convicted in courts of law for doing these things. It's not an accident that he had leadership and large contingents of various far-right conservative militia groups present on that day who were instrumental in breaking into the Capitol complex. Do I need to remind you guys that on January 6th, that mob of people who was chanting to hang the Vice President of the United States came within spitting distance of members of Congress? The only reason the mob did not actually get their hands on members of Congress was because one police officer redirected the flow of the crowd down one stairwell instead of into a hallway, which would have given them a clear view of members of Congress who were fleeing from the Capitol complex. There is no world in which this wasn't planned. He told them to fight like hell. He spent hours at the rally pumping people up, telling them that if they didn't fight, they would lose their democracy. And he's not talking about fighting at the ballot box because the election already happened. So, leaves you with some pretty limited options for how you're supposed to fight after an election has already happened. There's so much you are saying I want to talk about this, but no, he asked for peaceful and he had no idea. If you believe that, you are one of the biggest dipshits to ever walk the earth. I'm sorry. Like, if you genuinely believe, like, he was an innocent actor in all of this and, like, he just whoopsie-doodled into a violent mob attacking the Capitol of Congress, you are one of the biggest fools and the biggest suckers. You would be first in line to buy an air guitar, okay? You are truly shimp-brained, you know? Like, just, you need to be a little bit sharper, okay? You need to be a little bit more introspective on this issue, because this guy, the world's most obvious con man, is taking you for a ride. He didn't deploy the National Guard for hours after they had breached the Capitol building. I'm here right now. Yeah, and you're not being very intelligent about it. Anyway.
Left enemy from within should be handled by the National Guard or, if necessary, the military.
Oh, yeah, but this guy who's saying he wants to use the National Guard and the army against his political opponents, he would never do a fascist coup. He's just an innocent buffoon in all of this. Ignore all of the media appearances where he's directly looked into the camera and said, I will be a dictator on day one, or I will deploy the National Guard and the army against my political enemies, or where he's talked about wanting to round up millions of people, tens of millions of people who are your friends and your neighbors and your family members, and put them into concentration camps to deport them, separating them from their families. Okay, oh yeah, no, but he's just an innocent buffoon. He could never manage something like that. Don't believe what he's saying. Like, imagine believing so strongly in the institutions of the American government that we have seen buckle and break year after year, that you think that Donald Trump doesn't mean any of that, and even if he does, our institutions are strong enough to not listen to him. You are a fool.
I mean,
if you believe that.
I want to say that before the last election, I downplayed the possibility of, like, what ended up unfolding with January 6th.
Was told Pelosi denied it. Denied what? What did Nancy Pelosi deny? She had a guy break into her home and almost kill her husband. A guy who believes in Donald Trump being like a new savior for conservatism. Like, are you really this dense?
And how far they went with the fake elector slates, etc. And I always kind of like cringe to talk about concerns about democracy, but like, this is outrageous.
Yeah, he denied the National Guard on January 6th on video. He could have deployed them hours earlier.
Thing for him to say. And it is scary, although this time, you know, he's not in control of the federal government, so he doesn't have control of the military, so that's a good thing. But, you know, you and I both think that the most likely outcome is that this election is very, very close. And when I hear comments like this from him, I find it deeply unsettling at what the country could be in for if it is another, once again, razor-thin election. And we all know he's not going to just, like, nicely concede.
Look, I get it. I guess I would put myself in this camp.
Like, wait, I'm sorry. You're saying Pelosi denied the National Guard on January 6th? Do you know what powers the Speaker of the House has over the National Guard? Do you know what powers the Speaker of the House has over the National Guard? Just out of curiosity. I don't know anything. I just know what I watched. Well, here's a little bit of information for you. Nancy Pelosi, and as the Speaker of the House, one of the most powerful people in Congress at the time, had exactly zero control over the National Guard. The Speaker of the House does not direct or summon the National Guard. That's not a power she has. Okay? Also, she is on the record.
Not trying to interrupt right now. Just wanted to knock out a white name friendo.
She is
DWA.
She is on the record. Along with, by the way, the Senate Majority Leader jointly called for military assistance during the January 6th insurrection. So, again, she called for military assistance. She did that. But you know what? She has zero control over the military. She has zero control over the National Guard. That control falls to someone named Donald J. Trump when he's the president, actually. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what was or wasn't on camera. Okay? But I need to tell you, if it was on camera that she didn't want the National Guard or whatever, gotta tell you something, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It is completely and utterly irrelevant. If the point of you bringing this up is that, oh, she didn't call for military aid, she did. If the point of this comment is, what other point is there? She can't control the National Guard. So what's the point? Okay, you saw that. How is that as relevant as you trying to say that you saw a purple hippo in your neighborhood? Why is it relevant? If she has no control over the military, no control over the National Guard, and she actually did make calls for military assistance, how is it relevant? Yo, what? They saw Mudang? They saw his coming. The decision on whether to call the National Guard troops to the Capitol is made by what is known as the Capitol Police Board, which is made up of the House Sergeant at Arms, the Senate Sergeant at Arms, and the Architect of the Capitol. The board decided not to call the Guard ahead of the insurrection, but did eventually request assistance after the rioting had already begun, and the troops arrived several hours later. The House Sergeant at Arms reports to Pelosi, and the House Sergeant at Arms, the Senate Sergeant at Arms reports to the Senate Majority Leader. So again, they did call for this. So Subcommittee on Oversight did an investigation into this. I don't care. There are lots of biologists who do investigations into hippos. It's not relevant. Like, why are you bringing it up? Maybe you don't have the latest info? Richard Dunhill III. What aren't you understanding about that not being relevant to anything? What are you not understanding about what is unclear to you about Nancy Pelosi doesn't have the authority to call the National Guard? What about that sentence is unclear to you? There was no insurrection. It's fucked up to say so. Eeyore Explores, you are one of the dumbest people alive. And every single time you enter my chat, you really, really need to set the bar lower and lower and lower for yourself. It's really, it's awe-inspiring. I'm done. I'm done with this this chuckle fuck. You've done more research than the subcommittee. Richard Dunhill, do you know what functions the Speaker of the House has? Do you know basics about how our government works? Did you take high school civics? Because what I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't matter what the subcommittee says, because Speaker of the House cannot assemble the National Guard. The Speaker of the House is not an authority over the National Guard or of the Army. So what Nancy Pelosi said or didn't say about the National Guard on camera is irrelevant because she has no control over it either way. Whatever she said, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. They literally found the Pentagon guilty of this. Guilty of what? Because I need to point something else out to you. Nancy Pelosi also doesn't control the fucking Pentagon. So you're just Oh, did you know that on Alpha Centauri they have purple unicorns? Did you know? Hey, did you know that in the fantasy world, A Song of Ice and Fire, they worship multiple deities, but you don't really see them directly in the book until one part in chapter 6 in the Winds of Winter. It's coming. It's coming soon, baby. Like that irrelevant data. Did you know that there are different species bonuses in D&D now? Irrelevant. It's the latest info. It doesn't matter. What are you not understanding? What is the disconnect here? What is the disconnect here between you not understanding that you are just citing irrelevant facts? Did you know the Apple logo is an apple? That has about as much relevance as what you just brought up. It's not my research. Do you not understand? Chat, am I not Richard Dunhill? Do you understand what the word irrelevant means? And from this point on, I need you to just directly answer my questions. Do you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant? And if the things I see you posting in chat are not direct answers to my questions, you're just going to be banned. Do you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant? So direct answer, yes or no. Do you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant? If you type anything other than yes or no into my chat, you're banned. Do you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant?
Thank you for the...
Yes, but this isn't that. Okay, so you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant. Do you understand when I say Nancy Pelosi doesn't have the authority to control the National Guard? Is there anything unclear in that statement? Yes or no? Yes, I get it. Okay, so if you get it, why are you presenting me with irrelevant data? If she has no control over this, why do you think it matters? Yeah, subcommittees exist, but why do you think it matters if if you accepting that Nancy Pelosi does not control the National Guard? Why is whatever she says about the National Guard relevant in this case? No, I haven't moved on. I'm controlling this conversation. It's my show. Answer the question. Why are you talking about that? We're talking about Nancy Pelosi. Why are you bringing up a subcommittee's findings on what Nancy Pelosi said about the National Guard? If you know that it is irrelevant to the National Guard being deployed. Nancy Pelosi controls the National Guard is really funny. I agree. I'm just frustrated. Look it up. It's not my data. But why would I care about the data if it's irrelevant to the point? This has been, again, if you understand what it means for something to be irrelevant, and you understand that the data you may have falls into the category of being irrelevant to what Nancy Pelosi said, or what she said being irrelevant falls into that category. Why do you care about this subcommittee? How is that relevant? I understand what data is. Do you understand how just saying, well, a subcommittee found that Nancy Pelosi didn't call the National Guard to the Capitol on January 6th? Do you understand how that's irrelevant? Isn't the fact that Trump called in the National Guard important? Yeah, but do you understand that you brought up Nancy Pelosi not calling in the National Guard? And that's why we've been stuck on this point for the last, 5 or 10 minutes? Where is the disconnect here, man? I'm speculating that she was the admin they referenced since she said she was on camera admitting it. Why are you talking about data then? Why the fuck are you talking about data when you then describe what you're doing as speculation? I am going to move on because you are too dumb for me to use my time on this earth to continue talking with. But, you're very special. And you should seek to be maybe a little bit less special in this particular mental category. All right, moving on. Wow, we've made it a whopping 2 minutes into this video already, and people are already being some of the softest brained babies I've ever seen in my life.
Let's put the New York Times piece up on the screen because I actually think this is a good psychological analysis. It's the Trump voters who don't believe Trump. It says, when the former president endorses violence and proposes using government to attack his enemies, many supporters assume it's just an act. The former president has talked about weaponizing the Justice Department. What we just talked about with with everything. You go, there is of course evidence to the contrary, they say, for the people who don't believe him. But one of the ways that voters think another term might go, it's how they rationalize his rhetoric by affording him a reverse benefit of the doubt. They doubt and he benefits. So last Thursday, this reporter from the New York Times, Sean McCreesh, who by the way is a very good reporter, he just went through and he talked to several of these people. And a lot of them were like, look, I think that the media blows this stuff out of proportion for sensationalism. They're like, I don't believe that he would actually do it. Sipped his iced tea, says, I don't. So what? And then they're like, well, why is he saying he wants to do it? They go, it could just be for publicity. He's just riling up the news. I do think there's probably some element to this. But, I recently was asked on a podcast, are like, are you really worried about the aftermath of the election? I actually think things are more likely to go better this time than last time. A lot of the uncertainty is gone. So for example, the Electoral Count Act now does not even allow for whatever that whole vice president situation to happen for certification. In terms of everyone was worried about the false elector scheme, now the Electoral Count Act has it so that the governors of those states are the ones who declare for certification. 5 out of the 7 swing states have Democratic governors. One of them, who's a Republican, is Brian Kemp, who stood up to Trump on. So like all of the processes through which you would see some sort of like January 6th style thing, it can't really happen again. Now that doesn't mean like violence and rallying, all that couldn't happen. But the actual like stuff that you want to hang on to, it's not there. Same if you look at, power of the government. I mean, last time around, Trump's own Attorney General, Bill Barr, said that it was bullshit. He literally said,
imagine how bad your reality would get crushed if you couldn't blame Trump for January 6th. Your reaction makes sense. Honestly, I'm open to new data. The issue is I've seen the data. I covered the event live as it happened. And Donald Trump absolutely caused this to happen. Like, the idea here that like, oh, it wasn't Donald Trump's fault that a bunch of his followers arrived on that day with the express purpose of shifting the electoral results. Like, it's not an accident that happened. It's not like some weird conspiracy that like other people put into motion here. He appeared at the event and encouraged his followers to do what they did. And if you don't think that, you just lack the media literacy to understand pretty plain English.
I'm just quoting him. He said, this is bullshit, and wrote a whole book about it. Talked about how he wouldn't execute his orders. Trump is not in power this time around. Like a lot of the levers that they tried to grasp for, look, they can go to the legal system again, go for it. I mean, you got shot down on every single case last time around. I guess I'm just not as worried. Another thing is how can you be a Trump supporter and have you watch these January 6 people all locked up in prison for years or held in the DC County Jail with the feds crawling so far in their lives that they're like bankrupt from legal fees, and think that you would want to participate in this again? Or how would you want to be one of his lawyers to try and help execute this when every single one of those people ends up pleading guilty in a court of law? Like all of the incentive structure for a J6 2.0, I don't see it as existing. And look, that's just cope, maybe on my behalf, but I'm just like, I don't see how it can happen again.
I mean, in certain respects, yes. Yeah. Because like I said, he doesn't control the federal government.
He literally is
That's
the president.
The main difference. Yeah. That doesn't mean there isn't a lot of trouble that he could cause. And, I understand too why people, the people they interviewed at the New York Times say, I don't really take him seriously. Like he chanted lock her up and then he didn't lock her up and all of that. But he did incite January 6th and he did go.
Yep. Absolutely, 10,000%. If you disagree with this, you've drunk the Kool-Aid. You would follow Jim Jones straight to hell.
To great lengths to actually overturn the results of the election. I mean, that's just a fact. The fake elector slates that his own people were referring to as fake, being offered in different states, pressuring Mike Pence with everything he could to not certify the election. Picking J.D. Vance, I think, as his vice president, primarily because J.D. Vance said, I would have done what Mike Pence wouldn't do last time around. And so, you have a man that his supporters really don't trust anyone but him. If he says this was rigged and stolen and, they're doing it again and take your country back and whatever, I don't want to underestimate, especially when he's out making comments like this and sort of setting things up for that. I don't want to underestimate what that could look like and what it could do for the country. I mean, I think you even acknowledged like, oh, yeah, the possibility of violence is real. I'm not saying there's any guarantees here, but I do think because we're heading for such a razor-thin election, if he loses, I do think it could be another extraordinarily difficult and ugly time in...
1, I like her suit coat, and 2, pretty spot on analysis here.
American politics. So that's all I'd say about that is like, yeah, he didn't follow through on all of his talk, but you can't underestimate him when January 6th and the fake electors and all of that stuff really did happen. And of course, we also know how much of a freak out there would be if like Kamala Harris said something similar about calling out the National Guard and the U.S. military to deal with her political opponents, which is what he said. And by the way, they are seizing on these comments on the trail and talking about them.
Oh yeah, they're definitely, look, by the way, do I think it helps Trump? No. I mean, dude, it's like, yeah, let's talk about this whenever a bunch of people specifically rejected you and your style of stop the steal candidates all across all the swing states. So maybe that's a little bit of a problem. I wouldn't be talking this way. I don't see JD talking this way. He doesn't even bring up the election unless he's pressed on it 5 times in an interview. Maybe sounds smart to me, but look, it's Trump and he can decide what he wants to do. Look, first of all, if he wins, it's not an issue, right? So there you go. He'll take power, he's 2-termed out, and then it's over.
Yeah, except the Supreme Court's given him pretty much unlimited power to continue taking terms if he so chooses.
In terms of the loss...
Is democracy dead if Trump wins? I am of the belief that democracy is effectively dead if Trump wins. Yes.
All of the stuff that they could have that they tried to do last time is now either illegal, has been prosecuted, or the policy has changed. Can he try and incite, I won't even say incite violence. Can he try and have rallies and all that? Yes, certainly. But
will you send out Antifa if Trump wins? Antifa isn't like a military force. It's just people who don't like fucking Nazis. Or just Nazis in general. Also, just as a reminder, a lot of the damage done during the BLM protests were done by outside agitators, like, I don't know, the Minneapolis police precinct that was burned down by conservative counter-protesters. Really makes you think.
Again, if you are so dumb, it's to go to a Trump rally protesting the election and then break into the Capitol, honestly, then you deserve to go to jail again because you literally watched what happened to the first time around. So there seems to be a lot of incentives in play here where, again, I'm Pollyanna. People can roll this clip back on January 6th next year around, but I'm optimistic.
We had what is with this string of weird dipshits in YouTube? Strange.
It's going to be that bad.
So we also have Mike Flynn, who, of course, was a member of Trump's previous administration, forced out, resigned under some scandals, basically like caught being a foreign agent. He was asked a question about potentially not just draining the swamp, but executing the swamp to great applause from the supporters in the room. Let's take a listen to how that went.
Is there any chance that should the election go in a positive result, you would get your rank reinstated and sit at the head of a military tribunal to not only drain the swamp, but imprison the swamp, and on a few occasions, execute the swamp?
Your sentiment is like a lot of people that I speak to around this country, and for years now, for the last 4 years of my life, I've been around this country, all over the country. I've been to over 100 cities just doing my thing, which is basically telling the American people, you better wake up here, folks. There's no more, well, we're going to go through just another election. All these elections are the same. But what your sentiment is about is accountability, okay? Accountability. And these people are already up to no good. So we got to win first. We win, and then Katie bar the door, okay? Believe me. The gates of hell, my hell, will be unleashed.
Yeah, this group of people definitely not fascists, definitely not loved by Nazis, definitely just, just very peace-loving people. Definitely not talking about political retribution should they take power. Also, again, Mike Flynn did go to prison for lying about Russian interference and working with Russian officials. He went to prison for lying to the FBI to cover for Donald Trump. And he was pardoned by Donald Trump, oddly enough. And whoa, weird. No checks and balances against that.
Look,
Your
again,
thoughts on that,
I think
Tucker?
people seize on this stuff. Mike Flynn has no connection to the campaign. He was fired after 33 days or whatever as a national security advisor. I believe he, look, I need to make sure exactly what happened here, but he either pled guilty or he had some situation with the foreign agent stuff that happened
The
at that
Turkish
time.
government?
Yeah, it was, I covered it so much at the time. It was something like
the thing is,
Gulen
though-
and Erdogan. He basically has made a career of like QAnon style adjacent like events and like bank.
He is an incredibly prominent figure in the Christian nationalist movement. Like, Mike Flynn is really well known to Trump's core base. Also, I thought I read something recently. Let's see. Not that. Yeah, also, if he has no connection with the Trump campaign, then it's very strange that he's talking about when he gets into office. Like, that's a very weird thing to talk about. I don't know, I'm just throwing that out there.
Growling himself since then. So I'm not worried about this. I don't think that Mike Flynn speaks with any authority whatsoever.
But is what he's saying that different
Yeah.
from what Trump has been saying? Because Trump is saying, like, I will be your retribution and calling out the National Guard and the military. I mean, it seems pretty consistent with the sentiments that Trump himself is expressing.
I mean, in terms of I will be your retribution, he said that last time around. And what did it look like? Mostly like hiring people like Mike Flynn. And it not.
Oh, also, in case any of you are wondering, hey, where was Mike Flynn talking? You know, I haven't heard about him for a while. What's he doing? He was talking at an event called Rod of Iron. Now, if you have never heard of Rod of Iron, you would be forgiven. It is this conference that occurs every year. But if you have heard of it, you would know that Rod of Iron is run by the Unification Church, the Church of Sun Myung Moon. Okay? And this is the gun cult you may have heard of in the past. They literally worship AR-15s as holy relics. Like, they believe God gave their church members the AR-15, and it is ordained by God for them to have it. And yeah, they were pretty prominent and famous in, like, I think the 80s and 90s for mass marriage ceremonies where they would do arranged marriages within their church and everyone would get married at the same time. It is a cult, a pretty dangerous one too. And that's the event Mike Flynn was talking at. It is, yeah, specifically the AR-15, specifically the AR-15. I have a friend who was raised as a Moonie. Let's just say as soon as she turned 18, she got out. Yeah, not surprising. Talking about the Korean cult? Yep. So, anyway. Yeah, they're real normal.
Not working out so.
But they are also prominent and influential. So, you know, Sagar being like, oh, Mike Flynn will never amount to a thing. It's like, no, Donald Trump is very aware of him. Donald Trump pardoned him.
So well, to the extent that it would be nice is if, hey, we actually did fire a bunch of people inside the CIA and the FBI. I don't think that's so bad. I guess it's, it's about degrees, and it's about which and how you interpret like what that looks like and what's extreme or whatever's not. Like, to me, I think Schedule F is a great idea. I think more than half of these people should be fired. Is that what Mike Flynn is talking about? No. And that's another thing too, where if you have to point to his track record.
When you say the gates of hell are going to be unleashed, or I'll be arrested,
but he's not,
I'll call out the National Guard or the military should deal with my political opponents. That's not about Schedule F.
No, but he says this shit all the time. How much of it actually happened?
Again, the argument that the president of the United States is arguing and trying to influence the country towards fascistic policy positions or outright illegal policy positions is concerning just on the fact that he's advocating for those positions, even if you think he doesn't have the power to achieve it, because he's the president. What he says matters. If he becomes the president, what he says matters, ostensibly. And saying, oh, just ignore what he says. You can believe the good bits, but ignore whenever he says something that's inconvenient to him getting into power, is a pretty spineless position.
There when Trump was like, I'm going to take military funding and build the border wall, and then shut down the government for 3 weeks, and then cave to Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer. In practice, how does this shit actually work? Like, most of the time, it doesn't usually work out to his benefit. It turns out that there are decent...
Yeah, and now he is empowered by the Supreme Court, and he has a plan to gut any bureaucratic impasse that might occur and facilitate his entire agenda. They have a plan to put thousands of people into political positions, specifically so that he can rule via executive order. And you know what? If those go to court, he has a bunch of friendly people on the court.
Checks and balances in the American system. Look, we could play the next part here, and this is probably more consequential. From J.D. Vance, when he was asked about who the most consequential part of the government will be, he said the Attorney General. Let's take a listen.
On the Attorney General, you said on Friday that the most important person in government in a Trump-Vance administration, other than the president, is not you. It would be the Attorney General. Why do you consider that the most important spot, the second most important spot?
Well, I can answer this before he even says a word. The reason he says the Attorney General is the second most important position in the Trump administration is because they intend to just battle everything up to the Supreme Court and effectively bypass Congress in this way. It's one of the ways that they can just circumvent Congress to get legislation done. You can get all the legislation you can dream of done if you redefine terms enough. Like that's what this is. That's what this is for. He's like, this is describing how you would streamline a fascist dictatorship in America.
Well, one reason, Martha, is just public opinion. And what I mean here is that we really want the American people to believe that we have a fair and equitable administration of justice. If not, the entire sort of system falls apart. You need people to believe that if the Attorney General prosecutes somebody, it's motivated by justice and law and not by politics. And
yeah, so that when we take power, no one thinks we're, making a dictator for political reasons. We're doing it because it's the just and right thing to do.
Fortunately,
would Donald Trump go after his political opponents? Would Donald Trump go after his political opponents? He suggested that in the past.
Martha, he was president for 4 years, and he didn't go after his political opponents. You know who did go after her political opponents? Kamala Harris, who has tried to arrest everything from pro-life activists.
Question for you. What's the rule to share links in Twitch chat? Unfortunately, you are not allowed to share. No one except for mods is allowed to share links in Twitch chat. So if you want to share links in Twitch chat, you have to post in Riverboat chat, largely because if you post a link to a bad spot in Riverboat chat, I can just IP ban and you can never have an account again. So as opposed to on Twitch chat, when I had you know, I had bad experiences opening up the chat to links in the past, mainly people posting links to gore, links to, you know, white supremacist memes, or dox information about me or my family. So we had to, unfortunately, we had to take that ability away from chatters in Twitch, and I believe in YouTube. But if you would like to submit a link that you want posted in Twitch, you can either post it in the Riverboat chat, or you can whisper it to a mod. Those are the two means of getting links posted.
To her political
He
opponent,
said those people
and
who
used the
cheated will
Department
be
of Justice
prosecuted.
as a weapon against people. Well, he said that people who violated our election laws will be prosecuted. I think that's the administration of law. He didn't say people are going to go to jail because they disagree with me. That has, in fact, been the administration and the policy of Kamala Harris, Martha.
I mean, you know, a lot of people looked at that and said he was going to prosecute. I think look, this is much more bureaucratic. It's about having somebody who, you know, rules that a certain program or whatever can be.
It's, you know, yeah, it is much more bureaucratic. And not democratic. You understand that, right? There's a difference between those two.
Legal, because a lot of that comes back to like how you interpret certain bureaucratic actions. The shutdown thing I just talked about was a good example. Trump used some legal maneuvers to make sure that he had executive authority to try and divert fundings toward a border wall. That's the way that I looked at it, especially with the whole Merrick Garland thing. I understand this whole prosecute political opponents and stuff, but I mean, Trump is the one who was indicted by the Biden administration. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it's supposed to be so scary to watch this clip. It seems entirely consistent with the view of what went wrong with the previous Trump administration.
Well, I think it's because of the things that Trump's been saying, which is, you know, he posted on Truth Social, when I win, those people that cheated will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences so that the depravity of justice does not happen again. He added those involved in unscrupulous behavior will be sought out, caught, and prosecuted at levels unfortunately never seen before in our country. So, you know, it's very convenient to just like sort of dismiss anything that he says that goes too far. But I don't think that you can fairly do that at this point, given what we saw after the last election. And so that's where the J.D. Vance comments come in, is like, okay, now you have not just Trump like mouthing off on Truth Social, you have J.D. Vance affirmatively saying, like, you know, the attorney general, who would be the person going after these people, locking them up or whatever, is the second most important person in government. You got Michael Flynn, who was a close associate, you know, talking about these things. And you've got Trump himself, you know, making multiple comments, not just the one that I just, that we played before, talked about before with regard to the National Guard and military. But he said he'd purge the government of non-loyalists. He said that there would be one really violent day when police officers could get extraordinarily rough with impunity. You know, he's talked about mass.
Like she lists that off and Sagar giggles. Because ultimately Sagar is supportive of the idea that we need a purge. We need a crystal knocked like event to put drug dealers in their places. You know, like that's, he agrees with it.
Deportations that would be a quote bloody story, and it's very convenient to just dismiss all of the things that are like uncomfortable and embrace the ones that you happen to like, especially at this point. Again, maybe before January 6th and all the fake electors crap and, you know, the like actual plans that we know at this point were hatched and rejected to try to seize voting machines and all this stuff. But I just don't think you can hand wave it away at this point the way that
Crystal should absolutely have her own show, because, oh my God, watching her have to deal with this guy every single day is awful to imagine.
Previously, perhaps it would be
Maybe.
reasonable
I mean,
to.
do I take it like very, very seriously? No. Look, maybe I'm naive. I believe mostly in the American system. If the Attorney General genuinely did try to bring, under Donald Trump, tried to have a grand jury in Washington, D.C., indict people for, for voter fraud based on Venezuelan dominion, I just simply believe that wouldn't happen, or it wouldn't go through the justice system, even if Trump wanted it to go through. So, sure, the Attorney General can try. In terms of practice, like, well, how do I think he means it? What I just talked talked about in terms of legal opinion, making sure, let's make sure, for example, that we want to change the way that we take census data, that we do it properly. So the
Yeah, I don't, like, if you want to imagine what a one violent day would look like you would just instantly see, like, the vast majority of rural towns turning into sundown locations for, like, gay or trans or basically anyone who's not white. Like, it would be bad. We're looking at, like, a purge, or, again, I think a more accurate comparison is Kristallnacht, the Night of Broken Glass in Nazi Germany.
Just lacing up a friendo. BWA.
And Paladin, thank you for the gifted sub, The Nexus of Midnight, and also thank you for gifting Ms. Milena a sub. I really appreciate it.
Supreme Court doesn't strike us down and make sure that it goes down because of a legal error. Literally, by the way, that's what happened under the first Trump administration. So I think the system works mostly fine. In terms of what the opinion is or whatever, is there a risk, for what you're talking about? Certainly. I guess I just think what those people mostly expressed here, it's like, how seriously are you really supposed to take it completely literally? In the way I just laid out, I don't think you can take it completely literally.
But, like, January 6th doesn't change your assessment of that at all.
Considering that the law has changed, no. I mean, sorry, yeah, actually, yeah, because the law has changed so significantly. If you had asked me in the previous regime,
the law has, again, notice the two things he's like leaned on here: the law and the bureaucracy. And notice who currently controls the top of our legal system. It is a deeply conservative Supreme Court. Notice who has a plan to completely overhaul and take over the entire bureaucratic structure at the upper echelons of power. Conservatives, they have Project 2025. I have an entire playlist going over all of the training videos. And you know what they reiterate over and over and over again? They reiterate that your only job as a political appointee in a Trump administration is to do whatever Donald Trump tells you. There is no checks and balances here.
regime, I'd be like, yeah, I'm actually a lot more
no
worried.
checks and
But because the law changed with the bipartisan Electoral Count Act, I'm like, not really. Not the way that it currently is. It's physically impossible for them to try and do what they did last time around.
You're just considering, like, the specifics of what happened last time around. If he's back as president of the United States and all of the powers that entails, you know, he could cause a lot of trouble. There's a lot of things that he could do that wouldn't look exactly like January 6th. And I'm just arguing.
But he wouldn't do that because he'd be a two-term for president.
I'm just arguing.
Oh my God.
I'm not even talking specifically about, like, stealing the election again or whatever. My whole point is that I don't think at this point, given what we've seen from him, that you can just hand wave away as, oh, like, he doesn't really mean it. Because in the past, we've seen him mean it. And we've seen him cause a lot of trouble based on following through on the, you know, over-the-top rhetoric that he's used in the past. So that's it. That's my whole point is I don't think that it's fair or honest to just, you know, hand wave away anything that he says that is like,
I wouldn't hand wave it away, but some of the things
I wouldn't hand wave it away, says man who's been giggling like a school child at mentions of various threats or promises of violence.
Listed, for example, some of the things you listed, I'm like, that sounds pretty good. Purging the government of non-loyalists, that sounds great, actually. I think the president should be in charge, for example, of national security.
He says he wouldn't hire anyone who admits the 2020 election wasn't stolen. That's what he means by that.
Well, yeah, like this is a nonsensical, like, basically, guys, what I think happened here is that Sagar has gotten overly excited at the prospect of a fascist takeover of America. He has been thoroughly unmasked here and is now trying to be like, oh, well, no, actually, it's quite reasonable for me to be excited about this. And, you know, it's not that weird. It's not that weird to have this boner in this particular context. Yeah, he is basically narrowed down on the things that Donald Trump and the Republican Party already have a plan to control, or already do control.
That's what he means by loyalty, is you have to be willing to lie and say the election was stolen and do literally whatever I say, no matter how outrageous or fraudulent it ultimately is. He doesn't mean like you're going to stand by my tariff policy.
I mean, we have no evidence of that. He's not currently in power.
No, because he literally said, "I won't hire anyone who admits the
We don't have evidence of that. He said it. You just don't think that what he says matters, which is insane because he's the president.
2020 election wasn't stolen, so that's the evidence.
Would be the president, I guess.
You're gonna have then we'll have a very, very small pool to choose from, and they're welcome to do that and pursue that policy if they want to. And they will be able to hire maybe like 5 people. Like, that's what I mean. Maybe if he really does that, then he's an idiot, and then people shouldn't vote for him. You can decide for yourself. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving my assessment of how I would look at it. Mass deportation, yeah, the libs are gonna fight tooth and nail. Every Catholic charity and all these people are gonna sue with some fake Hawaii judge to make it. So yeah, I support mass deportation. I want an attorney general that would make sure that that was legally executed.
Sagar, you do not possess a level of whiteness that would protect you from a mass deportation program. Like, I'm sorry, but the idea that the only people who would get rounded up in a mass deportation program are, well, you know, only people who may not be citizens. Like, the bar that a lot of conservative officers would use would just be, are you white? ICE deported U.S. citizens that only spoke English? Yeah! It is insane to me. What, again, and to reiterate, and I'll make myself big again to reiterate, the deportations that Donald Trump has suggested doing would involve the building of railroad infrastructure. It would involve the building of concentration camps. And at that point, we are basically recreating the conditions for an American Holocaust. And I'm not being hyperbolic about that. If you just take a moment to think, how do you go about suddenly dealing with an influx of 20 million people into the carceral state? And how do you separate them from the general population, because you're going to be sending them out of the country? We don't have the facilities to house 20 million people in detention until we can deport them. We don't have that. So that would require building that. We don't have the infrastructure to affordably move that number of people across the United States. So it would get very expensive very quickly unless you built infrastructure. And on top of that, then you get to the fiscal conservatives who are going to ask, well, wait, why? This is way too expensive. We need a cheaper solution. This is the framework that gets you to a Holocaust.
So it's one of those where what you think is radical, I think is actually necessary. And probably vice versa, too.
He'll use buses to transport people to the camps. I'm sure in the initial stages, but like, if you're talking about deporting millions of people, using buses is an incredibly expensive way of doing it.
So,
in terms of what? Legalizing weed?
One violent day in which police officers could get extraordinarily rough with impunity.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that that's not legal or even probably like
calling
able to
out
be
the
declared.
military.
It's not, it's not legal, Sagar. That's the point. He's talking about doing blatantly illegal things with the power of his office.
Against your political opponents.
Again, I don't think that that's legal. It's never happened before. Let's think about when's the last time that it happened.
Sagar, I just think that there's a real double standard in the way that you analyze his words versus the words of, literally any Democratic politician.
I mean, I guess it just comes back to when we have
You don't believe him.
Yeah, I actually just don't believe it'll happen. No, I
You
believe
pick
I
out
believe
the
he would
ones
do it if
that
he
you
could.
like, and you say those ones will happen. But the ones I don't like,
No.
I'm just gonna
I'll be honest
pretend
and
those
say
didn't happen.
that if he could do it, I think that he would. But I believe in the American system enough to say that most of the shit's not going to happen regardless.
Okay.
That's what I think. I think that if he could do it, he would. I also think Democrats would do a lot of the stuff if they would. They literally indicted Trump. I mean, they indicted him under January 6th.
Committed crimes.
Huh? I mean, again, that's a
He
pretty
committed crimes,
subjective
so.
way of looking at it. And I don't think it would be all that easy. I just think, first of all,
Oh man, Sagar is running rhetorically. Like, yeah, because he was indicted because they committed crimes. That's why they were indicted, Sagar.
well, that probably punctures a
They
little bit
also
of the
indicted
bubble.
Hunter Biden and Bob Menendez and Eric Adams. So
I mean, to Hunter Biden, it took, what, 5 years of crawling, to the, bringing it into media story to actually get him charged. If he was any normal citizen, he would have been charged like a decade ago. So I don't think that's particularly a great example.
Bob
But
Menendez, Eric Adams.
Bob Menendez was indicted previously, skipped the charge, and the only reason he got indicted is because he's so cartoonishly corrupt. Now, not saying it isn't a good thing. I support that. I think all corrupt people should be prosecuted. I'm trying to answer the question very honestly, which is, yeah, I think if he could do it, he would. But I don't think that he can with the American.
See, but that's the thing. That's the thing. You're saying the quiet part out loud. I think that if he could do it, he would. Meaning that he wants to be a fascist dictator, and you are putting him in that position of consolidated authority. And you're trying to say, well, just ignore that he's saying he wants to do all these things, and ignore that, like, he might be able to get away with it considering the powers the Supreme Court has granted him. You just like that he's a dictator. That's it. The thing is, no, Alan Smith, Sagar's not dumb. Sagar is just a fascist. Sagar is actually quite good at what he does, which is why he's been able to maintain this position on this show for years. For a long time, his job was, and probably to an extent still is, sane-washing Donald Trump. But, it is grossly apparent in this that he is just fully on board with the fascist plan.
American system. That's pretty simple. I mean, if in a certain sense, that's what a lot of those people in the New York Times in the New York Times profile were saying too.
So you trust the institutions? Bottom line.
Mostly. I mean, they've been stress tested, by and large. Have there been some slippage? I guess you could say yes, certainly. But if you look at it and the way that
but if you're gonna say the guardrails of democracy have been tested in the past, but they've held this long, so why should we doubt it in the future? Keep in mind, if you continue hitting something, it's going to eventually break.
most of this stuff, especially the most egregious, like if you wanted to call out, the military to prosecute your political opponents, you have to really think about how the level of chain of command and number of people who would have to go along with that to actually happen. Now, would he do that if he wanted to? Maybe he would. I don't know. But it's one of those where if you look also at the type of people who are in charge of the military, you have his old chief of staff, General Mark Milley, being like, I think he's a fascist. So do you think that the person who...
No, he didn't just say that he thinks Trump is a fascist. He said he thinks Trump is a total fascist, as in there's no other way to really interpret what he is doing other than him being a fascist. And he also listed him as one of the greatest threats, existential threats, to America.
Replaced him, who's basically, a clone, would he execute an order like that? I don't really think so.
So if Kamala Harris came out and said, I'm going to potentially use the military to go after my political opponents, or the military should go after my political opponents, you'd be like,
my bones are chilling. Do you have any faith in the American people to act in their best interests? I mean, I can only tell you what I have the numbers for, and what it looks like right now is that the polling is really suspect. And even with that suspect polling that is leaning heavily conservative, Kamala Harris is up by anywhere from 1 to 5 points. And the vast majority of the polls that have been released recently were conducted by Republican polling outfits. We don't have access to the internals, internal polling that campaigns do. But and Donald Trump is, for all intents and purposes, flailing on the campaign trail. You know, he's talking. The scuttlebutt that's been reported all day is that he's old and tired and effectively too weak to do interviews. So I'm leaning towards Kamala Harris winning, but it's also much closer than it should be given the circumstances. So, like, while I think Kamala Harris could win, you know, there's like a 25-30% chance that she doesn't. And you know what? That's a terrible place to be. You know? That's a terrible place to be. You don't want to like take a 25% risk that you're going to die. That's terrible odds. And so, like, you can't get complacent. We still need people to do door knocking for their local campaigns. We need people to phone bank for their local campaigns. We need people to go out there and volunteer. Take a weekend between now and the election day, get your friends together, and knock on doors for your local Democratic campaign. Or join Progressive Victory, folks. Join Progressive Victory and get involved, phone banking, door knocking, etc.
The system will allow it.
Oh, no, I would be like, yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. I also don't think that it would happen. I mean, don't you think that that's like a rational response? Like, again, like,
Yeah,
do
but
we
I
think
just-
that the
my
military
point
would obey
is,
that order?
I don't think that
Yeah.
you would be as sanguine about it if it was from a politician like Kamala Harris or Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton or whoever. I don't think you would just be like, oh, the system on hold, so whatever. It's fine.
I wouldn't say whatever. I think a lot of this is baked in with Trump. And this is also, look, I mean, this is a difficult position, right?
It is baked in with Trump. That is true.
Americans are stuck in a two-party system. It's very difficult. What are we supposed to do? I mean, you're in a scenario where if you disagree with somebody on 40%, but you agree on 60, you should probably vote for the 60. I didn't design the system. I think it's bad.
I mean, like, if we take a look at 538's recent polling, like, Harris up 2, Harris up 3, Harris up 12, Harris up 15 points. Harris up 2, Harris up 1. Here, you have to go back to October 9th through the 17th. So last week, Activote got a Trump +2. And we also are looking at RMG Research, Trump +5. But again, the vast majority of the polling is indicating, like, Kamala Harris is leaning towards a victory. But again, these are not landslide numbers. And so please continue going out, knocking on doors and phone banking, because democracy might very well depend on it.
One of those two where you have to really weigh a lot of checks and balances about things that you maybe do very, very viciously object to, or even think about, and then think about what the overall direction of the ship or whatever is going to point when they have their hands on the steering.
She's still up nationally and in swing states. Yeah, but also I wasn't looking at state polling. State polling was thrown in there, but like, again, that's just all the polling related to the presidents that I was going through. But yeah, if you look at the national polls, again, she's up by 2 points. That's not a great position for her to be in, guys.
steering wheel. I don't think it's good. I don't think most people want to be in this position, but they are in this position, right? And so when you think about this attorney general stuff, you have to weigh it for what you think is important, in which way that you think it will go, and then on balance with all the other things that combine with the federal government. So do I think this is a great thing? No, I don't necessarily. But I mean, I'm sure it's forever. There's a lot of liberals who watch our show who are outraged about Gaza. I mean, you should be honest and know that Trump will probably empower Israel to do even more than what you want. So, honestly, if I were you, I would vote for Kamala if that was your number one issue. I would vote for Kamala. I will tell you that right now. That's kind of hypocritical in some ways, but in a real politic way, that's what you should do. That's how most people have to assess their voting. That's how you should assess.
How would I have felt if Mitt Romney had won in 2012? Bad. Mitt Romney's not a good guy.
On all things.
But that's
right?
not really my
Yeah.
point. My point is just we, at this show, we try to put, we obviously both have different lenses and different, partisan inclinations and ideologies, but we try to put the principles and the facts first. And I just think if you're going to analyze, a statement like, I'm going to call out the military against my political opponents, I think that should be analyzed in the same way, whether it comes from a Kamala Harris or whether it comes from a Donald Trump.
I agree.
Regardless of who you happen to prefer for the election.
Totally. I mean, in terms of, like I said, I think it's kind of crazy. I think he would do it if he could. I think that's bad. I mean, but it's also, do I think it would happen? Probably not. I think probably the same with Kamala if she tried to do so. Although, I don't know. I have to think about that one too, in terms of the way the military and how that would be executed. That would be my response. And I think how a lot of people look at it.
I will say, just looking at their projected electoral map, I think there's a pretty decent chance that Kamala Harris either wins Pennsylvania. I think that she can win. I think she can win Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and since the kerfuffle with the Republican governor candidate, I think she has a shot at winning North Carolina. Michigan is the only one I feel like pretty big toss-up energy about, just because of how she may have torpedoed her campaign here. But, we can talk more in depth about that on a new day.
For democratic overreach, where they're like, well, in general, I trust the institutions. I don't necessarily think that that's a good thing, but this is who the person that I would choose to prefer to be in charge of the country. That's how a lot of...
There is no comparable election to this one, Super Chat Guy, unfortunately. She has to win those 3 Rust Belt states, and I think she will. I mean, I hope so. Hope you're right. I just really would prefer to not be going into the election on hope, and instead looking at this and being like, yes, a solid Kamala win. That would be nice.
Rationalization, all this works. And for a lot of people who watch the show, they find that really, really difficult. And I agree. I also find it very, very difficult. I think 99% of people...
It's possible she gets Georgia, but I'm not going to put my ducks in that basket.
Are stuck in a system they don't...
I'm slightly concerned. Should I be concerned? Yeah, you should. You should be concerned. And you know what? You should go out and channel that concern into knocking on doors for a political campaign and phone banking. Getting out the vote is really important, and when you volunteer, and you can do that, by the way, through Progressive Victory, progress.win. Just type that into your URL, and it should bring you to the volunteer page. Sign up, volunteer, join the Discord. You can get trained up in like a single night, and you can make a ton of calls that can actually turn out a ton of people to vote. So you guys can literally make the difference. There are 330 people here. If you guys dedicated one weekend between now and Election Day, you guys potentially could turn out like thousands of people who might not otherwise have voted. That is conceivable.
Necessarily want to have to grapple with all of these questions, but it was the reality that was presented to us. And as much as I love, one thing I do love is to talk to Jill Stein, because it's one of those where, look, I don't agree with her on a lot.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that this fascist weasel loves talking to Jill Stein. Oddly enough, a lot of fascist weasels seem to really love talking to Jill Stein.
But I love her optimism and her theory about breaking all this, power and all this. But I haven't seen any real evidence of it. I thought RFK was one of the last people who could do it, but he decided to drop out and to endorse Trump. So in a way, he actually validated everything that I'm saying here, which is, RFK has so many of the same criticisms probably that you just laid out about the attorney general, about why Trump was unfit and all of that. But he's like, but I think he'll stick with me on my Maha policy. And that's enough for me to come out and be like, yeah, you should vote Trump. And you should just have to reconcile yourself with that.
There's a lot going on with
versus,
RFK Jr. I
Democrats.
won't get into that one.
Okay, fine.
All right, let's talk about the Trump assassination.
Sure.
Let's move
All right,
on
let's get to it.
The theoretical assassination.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the...
No one liked that video. God. Sagar went full fascist in that debate. And honestly, props to Crystal. I think she did really, really well exposing just how completely ideologically bankrupt he is as a co-host. I genuinely, I think she did a great job there. No notes. Best performance I think I've seen from her to date in these kind of back and forth conversations with Sagar. She's definitely improved, and I love to see it. You love to see it, folks. And if you enjoyed the video, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit all the buttons, hit the like button, do the things. And I'll see you next time. All right, I hit the segment button. I did a weird outro. I don't know how I feel about it. Texas, which most people think of as a red state, was only a few hundred votes away from actually flipping blue. Yeah, actually, again, it is possible for Democrats to win Texas this cycle. I don't know if it's likely, but there's a chance. And if it doesn't happen this cycle, it might very well happen next cycle if we are allowed another election. And it would basically destroy the Republican Party. If, and it's a big if, Republicans lose Texas, the Republican Party shatters. There's no coming back. We're basically going to see a complete destruction of the Republican Party. I thought you were ending stream for a second. I'm not ending the stream. Palate cleanser for after this? Excellent. Now, folks, I have been going for 7 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and please consider dropping those subs and donos, folks, because you are the ones who make this show possible. I could not make it without you. I am but a small, humble politics jester, and I have 7,899 subscribers. We're one subscriber short from the 7,900. But with your help, I'm able to make this stream possible and make this stream come together every night. So, whew. Quigley, thank you for recommending me to other people. Jack, you are the streamer on YouTube I recommend to people most often. It means the world to me that you think so highly of my content. Thank you so much. All right, what is this JD Vance content?
JD Vance tried to fix his flip face.
Oh, God. My body. I want to say thank you, but I hiccuped and it hurts. Whew. Sidewalk Connoisseur, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so goddamn much. Shell Sella, thank you for jumping over to the Riverboat site. I, for one, can't wait for the Republican Party to shatter. Me too. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Same, I recommend you to folks. These are just good times, and I like to share that. Thanks, Thistles for Eyes. All right, what is this? What is this video?
JD Vance tried to fix his flipped Facebook live video by turning his camera upside down.
This. But look. This is what sounds weird. Let me flip that. What is it? Can we flip that? I'm just like, definitely like.
Oh my god, what?
You just listen back. It's not like that most of the time. You just leave it. That's why.
Dude! Dude!
This is Trump's VP nominee.
Oh my god. That's bad. That is bad. The camera's upside down, the audio gets captured upside down too. You got to be careful about that. Exactly, Lucia. 10 out of 10 logic. This man could be the second most powerful man in the US. Yeah, right? Like, he could be a heartbeat away from the presidency. With a president that does not have the strongest heart. Scary shit, actually. Right? This guy's in line to be president. Oh my god. I mean, we already make fun of him for not being able to order donuts like a normal person, but like, he can't even problem solve an upside down sign behind him like a normal person. Oh my god. Are we maybe all stressing for nothing? The 2022 midterms went against the polls and Trump wasn't even a consideration then, I hope so. Well, Sidewalk Connoisseur, I also hope so. But I think it is worth stressing when by all the information we have available to us, it is relatively close. And it is worth stressing too much now and saving our democracy versus not stressing enough and losing it. I think the risk of not being worried about it is too high. Beep, boop. Okay. Now, folks, we do have to do one more thing. And that is learn about federal regulatory process. Federal regulatory process. Okay. I'm going to hit this button so we can start a segment. After I clean my eye makeup a little bit. Do I have this dog in me? Do I have that dog in me for this segment? I have a headache. Maybe I need to drink more water. Does that dog hunt? Oh god, it's almost an hour long though. If we do it, I'm gonna be up until 4 o'clock in the morning, and I need to be able to do things at like 9 tomorrow. Okay, guys. Oh.
If they somehow win, what are the chances of JD creeping around the White House at night trying to give Trump a spook? A well-timed BWO could get him behind the desk.
It's true, Quiet Kitsune. And thank you for the $10 dono. It keeps the dono ghost at bay. Okay, under normal circumstances, I would do this segment and just be up until like 5 o'clock in the morning, because I really want to get these Project 2025 videos out. But I need to be up and doing things at like 9 o'clock tomorrow. So I need to get the rest. I can't do another like 3 hours of rest day, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go sleep. But I just want you all to know that I really appreciated today's stream. You guys treated me very kindly early on, and you guys were so lovely and patient with me to get into the swing of things today, and I really, really appreciate that. This was rad. Thanks, y'all. Hey, come back again. I'll be back tomorrow, folks. And I might again just open up by playing Metaphor Refantasio. But it's already 3:30 in the morning. It is indeed in the East Coast. Whew. Also, guys, we kept up 300 viewers for like over 300 viewers for like 4 hours. Good job, everybody. Well done. We're getting bigger, folks. Gonna be bigger than Hassan, baby. Okay. Good night, you lovely beans. I'm gonna go off to Sleepyland. And I'm gonna leave you guys with I'm gonna leave you guys with Echoplex Media. They talk about conspiracy theories, and they're good eggs. Good eggs. A long time ago, I talked with them about the cult that was in the town next to where I grew up. It's fun stuff. They worshipped a blue light and believed in astral projection and played ads in the local movie theater. Anyway, I'm sending you over there, Echoplex Media. Y'all have a good one. Bye, babies.
Casino where the whiskey's running dry. I met a woman named Jack with a fire in her eye. She had cards in her hand and a look of pure control. They said she's got the devil's look, taking hearts and souls. You gotta know when to bet 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to stay away when you feel the burn. She'll take all your money, leave you broken, lonely. There ain't no second chances, girl, when it's her turn. Now Riverboat Jack, she's a legend on the rise. With every hand she dealt, another fool met their demise. She smiled that wicked smile, and you'd think she was your friend. But once the chips were down, your luck would need its end. You gotta know when to bet 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to stay away when you feel the burn. She'll take all your money, leave you broken, lonely. There ain't no second chances, girl, when it's her turn. They say she's got no mercy, she don't play by the rules, but still you'll chase her shadow like all the other fools. Her heart is cold as steel, but she's got you in her grip. The queen of hearts, the ace of spades, she's sinking every ship. You gotta know when to bet 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to stay away when you feel the burn. She'll take all your money, leave you broken, lonely. There ain't no second chances, girl, when it's her turn. So if you see Riverboat Jack and the lights are shining bright, best keep your wits about you or you're losing every fight. She's a heartbreaker, a gambler, and she's never looking back. When the river calls your name, you'll be chasing Riverboat Jack. So if you see Riverboat Jack and the lights are shining bright, best keep your wits about you or you're losing every fight. She's a heartbreaker, a gambler, and she's never looking back. When the river calls your name, you'll be chasing Riverboat Jack.